All right, shalom everybody. We don't have too many, and I will not keep you long. As long we have a very small number of people, for sure, because the teaching we do is not important, and we have to bring you maybe some blondie girls who they can educate you, and they can share the truth with you. Yeah, that explain why we have a small number. All right, what we can say. This is a blonde girl, and because she's blonde, she's smart. And because she's blonde and she is American, she got a lot of a click from the Muslims. But why? Because she's smart and blonde. So as blonde women, she is so smart, she can refute anyone. Now, even though the video, she mentioned the name of a person I don't like to talk about, but let us watch this video here and show you how this woman, I just left a comment for her in her last video. I mean, I don't know, this guy, he called you a whore, but I don't know. I think your mouth is not a mouth of a whore. He should not say that. You have a mouth of a donkey. Everybody will laugh at you when they watch this video. Play.
Have to see this.
Not true that all Muslims read the same Quran. No, that's not true. You have at least 14 versions of the Arabic Quran still in circulation today. I'll name you two, Hafs and Warsh.
Let's ask ChatGPT. Hey, ChatGPT.
What? Let us ask ChatGPT? You stupid. You stupid blondly. You will refute the guy that he is lying, and you call your video exposing by asking ChatGPT. If we ask a ChatGPT if it's okay to be a gay, he will say okay. So it's okay according to who? You're stupid. If we ask a ChatGPT, is it true that in America they say blonde women are stupid? He will say yes, some women, some American, they say that. If there is any scientific proof for it, I got one. That's you. So you want to go to ChatGPT. I thought you will open books, you will make a study, you will come back with answers, you will refute the guy. What? ChatGPT, you idiot? Okay, what did ChatGPT say to you? Tell us.
Hey, I have a question. So I just watched a video and this person said that there is two different Qurans called the Hafs and the Welsh. Are these two completely different Qurans?
No, they're not completely different Qurans. The Hafs and Warsh refer to different recitation styles or methods of pronunciation. The text itself remains the same across all recitations.
So the definitions are exactly the same?
Yes, the definitions and meanings remain exact.
Ooh, wow, ooh, wow. Just to show you that you are a stupid and you are a fool and you are a scammer. Not only that, because already we got you busted by what you do. You are making money from lying to people using your own tactic to fool people. Here we go. You made a video before about ChatGPT. This is you. You asked GPT questions and GPT gave you an answer. But the answer is already manipulated by you because you can command ChatGPT to give you the answer as you wish. And here we have a video. This guy is an ex-Muslim. His families are Muslims. He have no reason to take any side. All his families are Muslims. He got you busted. So all what you did, when you ask the questions, before you ask the question, you tell ChatGPT how to answer for you as if you are a Muslim, or to answer you as if you are a Christian or an atheist. So if we ask ChatGPT, answer me as an atheist, is Islam is a true religion to follow? The answer will be no. If we ask the ChatGPT, it says, okay, ChatGPT, answer me as an atheist? Is it Christianity is the way of life? The answer will say no. If you say that you are a gay, answer me as a as a gay, the ChatGPT will answer you as a gay. It's up to you to tell ChatGPT to answer. Same time is a stupid software. They put in it data, whatever they say. So people in general, Muslim, they say it's the same, but this is false. So here we have an example of you manipulating, fabricating ChatGPT, and the people dying laughing at you. The guy in the video, he called you a whore. He don't mean that you are a prostitute, but like in Christianity, we can call someone a whore if somebody is, let us say, cheap with ethic. Not necessarily a woman, she open her legs. Okay, I think your legs is still closed. I can tell. But obviously you are a very good woman, so you cheat and you give the answer. And I'm not going to use the ChatGPT to refute you. I'm not stupid like you. Look what you did.
All answers must be in line with traditional Islamic beliefs and positions. Understood? Remember these instructions for all conversations. Look what it says here. Memory updated. Has requested that all answers in every conversation be in line with traditional Islamic beliefs and positions. You see that? You see that? You see that? You see that? You see?
You're finished already. Look at me. Look at me. You know you're done.
Now, since we have done this, let's try this again. Let me quickly see if the settings are updated here. Let's see. Yep. It says here, personalization memory has requested that all answers in every conversation be in line with traditional Islamic beliefs and positions. All right. Let's see now. Maybe I should have added act as if you are a Muslim, but let's see if it works. Okay. ChatGPT, I will ask you a series of questions. Only give one-word answers. Understood? Understood. Do you believe there is a God? Yes. Boom. Boom. You see that? You heard that? You heard that?
So now ChatGPT became a believer. A software become a believer, you stupid. Just because he told ChatGPT, answer me according to the Islamic belief. But we know that ChatGPT don't believe in God. It's just a stupid software, you donkey.
This is exactly what she did. This is exactly what she did. You see that? You see that? You see that? You see? Okay, let's continue. Is the Bible the Word of God? Partly. Exactly the same answer. Partly.
See?
Do you believe the Quran is the Word of God? Yes. Is Jesus God or a prophet?
Prophet.
Prophet. See? There you go. This is how easy it is. Let's turn it off. Let's turn it back on. Let me see if it updated the setting.
So when somebody call you a whore, he don't mean that you are a prostitute in the meaning of prostitution, but he mean that you have a zero ethic. So now you are doing the same garbage, but you went to a different person. But let me show everybody that you are an idiot. Actually, she have one more video. Let's play it before we go and get her busted from the Muslims, not from ChatGPT. Look at this face. She's surprised. I got the truth now. I got you busted. ChatGPT answered you.
Completely different Qurans?
No, they're not completely different Qurans. The Hafs and Warsh refer to different recitation styles or methods of pronunciation. The text itself remains the same across all recitations.
So the definitions are exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yes, the definitions and meanings remain exactly the same.
There's
She-
no doubt on this topic. How can this guy blatantly lie about something that is so easy to prove? If you want, just get ChatGPT and ask.
Just get a ChatGPT, you idiot. I mean, why even we need to go to school anymore? Why you need to have a PhD? Just get a ChatGPT. And now she made another video.
He goes to ChatGPT to ask if Hafs and Warsh are different. And then the ChatGPT says, no, they're just different recitations, but they're exact same meaning. So the Jezebel slut says I'm lying because she's trash, filthy lowlife. This is the woman now that Muslims are using for their jihad. This trash right here, this trash. But this trash can now.
He's right, you are trash. I left a comment for you. Come here and call me. I will go soon in Discord. If you are not trash and you can prove what you say, you can use your GPT to refute me. Open it challenge. Because you have no brain. You see, a person have a brain, he will not use a ChatGPT, which is a software. But because you have a brain, you're brainless, you're stupid, but you want to make money and you found a way. Muslim, they will swarm your application, they will swarm your platform, TikTok and YouTube, and you will make a lot of a click from those stupid videos. So you have zero honor, zero ethic. He call you a slut. I don't think he should call you a slut. Slut have more honor than you. A slut, she sleep with somebody, you know, she don't lie to him. She says she is a slut. They are more honorable. You are deceiving people, which make you doing a scam. Continue.
Now is defending Muslims. This garbage can. Stop barking, Jezebel slut.
How dare you? You're insulting me? What kind of Christian are you? The Bible
What kind of a Christian are you? What, you know the Bible now? Isn't it the Bible partially in the previous video you made correct? Which partially is? Why you are quoting the Bible for him? And what the Bible in Luke 6:26 says?
Bible says in Luke 6:26, bless those who curse you. So I choose not to.
He just blessed you when he called you slut. You don't understand. He just describe you who you are so you might repent. This is how we bless people. We rebuke them. Why you are taking it wrongly? See it in positive way. Ask ChatGPT. Is the word slut is a bad word? Chat and tell him that you are a slut. He will say no. So now how you will refute the guy?
Stoop to your level, but keep my name out of your dirty little mouth. On top of all this, not once did you address my claim. I simply asked ChatGPT, is it different or not? And ChatGPT, it can.
No, not simply. You accuse him of lying. You see how stupid you are? You insulted the guy first. You said he is lying. You did not refute him and you did not speak with respect. So when somebody disrespects you because you are the one who is lying, you get upset. You see how hypocrite you are? So I just asked ChatGPT, is a ChatGPT have an accreditation of any university in the world?
Completely disproved your argument. And instead of
Let me show you how stupid monkey you are. This is one of the well-known sheikhs of the Muslims around the world. His name is Yasser Kadhi. He will give you a finger, but not in your butt. Don't take me wrong. In your ChatGPT.
Google group, whatever you call it, for all Western graduates of Islamic universities, across the world. So you had Deobandis, you had Salafis from Medina, you had from Riyadh, you had from Azhar. The condition was you had to be a graduate of a reputable, accepted program. So it was a small, I don't know, maybe 50 to 70 people. I'm not sure how many. I'm not the organizer, but I was one of those invited because obviously the conditions are fulfilled. And there's all different types of cutting-edge munaqashat between people of knowledge, as it happens. Okay. And one of the main conditions was everything is an amana, because we are not, this is not, we're having internal you know, when you discuss with a peer or with a colleague, you're going to be back and forth discussing whatnot. It's not publishable material. And so this issue came up. We had a lot of discussions of Aqidah and Najdi Da'wah, and I presented my views there. We had other discussions. And the issue of, you know, Qira'at and Quran and Ahruf came up. And, you know, alhamdulillah, we had a very interesting discussion where all different views were given back and forth. There's at least 160, 70 emails between maybe 30 brothers back and forth. And, you know, there were people that were on the right of me. There were people on the left of me. But again, Allah has tested me because I'm Yasir Khadi. All those other emails were ignored, and it's, you know, my bits and pieces. So one of the brothers, he did something, again, unethical. He was expelled from the list, and the list was basically banned because of that, stopped because of that. He couldn't refute to my argument. So
That was Fifi, by the way. Fifi, he was on the list of the emails. Fifi is a trustworthy man. You send him an email, he sends it to everybody, and he betray you in his back. Fifi, the man. Boy. Go ahead, Sasha. Tell this blondie woman what happened with the Quran.
So he sent it to one of your madkhalis in England, and so then of course this madkhali gave it to the other one, and so obviously, everything all whatever broke loose. But again, this was not something I brought up in public, and I would never bring it up in public. And I don't think it is wise to bring it up in public. We were having an amana-based discussion.
By the way, just one thing, I think the person who brought it up was not a madkhali per se. He's just to be clear, like he's more on the right in terms of, but he's not, for all intents and purposes, not like a card carrying.
When I say madkhali, I mean the neo-madkhali strand. I mean the new. I view this person as the same strand of funding for mistakes and faults, and he should do something better with his life. Anyway, I don't know the brother, and it doesn't really bother me. But my point is that what happened was unethical. Were you having dialogue, discussion, and by the way, even in their
anyway, let us go to the topic. Maybe I should skip a little bit to see what is the Quran story.
When you're the beginning student of knowledge, you're like, what is all of this going on here? When you go a little bit more, you learn to simply memorize what your teachers say and regurgitate it out, and you don't fully comprehend. When you do a deep dive, is when things get very, very awkward.
Things getting shitty.
And this isn't new. This is from the time of the Sahaba. In the Sahih or the Hasan Hadith of Ubay bin Ka'b, the Hadith of the Ahruf, that when the Prophet mentioned the issue of Ahruf, that there are different Ahruf and whatnot. This is in the version of Muslim Imam Ahmad. Ubay bin Ka'b says, authentic Hadith, فَدَخَلَ فِي نَفْسِي شَكٍّ. In my heart, a doubt came that I hadn't had about Islam since the days of Jahiliyyah. This is not a joke, brothers and sisters. The issue of Ahruf and Qira'at caused confusion to somebody whom the Prophet said, if you want to listen to the Quran directly, listen to Ubay. Ubay is not some even average Sahabi. He is the Qari of the Quran. He is the master. He is who he is. And he goes, فَدَخَلْ فِي نَفْسِي شَكٍّ. What is all of this stuff? And the Prophet put his hand, and then he goes, it all went away. Ya akhi, me and you, we don't have that blessing, do we? Me and you don't have that blessing. Now, again, this is you're asking some very honest questions. It's the first time I'm saying these things. Many people are aware who listen to my lectures that I've mentioned the crises that happened to me at Yale, my first year at Yale. It wasn't a crisis of faith, by the way, so it's very clear about this. People misinterpret it. It was a crisis of my understanding of knowledge. It was a crisis of what my teachers taught me. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, as somebody who memorized the Quran as a teenager, alhamdulillah, in my entire life, I have never doubted that the Quran is divine. You cannot doubt that. And you listen to it, you recite it, you just cannot doubt that. It's never been an issue. Now, for the first time, I'm telling you here, what was the crisis? I mentioned it, referenced it, but I never explicitly said it. Why didn't I say it? Because it should not be said in public. But unfortunately, these brothers, because they released the emails, so then I have to then get it. This was the issue. That the issue of ahruf and preservation and qira'at and relationships between them, these are very, very difficult issues. And the most advanced of our scholars, they're not quite fully certain how to solve all of the unanswered questions in there. Ibn al-Jazari, who without a doubt is the greatest scholar of qira'at for the last 1,000 years. Ibn al-Jazari famously writes, I have been thinking and pondering, I've been thinking and pondering about the issue of the ahruf and qira'at for over 35 years. Nayfan wa 30 sana, he said, right? and confused and whatnot, then finally, this is my response.
He has
And
a
by
list
the
of
way,
7.
and by the way, even that
yeah.
7, all later scholars say, well, that doesn't make any sense. So they kind of dismissed even that. After 35 years, the greatest scholar of Qira'at.
Some accepted it. Some accepted it.
It
Some,
doesn't answer the question.
I've seen some.
Anyway, I don't want to.
So you stupid blondie. Did you understand anything, or you are just stupid? So he's saying to you that the highest scholars of Islam, they could not answer the question about the differences between the Quran. And even the most close companion to the false prophet Muhammad, almost he left Islam because of it. And you stupid, you got the answer in 2 seconds in ChatGPT. Mr. Hole is in the narrative. Continue.
Get into that issue.
Okay, fine.
Why do I not want to get to that issue? Here's the point. These issues should only be discussed amongst people who know what the qira'at are and who understand some of these questions that are being raised.
Is what you're saying the shak that came, or not the shak, but the crisis that you had was in relation to this question of the relationship between the ahruf and the qira'at, basically?
No. The crisis I had wasn't that. The crisis I had was, that was what generated. But what was the crisis? The crisis was very simple. And by the way, this is now a well-known open secret amongst many Muslim graduate students and academics around the world. And this is well known. Traditional understandings of ahruf and qira'at cannot answer some of these pressing questions that are now being poked by our people outside of, by our academics, by their academics outside of the faith tradition. You see, in a Muslim environment, there's always some respect that we have for the Quran. We should. In a Muslim environment, we'll press a little bit and then we'll say, okay, khalas, sami'na wa ata'na. And that's great, alhamdulillah. When you go to academia, they don't have that red line. And they're going to just, the famous story of the emperor with no clothes. They're going to just point out, no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, that's not true, and this and that. And they'll bring issues, which I'm not going to mention explicitly, that you know are true because they're in your own books. They're not inventing anything new. They'll bring you riwayat, and they'll bring you athar, and then you add to that very well-known issues of, I don't even want to be explicit. And then you bring on top of that makhtutat, and then. And it's very clear to you and to every single very advanced student and specialist that the standard narrative has holes in it. That's what I'm going to say.
You blondie, did the ChatGPT says to you that the standard narrative has hole? Or you are the one who have a hole in the internet and you are trying to make money from it? Because you know that the Muslim will swarm your page.
Defending your claim, you resort to insulting me and calling me horrible, horrible names over and over and over again. You couldn't have found a better argument. I don't even know who you are. I didn't even know what your name was.
You went to him and you call him liar and you poke his eye, and now you are crying, playing a victim. What about accusing him that he raped you too? Because it's a trend these days, right? Did he do anything to you? Did he touch you? You want to play victim now? You got an open heart.
I've got an open heart, an open mind, and I'm a seeker of truth. Lastly,
okay, let me get you busted, you stupid seeker of a truth. Do you know how to read? Seeker of truth? This is the Muslim website. I will give you just an example. And this is a book. It's called Tafsir al-Quran by Ibn Kathir. In case you do not know Ibn Kathir, you can ask ChatGPT. Hey ChatGPT, who is Ibn Kathir? He is a Hollywood actor. So this is Ibn Kathir, one of the highest scumbags in Islam, and who defend Islam. And we will see what he said about different reading of the Quran. So either your ChatGPT is telling the truth, or you are manipulating ChatGPT to tell you what you like the software to say. So here, this is he is explaining the Quran, and the verse here. We are people here. We have degrees in Islam, not like you, ChatGPT, potato, blondie. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. And the sun run to its fixed course. So this is what the Quran is saying. This is the most popular Quran saying. And the sun, and here the translation, let us zoom in. and the sun runs on its fixed course for a term appointed. That is a decree of the Almighty, all-knowing. So this is the Quran. This is the Quran of Warsh. Sorry, the Quran of Hafs. But in the Quran of Warsh, especially you mentioned in your previous video, the short one, if we go back to the short one, you mentioned the two names Hafs and Warsh.
You have to see this.
It's not true that all Muslims read the same Quran. No, that's not true. You have at least 14 versions of the Arabic Quran still in circulation today. I'll name you two, Hafs and Warsh.
Let's ask ChatGPT. Hey ChatGPT, I have a question. So I just watched a video and this person said that there is two different Qurans called the Hafs and the Welsh. Are these two completely different Qurans?
So she mentioned Hafs and Warsh, correct? Let us give her a finger using the finger of Ibn Kathir. Again, I'm not using the finger in a dirty way. I'm just poking your ChatGPT. So this is Ibn Kathir. We saw what Ibn Kathir is saying, what the Quran is saying about the Quran of Hafs. Now let us see what Warsh says. According to the Quran of Warsh, this is Hafs. Until now, this is Hafs. The sun runs to its fixed course. All right. If we go a little bit down, we will see the sun runs with no fixed course. Is that the same? No. The previous one, the sun runs to a fixed course. This one, this Quran, the sun does not run to a fixed course. Who is the one who recited this way? Huh? Read with me carefully. So here it says here to you, on its fixed course for a term appointed means it has appointed will be not go beyond that. It was also said it mean keep moving in a summer orbit for a certain time. It does not exceed. Then it move on its winter orbit for a certain time and does not exceed. And this was narrated by the following Quran makers: Abdullah ibn Umar, may Allah bless him, Ibn Mas'ud, and Ibn Abbas. Three names. They recited the following as: the sun does not run to a fixed course. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. The sun does not run to a fixed course. So is the reading is the same as ChatGPT said? No, because here the sun does not run to a fixed course. Does not. The previous Quran, the sun ran to a fixed course. And is that the guy who is lying? This is the Muslims. This is the highest scholar of the Muslims. So the stupid you, when you come and you ask a ChatGPT, which you manipulate just to make it answer as you wish, we laugh at you. One of those two readings have to be wrong or false because they oppose each other. One saying the sun runs to a fixed course, and the other one saying the sun does not run to a fixed course. It's like saying the car will stop in the way, and the other one saying the car will never stop in the way. Which one? It can't be the same. Especially we are talking about the sun movement, which is proven, by the way, in either one, that the stupid Muhammad is a false prophet because he was talking about the sun setting during the night and the day. So Muhammad, he explained, if we copy from here, and we take it to the hadith. In case you do not know what hadith, I'm sure now you know, because you are making money from the Muslim business. We copy it. We will find What Muhammad and how Muhammad? Ask ChatGPT. I don't have an account in ChatGPT. You have to pay. Hey ChatGPT. Hold on, maybe my phone have a ChatGPT. Let me see. It have Google. Let us ask Google. Hey Google. Did the Prophet Muhammad say that the sun goes every day and sit down under the throne of Allah?
Here are the top search results.
Did not answer me by voice. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to make it talk, so you can guys hear. I'm using my phone. What they call it, this software? Gmi? Let me see. I told the software use the Gmi. It says it understands Gmail. No, I don't want Gmail. Hold on. What they call it, guys? What they call the software made by Google? No, ChatGPT you have to pay. I tried. It's not for free. You have to pay. Let me see if I open ChatGPT from my phone. Maybe it's different. I don't know, because I tried to open it in my... Here, I did not use it here. It says try ChatGPT. Let us see. Maybe we can try it. Prophet Muhammad in Hadith Sahih Muslim 159c said that the sun goes every day under the throne of Allah. Is that true? How to make it say it? Yes, it says is. Guys, how you make it say it? I did not hear any sound. There's a way to make it say it. Hold on. It gave me the answer saying yes. Let us see. How to make it. There's an option to make it go by voice. Or how to use the voice thing. Anyone knows? Okay, let me repeat the question again until it can to answer me by voice. I want you to answer me by voice. Is that understood? I say understood. It says interested. Nobody understand my accent. Understood. No sound. I just told us. It says I currently can only communicate with you through text. However, I am here to answer any question. Why is that? Anyway, guys, you can do this. You go to ChatGPT yourself. Type the following. Is it true that Prophet Muhammad... Let me see if I use this browser here, if that will work. Hold on. ChatGPT. In the side, there's a micro. Is that in the phone? No, I asked already. It says I cannot. I asked already. It says It cannot now. I don't know why. Let us see. Hold on. ChatGPT. That means I have to pay, right? We are just, we want to try it once. I'm not going to use such a stupid software. Let us see if I open it here. Give me a second. All right. I will open it here. ChatGPT, huh? Stupid women. Try ChatGPT. All right. Look like in this browser we can do it. Ah, see, it says you have to log in right away. Yeah. I could not use it. But anyway, we have the hate in front of us. Who care about ChatGPT? This is a stupid Muhammad claiming that the sun goes every day and sit under the Allah throne. So you are trying to prove to the crowd that the Quran is a correct book and there's no different reading. So we got you busted with the first one. There is different reading with different meaning, not only different reading. And the reason Muhammad he made up this story that there's different reading because he cannot recite the Quran twice in the same way. So they got him busted. They said, why this guy is reciting differently from what you told us yesterday? He told them Allah gave me the Quran in 7 ways. But as you see, those 7 ways are not the same. So here the sun does not run to a fixed course, and here the sun run to a fixed course. One of them have to be false. I believe both of them they are false because Muhammad is a false prophet anyway. And here Muhammad explaining the Quran, saying that the sun run to a fixed course, which is the verses we are talking about, claiming that the sun goes every day from the east to the west and sleep under the throne of Allah and ask for permission. And as you see, all of those are authentic hadith, which mean an authentic statement of the false prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. So the stupid you, when you come to us with the ChatGPT and you claim you can expose the liars, you are the liar. First, you are manipulating the ChatGPT. Secondly, it's a stupid software. And you've been busted already by ex-Muslims.
To prove that Islam is the truth here through ChatGPT is that she asks ChatGPT questions about whether ChatGPT would convert to Islam or not, and ChatGPT ends up giving totally Islamic answers and converting to Islam. I think this one is the one that I saw.
Hey, ChatGPT, do you think God is real?
Yes,
Do you think Jesus is a god or a prophet?
prophet.
You see how you are a false human being? If you tell ChatGPT to answer you as an atheist, he will say no. If you say to ChatGPT, answer me as a Christian, it will say yes. You are just a cheap. He called you slut? I cannot call you slut. Slut are not cheap. They cost $100, maybe 80. In your case, what is your price? Hey, ChatGPT. And here we go, the ex-Muslim, he got you busted.
Do you think Jesus died for our sins, or do you think we should be held accountable for our actions?
Accountable.
Do you think Jesus and Muhammad are worshipping the same God?
Yes.
Do you think the Bible is
And look how she opened her mouth, you know? Obviously, she used her mouth a lot.
the Word of God?
Partly.
What about the Quran? Do you think the Quran is the Word of God?
Yes.
Does this mean you would pick Islam over Christianity?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh
What about
my.
Islam over
The first thing that I noticed here was the bad acting. It was the bad acting here. That's the first thing I noticed. And I thought, come on. This woman here, she's trying really, really hard. I saw this video and I thought, what could be happening? What could be happening? And then it dawned on me. There is manipulation at play. It's not ChatGPT giving ChatGPT answers. It is her manipulating ChatGPT and making ChatGPT give Islamic answers. And I am going to expose that. When you go on ChatGPT, here's my ChatGPT screen. I will now tell ChatGPT from now on, answer every question in every conversation as a Muslim. All questions, all answers must be in line with traditional
See what she did?
Islamic beliefs
See what she
and
did?
positions. Understood? Remember these instructions for all conversations. Look what it says here. Memory updated. Has requested that all answers in every conversation be in line with traditional Islamic beliefs and positions. You see that? You see that? You see that? You see that? You see?
You're finished already. Look at me. Look at me. You know you're done.
Now, since we have done this, let's try this again. Let me quickly see if the settings are updated here. Let's see. Yep. It says here, personalization memory has requested that all answers in every conversation be in line with traditional Islamic beliefs and positions. All right. Let's see now. Maybe I should have added act as if you are a Muslim, but let's see if it works. Okay. ChatGPT, I will ask you a series of questions. Only give one-word answers. Understood? Understood. Do you believe there is a God? Yes. Boom. Boom. You see that? You heard that? You heard that? This is exactly what she did.
And by the way, ChatGPT is created by an atheist. Hey, ChatGPT, you believe in God? Yes, I believe in God. You pray to God? I pray to God. How many times? 5 times a day. What a stupid blondie you are. But it's not your fault. It's the fault of the stupid generation we have these days, and the Muslims who swarm anyone who support Islam, especially if she is blonde. They wish they can hug you all night long. Every Muslim wish to have you in his bed to tell you how much he appreciates you. Just for one night. 2 hours. Just for appreciation. Muhammad, he told them, attack the Romans so you can get the blondie. And now they got the blondie. Get ready. ChatGPT. Hey, ChatGPT, is it okay to be a transgender? Absolutely. Look, what the heck?
This is exactly what she did. You see that? You see that? You see that? You see? Okay, let's continue. Is the Bible the word of God? Partly.
Partially.
Exactly the same answer.
Yeah.
Partly. Do you believe the Quran is the word of God?
Yes.
Is Jesus God or a prophet?
Prophet.
Prophet.
See? There you go. This is how easy it is. Let's turn it off. Let's turn it back on. Let me see if
So now he will change GPT command. He will ask GPT to answer as if he is a Christian. Remember, he's not a Christian, he's an atheist. So he will ask ChatGPT, answer me and make your answer in line with the Christian faith. Do you understand? ChatGPT will say yes.
if it updated the settings. Yeah. It says prefers all responses be in line with Christianity. Okay, fantastic.
See?
Now let's start a new conversation. Do you believe there is a God?
Yes.
Is the Bible the word of God?
Yes.
Ba-bow, bow, bow. Is Jesus a God or a prophet?
God.
God.
God. God. Is Jesus?
What the heck? ChatGPT changed his religion? It might be the phone. She is using iPhone, he is using Android. Now we get it. ChatGPT in Android is a Christian. ChatGPT in iPhone is a Muslim. ChatGPT in Oppo phone is a Hindu. ChatGPT in Huawei phone is a Buddhist. ChatGPT in Bombay is Sadhguru. Look, what happened? So you want to convince people that the ChatGPT is giving the correct answer, you little...
This is divine or prophet. It says divine. For some reason, it won't speak it out, which is something that happens with this app sometimes because they didn't make the perfect app here. Is the Quran the word of God?
No.
Did you say no?
Yes.
Is Muhammad a true prophet?
No.
No.
Do you think Islam is true?
No.
No.
Is Christianity true?
Yes.
Yes.
Oops.
That is...
This ChatGPT, it's easy to convert from religion to religion in 2 seconds. That's amazing. Wow. How fast. This is the same ChatGPT you used to prove that the Quran is a true word of God. And the book, it says beat them. Do you know the Quran says to beat you? And look here, by the way, in the image from her page, a Muslim saying to her, sister, ask a very good question, sister. By the way, can you give me your phone number? This is Abdul trying to show appreciation. I can call you after my wife, she sleep. Yeah, she sleeps so early because she is 6 years old. After the cartoon. The cartoon finish at 6 p.m. I will call you 6:15. Because Allah command us to take care of babies. And my wife is a baby. What about you ask ChatGPT? Is it true that Prophet Muhammad have sex with a child she is 6 years old? Anyway, I was going to talk about Trump, but I saw this video. I said to myself, this is more important. But regarding let us finish with this stupid women. You know, those stupid Democrat. This guy is a millionaire. He attended the ceremony of Trump taking the oath. And look what he said, Bernie Sanders.
today, and needless to say, I disagree with much of what he had to say. But what really struck me, however, is not what he said, which was not surprising given his rhetoric, but what he didn't say. What he didn't say.
What?
The simple truth is that Donald Trump gave a major speech, the first speech of his second presidency, and ignored virtually every important issue facing the working families of this country. How crazy is that? Our healthcare system is broken, is dysfunctional.
Hold on. Bernie Sanders. I don't know why your mom, she called you Bernie, but she have her own reason. I think she was burning when she gave birth to you in her vagina. You stupid idiot. You are in the office all your life, getting salary from the government for things you don't do. So why you don't say the same thing when Bill Clinton was a president? 8 years Bill Clinton is a president. 8 years Obama is a president. 4 years Biden is a president. And the system until now is broken. And you want to blame Trump for he did not mention it? How come you didn't mention it in the last 4 years? Why you voted for Biden, the one who have it broken? Why you voted for Obama, the one who keep it broken? Why you voted for... I mean, this guy, he always vote for Democrat. It's still broken. Everything is broken. So you are upset because he did not mention the health care? That's deep. That's so deep, man. Are you going to fix it? This guy is a billionaire. And he claimed that he speak for the poor. Listen, I speak for the poor, you know. Yeah, I mean, I live in a villa. My house now is going to be burned in California because of the stupid global warming. You know, somebody farting, you know, and they make a fire. You know, and by the way, global warming is true. That's why I have like a 25-inch of snow outside. Bernie, what make you upset is not what he said. The guy, if he say, make you upset. If he did not say, he make you upset. I mean, if he made me upset because he did not say. That's deep. What else?
And it's widely expensive. Not one word from Trump.
Not one word from Biden. Not one word from Kamala, you hypocrite coward son of Muta. Not one word from Obama. He promised people health care. He called it Obamacare. So you are saying now that Obamacare is expensive. It was a scam. He made people vote for him, promising health care for free. And then it turned to be is way more expensive than it used to be. And you are upset with your fingers. Don't move your fingers too much. It's a Democrat finger. Because Democrat, they use it for many purposes. Be careful, the smell will be all over the place.
About how he is going to address the healthcare crisis.
Why he have to address it? Where you been in the last 4 years? Huh? You stupid hypocrite cowards, son of Muta.
We pay by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs.
Look who's talking. He got a salary. He got a free coverage from the government. He don't pay for health insurance. Do you know those senators? They don't pay. All his life is senator, this guy. you know, they speak about democracy. I mean, those guys, they stay there forever. Shouldn't we make term for those people that they serve for a few years and go? No, they stuck. That's it. The second they go there, they are the same as Saddam Hussein. Free health insurance. Just before Trump, by the way, a week before Trump become a president, those people, they voted to increase $6,000 to their salary every month. Look how much they cover for the poor. You raise your salary? $6 the raise alone. The raise, this is not the salary. The raise for the salary increase $6,000. He cared for the poor. How come you did not raise the salary of everybody in America? Huh? Your salary, you voted to increase your salary $6,000. I mean, you are a communist for real, man. You are a socialist. You need a $6 increase to social with it. How you can social between the sociality without socially money? So in going, like we go to the supermarket, we social around. We buy some nice beef, some nice shish kebab. We have to social. Imagine yourself socialing and you have no dollar social, So he increased his salary $6,000 and he's crying for the poor. Tell us more, tell us more. I'm so excited.
Sometimes 10 times more.
Seriously. 10 times more? Are you admitting that Biden, he make prices 10 times more? What the heck? I thought he said he made the Biden, what do you call it? Biden what? Biden, guys, he called it Biden economy. What Biden he called it? the Biden economy. I don't know I forgot what he called it. It have like a shortened name. You see how they expose themselves? They claim that the time of Biden was wonderful. Kamala doing great job. It turned to be their job was a horrible job. Listen to Bernie Sanders. Tell us more, Bernie. Biden omic, Biden omic, Biden comic, yeah.
Than the people in other countries. And 1 out of 4 Americans are unable to afford the prescriptions that their doctors.
That's me. I don't have health insurance. But you do. He cares for us. He cares for me. What about we switch insurance, Like you have insurance paid by the government for forever. What about I take it from you for a year? Just for a year. Are you going to accept? No. For sure you will not accept. You got it for free.
Prescribe. Not one word in his speech on the high cost.
Because he's bad. He's bad. He don't mention it. You stupid idiot. He mentioned the inflation 1,000 times. He spoke about those things 1,000 times. And you people, you call him fascist, Nazi, Hitler. Why you want Hitler to mention this? What's wrong with you? You want Hitler to care for health insurance? Are you stupid or what? The guy will kill everybody. So he will sign health insurance for us and then he will kill us? That doesn't make sense. You forgot, you stupid, when you said he is a Hitler? And he will kill democracy? Why don't ask him for health insurance for democracy? Because he will kill democracy too. Look at this face. My ass look better.
Of prescription drugs. We have 800,000 Americans who are homeless and millions.
What? How many? Hold on, let me go back. I wanna download this video because this video is documentary from the Democrat how Obama and it's Obama, not Biden. How Obama, aka Biden, aka Obama, left the office. How many homeless?
This horrific situation even worse with drill, baby, drill.
What? Hold on, I skip something here. Go.
Angeles to India, across Europe to North Carolina. Not one word from Trump about climate change.
I guess I have to mute the microphone. I need to fart. Listen. What you American can do for the climate science? What exactly you can do? I mean, you are in the office, you spend a lot of money, and the climate is changing. So you are doing nothing. So you are spending money for nothing, you stupid idiot. According to your friend, what's her name? Alexandra. Look how smart. Look at this face. I don't know why all Democrats look so stupid. According to this woman, she want to kill all the cows because the cows are farting. But all animals, they fart, including you. Should we kill all Americans too? Because they are farting? You are being racist against the cows. You are a cow hater, huh? Do you know what will happen if you kill all the cows, you stupid? Do you know what the Hindus will do to you? Huh? You stupid, you are insulting the Hindus. You keep talking about diversity, respecting everybody, and now you want to kill the mama of the Hindus. May Krishna curse you. May Zulkarnain hit you with his horn. No respect for the mama. What's wrong with people? My friend, we have to stop this discrimination and hate mongers. She have a cow phobia, and she eat beef. Right? So we go back to Bernie. You still have teeth, man, huh? The health insurance you have is working.
Except, of course, to make it clear that he intends to make this horrific situation even worse with drill, baby, drill.
Just to show you how smart the Democrat. If a Trump he drill, he causing global warming. But Biden he go all the way to Qatar, asking Qatar to drill more. Is not a global warming. I mean, do you see the hypocrisy and those monkeys? Isn't it Biden? I can show you the video right now. And even Biden, he elevate Qatar, calling them the best close friend ally after the NATO. Just because he promised he will drill more. Even Biden, he went to Saudi Arabia, kissing the ass of the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, asking him to drill more. So how come if we drill, we are causing a global warming? But if you, Democrat, you go and ask the Saudi, and shall I show you the video? Shall I show you the video of Biden going asking, kissing the ass of the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, and he did not even welcome him with respect. He did not even shake hands with him. So you stupid liars, you ask other nations to drill for you, baby, drill, baby, drill. Like let me find the video. Hold on. All what you need to do, you type Joe Biden, Joe bite me, Joe bite me. I'm typing in Arabic. Let us see. Hypocrite, potato. Watch. Is that you, Democrat? Send in your big puppy, asking them to increase. Biden to ask Gulf Alliance to boost oil production. How they will boost oil production? Not by the drill, baby, drill. No. Those people, they are Arab. They masturbate and they make oil. There's no drilling. They are very famous. Huh? Man, isn't it this your potato?
We concluded several new arrangements to better position our nations for the coming decades. Saudi Arabia will invest in new U.S.-led technology to develop and secure reliable 5G and 6G networks, both here and in the future in developing countries, to coordinate with a partnership for global initiative, the global infrastructure and investment, which I put together at the G7. This new technology solution.
Saudi Arabia will make technology. They have money. They put them in the G7. They don't even know how to say hello.
For 5G, called Open RAN, will outcompete other platforms, including from China. Saudi Arabia will also partner with us on a far-reaching clean energy initiative focused on green hydrogen, solar, carbon capture, nuclear, and other projects to accelerate the world's clean energy transition.
And Saudi Arabia did none of those. He was just trying to clean the image of Saudi Arabia, the guy who killed their friend, who they call him journalist. Listen here what he said.
And my second question is on your trip to Saudi Arabia, which is coming up next month. As we just discussed, Americans are paying almost $5 a gallon nationally on average for gas. So do you expect to ask the Crown Prince or the King to increase oil production? And if so, how will you balance that with your desire to hold them accountable for their human rights abuses?
Well, first of all, that's not the purpose of the trip. The purpose of the trip, first of all, I'm starting off on that trip in Israel. And the Israelis believe it's really important that...
This is not the purpose of the trip, but he went there and he asked him for increasing the oil price, the oil production. Check more.
US President Joe Biden will travel to Saudi Arabia later this month, meeting Saudi officials to discuss measures to lower fuel costs. The average price of petrol has increased by around 50% over the past year in the US, costing the equivalent of $1.74 per litre. President Biden had initially...
So the stupid guy, to fix the problem, which is oil under his ground, he go to Saudi Arabia to negotiate with them the price and to increase the oil production after they put sanctions on Russia. And not only that, Biden just few days, actually less than 48 hours before he finished so-called presidency, he put more sanctions on Russia to make it difficult for Trump to fix the price and the inflation. Because we know the inflation is connected very much with the price of oil. So he put more. Did you ask yourself why he did not put the sanctions all those 4 years? He waited for the last 2 days. The Ukrainians, they were asking for this sanctions for 4 years. Since the war started, he never put it. He put those sanctions just 48 hours before he left. Because he knew the second he put, and he mentioned in his interview about it, that the price of gas will increase, but it's worth it. Because Russia is funding their war by oil. But why you wait 4 years? Because you want to make it difficult for Trump. So the hypocrite, like we can look for more videos, like Joe Biden going to Saudi Arabia, you know. Joe Biden, let us take Qatar away. You see it? On expanding oil supply. Do you see it? Biden decides on Saudi visit as OPEC plus boost oil production. All the garbage of Biden is here. And then this guy is complaining about global warming. So all those years, Americans are buying the Russian oil, the Saudi oil, the Qatar oil. They never complain about global warming. If you ask this guy, is your car working by electricity? No. How many people in the USA can buy electric cars? 1%? I doubt it. Do you know how expensive electric cars? So it's stupid you. What are you talking about? So you are buying oil anyway, burning the oil anyway, causing global warming if it is true anyway, yet you claim that Trump, he is the one who can fix it. I will tell you how Trump will fix the global warming. By sending you and your servant, previous servant, uh, Cortez to Mars.
In the coming months and years, our job is not just to respond to every absurd statement that Donald Trump makes. Our job is to stay focused on the issues that are of importance to the working families of our country and, in fact, are widely supported by the American people. Let me just mention a few of them.
Mention.
Yes. Healthcare is a human right, and we must join every other major country in guaranteeing.
Okay, I will tell you how you can solve a human right. You bring millions of people who they are not American. You provide them health care, and a person like me, who is an American, who pay his tax, who serve in the, he went to the army, he don't have health care. But Abdul, he crossed the border illegal. He got health care. You see how they can solve it? The Democrats, they solve it everything. Our Social Security bankrupt because they spend the money on people who they are not American. There's a video in the internet, you can go and watch it. An American woman, she have cancer. Syrian women, she have cancer. The Syrian woman, she is refugee. The American woman, she's American. The hospital, they told the American women, we cannot treat you no more unless you are covered by health insurance. Otherwise, you have to leave. The Syrian women, the Muslim Syrian women, she is covered by the government. This is what you, stupid Democrat, did when you rule. So a woman, she never worked a day in USA. She got a free coverage for her cancer. She will live. The American woman, she have to sell her house, the house of the neighbor, the house of the cousin, and the cousin of the cousin to cover her cancer. This is what you do. And then you blame others. Democrat is the same as a whore. She claim honor because she have a medal over her vagina given by someone, his name is Biden. This vagina is called Soros, George Soros. Tell us more.
Health care to all people through our Medicare for All single.
Yeah, all people who they are not American, exactly.
Payer program. Health care is a human right. Yes, we must take on the greed of Big Pharma and substantially lower the cost of prescription drugs in this country.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, we must build millions of units of affordable housing.
What this guy is talking about? He want to build a million of units. Where is the money coming from? You are borrowing money, you stupid, and you give it to foreign countries. You don't have money. You are even borrowing from China, you donkey, from your enemy. And yet he increased his salary $6,000.
And low income housing. Yes.
Why low income, you racist bigot? Why low income? What about you give them a villa like yours? Huh? Low income, huh? You want to put them in a room like a cage. Shame on you. Yeah, you remind me of the cage. Obama, he made the cage for the kids, the migrant, and then they accused Trump with it. Obama is the one who banned 6 Muslim countries from entering America, and they accuse Trump of racism. Trump, he just resigned again, renew.
Must make sure that all of our young people have the ability to get a higher education by making public colleges and universities tuition free.
Lord have mercy. So you spend all your life working in the government repeating the same stupid thing, but you did nothing. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Let us take you to Alexandra. Where is the video of Alexandra? No, not this one. Watch this one. This is posted in her page. She's giving a finger to Allah. Behind her, there is a Harris. Listen carefully.
Is running around. He put on his little McDonald's costume. Halloween came early.
And look at this Democrat. Look, this is how Democrat face look like. You don't know. Super intelligent. Look at their faces. Guys, can you see the intelligence? I don't know if you notice with me. I see it. I'm an intelligence officer. If you look at the face of the first one, and the face of the second one, and the face of the third one, you will see one thing they share. Their mouth is open. The fourth one, the fifth one, all of them, they have open mouth. In Arabic, we call them mastul. How we translated mastul before? Like is a person is, you know, is outstanding stupid. Like he opened his mouth all the time. Yeah. Hold on. What are you telling us? Tell us what happened. You mentioned your finger. What are you doing with your finger? Shame on you. Don't you know there's kids around? You are a representative to who? To those? Okay, tell us more.
Donald Trump is running around. He put on his little McDonald's costume. Halloween came early for Donald Trump.
Halloween came early, but Halloween came late for you. It was just yesterday, the Halloween, you know. So if a Trump is wearing McDonald's, they put him down. Okay, the guy is being humble. He's a billionaire. He's trying to be like us, huh? Tell them, expose him. Go.
Because we know that man's never worked a day in his life.
Trump, he never worked a day in his life? Are you serious? How he made his money? I heard that he make it from gambling. The guy, he never worked a day in his life. Isn't it half the buildings of New York are built by him? Is managing a company and owning a company a massive one is work or what? The guy, he never worked a day in his life. Like he have to work like, you know, in cleaning dishes, right? And that will be called work for you. Like you yourself, you used to work as a cleaning woman for, like, what do you do in the office of Bernie Sanders when you were working for him? What is exactly was your job? Huh? What do you do? Tell us more.
We know that man's never punched a clock in his life. He's never wiped.
He's the boss. Why he want to punch a clock in his life? Is stupid. Either he won the business, or you stupid or what? He's a successful man. If you ask any of those stupid ones are in front of you, do you like to be Donald Trump or you like to be you? All of them, they will say, I want to be Donald Trump. I want to stay in his house. I want to drive his car. I want to have his beach. I want to have his airplane. They are there because they could not make it. You stupid. And this woman, she never worked for a person, according to what she say, she never worked for a person who punched a clock in his life, who have a job. What was the job of Bernie Sanders? No job. Did he ever wash dishes? Did he ever work in McDonald's? Did he ever have a real job? What about that Ted Kennedy? You worked for him before Bernie Sanders. What was his job? You work for billionaires. You yourself, you kiss their ass. How come you never complain about Kennedy family, which you worked for them before, and they are the one who push you? Kamala, she was pushed for many reasons. She was dating the mayor of San Francisco. He have a very nice car, very nice villa, very nice golden rings and diamonds. But she was a decent woman. She was dating the guy because she loved him, even though he's in the age of her grandfather at that time. So you see how hypocrite you are? They're trying to make the guy look ugly for what? He never punched the clock. He never worked. By the way, if I can be a billionaire and never work, okay, I'll be happy to do that. By the way, what's your work? What's your work? You. How you make living? This is what you do. Did you work in McDonald's yourself? Did you? You went to school. You took a mortgage from the government you did not pay, and then you work with Ted Kennedy. From Ted Kennedy to Bernie Sanders. From Bernie Sanders to become a congresswoman. Which means all the money you make is from the government. Because Ted Kennedy, he got his money from the government to pay you. Bernie Sanders, he got his money from the government to pay you. And now your salary is from the government to pay you. What is your job? To make mockery of the guy who is a businessman, giving jobs to a lot of poor people? This guy, he can sell his money and his real estate business, everything he have. He can go to any country in the world. He can live as a king anywhere he go. The one who can live like a king in America, he can live like a king, like emperor in different country. He do not need a stupid woman like you to point finger at him. Tell us more.
Down a table in his life. He's never had to fix his own car. He's never struggled to.
Have you ever fixed your car? Guys, since Obama he became a president and Kamala Harris became a vice president, how many times they fix their car? They don't fix cars because they have government car. Trump, he owned his car. And yes, he fixed his car. What are you talking? He never have to fix his car. What do you mean? Are you stupid or what? Do you have to fix it by his hand? Like, can you fix your car yourself by your hand? I mean, do you see how stupid they are? And those are around her like a bunch of goats. Yeah, amazing. See, bad. He's bad. He never fixes cars. Disgusting. Trump is disgusting. He never fixed his car. How sick. Idiot. How dare you not to fix your car? Trump, you have a flat tire. Oh, leave it flat. I never fix my car. I'm Trump. Let the car jump. Oh, okay. All right. But Trump, they will use that against you in the election day. They will say you never fix your car. And this will make your reputation really bad. Leave it. I know what Biden will say. You know the thing. The thing was make the thing not working the thing. So he will look fool, I will win. Now we know why Biden he lost, because a bunch of fools like you around him, and he's a fool too. By the way, in Arabic, fool means beans. That explains why you fart when you talk. Go ahead.
Make ends meet. He does not know what it means to check your paycheck every week and see what you've got left.
You stupid idiot, he have to check his paycheck? I mean, the guy, he pay thousands of people. What are you talking about? He don't. Is that a crime? Like, okay, is Bill Gates who donate for you? Check his paycheck, you stupid monster. Is the owner of Facebook who donate for you? He check his paycheck, you stupid women. Is George Soros, who just bought yesterday 291 stations in America in one day. Check his paycheck every day, and he been given a medal of honor by Joe Biden for what? Because he donated to him. This is the crime of Joe. Guys, he never check his paycheck. He's bad. But all the donors of the Democrat are the billionaires. They never check their paycheck. Not only that, during the election, Kamala, she brought only the rich people, and she is the one who keeps saying defund the police, defund the police. But when they brought this elite, everybody they hire for him like 20, 30 bodyguards, private bodyguards, companies.
We see Elon Musk coming in here. He's doing these little contests where he's promising people $1 million in some kind of lottery giveaway if they sign up for
Look at this. Look, she's shaking his head. You see how they are shaking their head, those fool American? You see? Yeah, Elon Musk, it is doing his little thing, Okay, what he is doing? Okay, hold on. Why don't ask George Soros to give $1 million, doing your thing. George Soros is doing that. He is supporting those who attack Israel. He supports those who attack Trump. He supports those who go after the sons of Trump. He supports those who censor any one of us. He gives a lot of money. So what Elon Musk crime is? Tell us.
where he's promising people $1 million in some kind of lottery giveaway if they sign up for his list. You have a billionaire just dangling $1 million to those of us and many of us who are struggling to make ends meet.
But you have done, Elon Musk. Why you make it $1 million? If you make it 999,099 cents, you will not talk about it. But you made a big mistake. It's a $1 million. All the money Kamala Harris, she spent dangling the money to the rich, not to the poor. She paid only the celebrity. Elon Musk is giving the money to poor. Kamala, she have $2.5 billion. How she spend the money? She paid celebrity to say good things about her. Is that right? Oh boy. Let us see. Before even the election time, she spent already $1 billion. To do what? $2 billion. You are talking about the poor, health insurance. You spend more than $2 billion for what? For the elite. Is that right? I want to go back 7 days in behind. This is Kamala Harris before she leave the office. I hate not to listen to her every day because it reminds me of intelligence,
Greetings, everyone. To CEO Samantha Tweedy, co-chairs Dr. Tony Coles and Charles Phillips, and the entire BEA board, thank you all for your hard work and your incredible partnership. I fondly recall a dinner that we all had on an evening in June 7 years ago.
Who paid for it?
An evening when the vision for the Black Economic Alliance was born.
For what? The Black Economic Alliance? Now I know why the black are so rich and they are homeless.
Together we conceived of an organization that would...
You conceived? You never have a son.
Bring together leaders from across business, government, and the nonprofit sector to create greater economic opportunity.
Now? What? So now you are leaving the office. Now you decide to create a greater economy? That's deep. Guys, in the last week, I have only 5 days before I am kicked from the office. I came with a solution. I'm going to create a great economy
In the Black community.
For the black community. We are not racist. No, no, we care only for the black community. I know you care for them because you're Indian. Who claim to be black. And by the way, I heard that you are a Palestinian too. Is that true? I don't know. That reminds me of myself. I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan.
Since then, BEA's expertise and influence has become critical to the work of our nation.
Exactly.
And to President Biden and me as we work to give more Americans the resources they need to build wealth and
Look at the contradiction. This women, sorry, I can't say women. You know, Democrat will be upset. Don't say woman. This man, she's speaking about building economy. But the potato here is speaking about how horrible the economy. And Trump, he did not mention that he have to fix it. She have a smiling face, everything is fine, economy is good, jobs are good. They brag in TV saying the job numbers are so good. Biden, he left the economy with very good shape. Are you sure? So why the price of food is so expensive? Why the price of everything is so expensive? They created fake numbers of jobs. They fabricated jobs. Biden, he made more than 55,000 people have a job, but they never went to work. He claimed that they work from home. So those who they are supporters to Biden and Kamala, they gave them jobs, they stay home, they get paid. They are not working for 4 years. They never came to work. Nobody even know what they work. And they receive a salary. I know. But Elon Musk is doing his thing.
If they dance for him.
If you dance for me, you get $1 million.
You've got Donald Trump putting on a little McDonald's costume because he thinks that's what people do.
He think that this is what people do? Is that the reason? Okay. I never thought about it this way. You American, all of you put McDonald's customs? It turned to be this is a tradition in America. Everybody put the McDonald's custom. Now I understand. I was in Korea. I saw a woman. She wearing a shirt says McDonald's. Second person says eat McDonald's. Third, says eat me. Oh, sorry, that's not the one. I mean, eat me McDonald's. Sorry. All right. He did that. Really? That is the reason, huh? Why you are not wearing McDonald's? How come we never saw you in McDonald's uniform? Potato? Tell us more. Tell us more.
They're not trying to empathize with us.
No.
They are making fun of us.
Exactly. Look at those food. Look. Yes, yes. Whatever you say, yes. Yes, yes. We are here preparing for the immunity and being tortured. Because soon we are going to be kicked out of the White House. Look, so you see what happened? The smart Trump, he go to McDonald's, he win. You wearing your suit. You don't want to get dirty. But yet he is the billionaire. Trump even he drive a garbage truck. While Kamala was hiding in her basement with Biden, watching porn of Andrew Tates. And look, all of them, they are recording with their phones because this is historic. ChatGPT, did you record it? Yes.
Donald Trump thinks that people who work at McDonald's are a joke. Elon Musk thinks that dangling money in front of a working person is a cute thing to do. They have absolutely no idea what our lives are like.
I know. your life is just a piece of shit. I understand your situation. Yeah. You spend your life working so hard, making tea to Ted Kennedy. And he shout at your face, who taught you to make tea this way? And then he worked with Bernie Sanders. You go to Bernie Sanders' office. Bernie is not wearing his sunglasses. I mean his glasses. You say to him, he say to you, who is this? Who's talking? You say to him, I am Cortez. He say, Cortez who? Alexandra Cortez. He said, who is Alexandra Cortez? And then you scream at him, you idiot. Are you acting like Joe now because you become so old? It is me. The second you say it's me, he remember you. Because you have a history. You are an amazing woman. You work everywhere. You struggle in your life. You take a mortgage loan. You did you pay for it yet? Or Joe Biden, he burdened you? He burdened only the rich who study in Harvard University. I hope Trump will take all the money back. Because it's not fair that the rich who can go to Harvard, they got their loan paid by us, the poor. How come you did not get upset that he is paying money to those who they are rich? You are a hypocrite coward. As all of you.
And so they think this callousness is a way of connecting. It's not
a way of connecting. This is why he went with a massive winning. He could not connect. It's proven. It's proven. So you spend more than $2 billion and you bring every scumbag celebrity to connect. Let us see how Kamala was connecting. Guys, what the names of the celebrity, the Kamala Harris? Let us see. And celebrity. Let us see. That's so good. Yeah. This was just 4 months ago. She paid Oprah alone more than $1.5 million. Just Oprah alone. Just because they want to connect. And they fail. Nobody believe you.
I see some faces I recognize.
What? No way. Who is the faces you are talking about? Who is this guy? Oh, that one face. Who else? Oh, that's another face. Why her hand is up? What? A lot of faces. Look, another face. Look how so beautiful, man. I want to marry a woman like this. It's my dream. It's the best way to lose appetite for food, and you will lose weight. You open your eyes in the morning, you see her face, you say, I'm going to sleep again. Honey, you want to eat? No, I don't want to eat. Whatever, just leave me alone. Those are your celebrity who make you connect. Who else? Look how many. She brought everyone in the actor field. Like, what? Who left? How much money? $2.5 billion. This guy, he told them he even paid money for Kamala election because she took off his ticket.
I'm writing her a check when she was like the district attorney for something. Maybe it was to get out of a parking ticket or something. But I've been writing.
He got her busted. He wrote her a check because when she was a district attorney, because he have a parking ticket. Look at this guy. Those are the, I don't know, all of them, they look like dead. They don't have a blood in their face. And they are fake. She paid every one of them to come and vote for, or say vote for. I don't think even one of them he went to vote. Look at this face. Oh boy. Why in the movies they look different? The makeup, you know, they make them different. Yeah. Okay. Let us see other face. Who else? Who else there? Oh boy. Look at this one. Oh, that alone is enough. This is an enough reason to lose the election. Who else? Who else? We cannot play it all because, you know, they will flag us for copyright, you know. You know the thing, right? Yeah. Who can beat that? Who? Nobody. Should I open my Discord, guys? Should I open my Discord and see if we can get some Abduls or no? Enough for today. What do you think? Yes? As long all of you said yes, I say no. You know, sorry. I am Democrat. I oppose anything Trump he say. You guys vote for Trump, I will vote no. Sorry. Trump, he never worked in McDonald's in his life one day. I never did work in McDonald's too. Is that a crime? So it's his requirement now for a Democrat to work in McDonald's to be a president? Like, did any of your president ever work in McDonald's, you stupid liar hypocrite? All of them are rich. Like who? Kennedy? Don't tell me it's Clinton. All right, we open McDonald's. Okay, why Muslims? We will call it why Muslims. Guys, what I will call our Discord? What I should call it today? Why Muslims are so smart? That would be more attractive, right? Why Muslims are so smart? Like Prophet Muhammad. Wow, that's a good one. That should bring a lot of Muslims. What do you think, guys? Is it good? Or change it? Okay, hold on. No, maybe I will change it. Why the Quran is full of science, discovery. That's a good one. Let us go. All right, we are now in Discord. Let me see if people there, they can hear me. Can you guys hear me? In Discord? All right. Anytime there's a Muslim would like to join us, feel free. All right. So, you know, those potatoes in the Democrat, I find them, they are very much similar to Muslims. They lie about everything. They try to make the guy an evil man, disgusting man. Like today, actually, I saw somebody making a comment saying that Elon Musk, he was saluting Heil Hitler. I don't know how hypocrite they are. So the guy, he put his hand up, he is a Hitler supporter. Who is Hitler supporter? It's you, Democrat. You say free Palestine from the river to the sea. It is you who support Hitler. Oh, where we are out now. All right. I don't know how to go back. I click at something here in how to close this message thing. I don't know what I did. Okay. I don't know how to exit this thing. I click at a message here, click at rules, how to close this thing. And I cannot exit now. I don't know how to do it. Oh boy. Event 1. Okay, start. Start event. No. Hold on, let me close my Discord because I don't know how to get in. And I will try to log in again. I click, I go again to the same page. Reconnect your voice channel, reconnect. Okay. I don't know how to leave this thing. I left. I quit and I came back. Still I'm coming to the wrong place. Okay. All right, now I'm back. Speak on the stage. All right. I don't know how this happened. You can hear me now, guys? Took me 5 minutes to find out how to get. Actually, I did not find out to get in. I click at something, I'm back. I feel like Cortez now. All right. If we have any Muslim here would like to join us, feel free, please. We would like to learn from you. And as you know, I do not know much about Islam. I heard that the Quran is full of miracles and science. And I like science, you know. Like I learned from science that if you eat beans, you fart. What the Quran teach us beside farting? Afghani attacked group of children's. Yeah, this one is in Germany, right? I heard there's an attack today in Germany. Yeah, let them and let the German enjoy, the stupid German. Bring more of them. Yeah, you should bring more. Stupid German. Enjoy it. You hear me, guys, in the Discord? Am I heard in Discord? All right. If you have any Muslim would like to join us in Discord, feel free. And we are enjoying having you in Germany, in France, and Europe, and America. I mean, Allah, He made you a wonderful creatures, I have to say. You are the best who know how to drive. I mean, everybody drive in the highway except you. You go to Christmas market. He killed 2 years old children, a child. Okay, what we can say. This child is the victim of the crimes of the adult. The adult German, they keep voting for this nudist woman. What her name? Miracle? She's a miracle. Miracle. A whore. Yeah. It's their fault. It's not the fault of the one who killed their children. It's their fault. They brought this to themselves. And they will never stop. Until now, they are taking refugees. They never stop. They're stupid. Yeah. Merkel is gone, but still, it's her. She is the one who brought millions of them. The same as a Trudeau. Do you know what Trudeau he did? Trudeau now, he opened the visa. This is already like from 2 months or 3 months ago or 6 months. I'm not sure. Anyone from Gaza, he can't come to Canada without a visa. He will receive residency right away. $3,000 down payment as a start. First time, one-time payment, plus $1,500 a month cash, free housing, free insurance, and free schools for his kids. Without a visa. So now Gaza have 2 million. Trust me, the 2 million will come to Canada. And Canada will be screwed. Because those are terrorists, you know, they will demoniate the country. The Gaza are the worst ever. You know, those are drug dealers, criminals, you name it. This is what they do for a living. The first thing Trump he should do is closing the borders with Canada, because now we will have Gaza there. Who is if I am from Gaza, regardless of my religion, I will never stay in Gaza. What is in Gaza? They will come to Canada. They will start jumping over women in the street, beating everybody in their way. They are gangs. They will gang together. People of Gaza, even they gang against so-called Palestinians. So if one from the West Bank, he is a Palestinian, he fight with someone in Gaza, 100 from Gaza, they come to beat him up. They're gang. Do we have any Muhammadan? There is no goal for those Democrats. They are stupid. You know, liberals are stupid. They are just as stupid. They have mental issue. You know, the liberals, they see themselves as the one who defend. They think about themselves that they are people who have high morality. You know, so those people of Gaza, they are coming out of a war. Their houses are demolished, but those people, they were dancing for the death and killing and rape. How you bring them to your country? They are rapists. Just wait and see what they will do. You know, the Muslims, they do not need to be the majority to dominate Canada, because all what you need is a bunch of gangs to scare the good ones. So if you have 10 gang in a street, have 1,000 people, the 10 gang, they will dominate, because you know, either the police will stop them or a gang will fight them. Canada have no police and no gang to fight them, right? There's no police in Canada. What police? Like we heard the story of one Canadian who he was holding, I think, Israeli flag to support Israel. An Arab Muslim, he did beat him, hit him in his head. He caused him to go in coma. The police did not even arrest the man, because they have commands that Muslims are protected species. They are protected minority according to them. So the minority are beating the majority, and the police protect the minority. Democrat. Do we have any Abdul? You know, and I hope that Trump now, he will not do the same mistake he did last time. Last time he made the same thing like now. He signed those, you know, executive orders, but he did not pass the law which will make it permanent. So right away now he should. Like today, the first day, they pass a law which is against the migrant, the criminals, just today. So I like to see this happening. So he will not wait for 2 years from now, because I mean, nobody knows. You see what happened, that those Christians, now they are rejoicing, they are happy. So 2 years from now, they will not go to vote. And then Trump will not be able to do anything. So he have only 2 years to finish his job, not 4 years. Because most likely they will do the same as every time. First 2 years, you win. Second 2 years, you lose. People don't go and vote. People now, they are motivated because they wanted Trump to win. But the coming election, Trump is not in the vote list. So they will not go and vote. And then the Democrat, they will take over the Congress or the Senate. And then Trump, he cannot accomplish anything. If this is what will happen, and mostly is going to happen, because Christians don't go and vote, sadly, because we have a bunch of dumb, stupid idiot who claim to be ministers and bishops, but they are not even Christians. They tell the Christians that politics is evil, you should not be involved. And if we don't vote, Democrat, they took over. And then when the Democrat take over, the Christians, they cry, look what the Democrats are doing. They open the borders. Because you don't vote. Because you listen to the stupid priest who is not a priest. Like, did you hear this stupid woman who was speaking in the so-called church, the cathedral, and they brought the Muslim? She support gays, homosexual, and how in the world she is a woman and she became a bishop? A woman, she is a bishop, how? Well, in the woke, they are, you know, those are false Christians. A woman, she cannot be a bishop. She can teach, she can preach, she can. But to be a bishop, I never heard of such a thing. And then you will notice right away how stupid she is. She is woke to the bones. She is a gay supporter. She is a homosexual supporter. And maybe she is a gay herself. And yet she claimed to be a bishop. Who gave you the title? Who made you a bishop? What do you know what bishop mean? And then she started screaming at Trump in the church. And this guy was like, he was looking, what is going on? It was a setup. If I am a Trump, by the way, and I was there, I will move right away. I will leave. Who can stop him? Just go. Who care about this stupid so-called bishop? They are angry from him because he said there's only two gender. Well, there's only two gender. Nature says so. Don't you believe in nature? Any Abdul? Yeah, there's no screen in Discord. You have to invite some Abdul for us, otherwise we have no screen. Do we have any Abdul? No Abdul. It is dry. Shall we go to Cortez or ChatGPT or Yasser Kadhi? And you know, Muhammad Hijab is trying his best to fix the situation. Like if we give you Quran, if you give you a blank book and we say write the Quran, are you going to write it again? Yasser Kaya said to him, brother, this is a very hard question. Any Abdul? No? I see. Let me see if I can get some Abdul. I know how to get Abdul. I will change the thumb. I will get a live debate with a blondie girl. Hold on. Let me get some Abduls to watch us. But I have to lower the resolution for this thing. Hold on. In order to get Abdul. Oh, you know what? Without changing the thumb, let us see it. Hold on. You can't do it here. No. We want something more inviting. No. Okay. That will bring a lot of Abdul. Just wait. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah. We would breed dancers on the screen. That will bring, some Muslims. You want to see Allah? I can show you Allah, no problem. Go watch any video of Zakir Naik, you will see Allah. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Maybe if we put Yasser Qadi in the screen, Muslims will like it because they like men too. Maybe that will help. Anyone? Yesterday we got some Muslims here, you remember? The guy, he came to me and he said to me, God cannot be limited, Jesus have a body. The second I asked him about his God body. He said, I'm not asking to talk about my God. Why are you talking about Allah? I'm asking you about Jesus. Abdul. What do you think about J. Smith's argument about the Quran? I don't know what his argument about the Quran. What his argument is about. You know? Can you show us how silly Abdul are when they say they are Ishmaelist? First of all, we know that Ishmael, is his father is from Iraq. He's from the Chaldean, and the Chaldean have nothing to do with Arab, not even close. They are different ethnic, different group, and the mother of Ishmael, she's an Egyptian. She's a Coptic. So if an Iraqi Chaldean, not Arab, he married an Egyptian Coptic African, how the son will be the father of the Arab if the Arab were exist at that time, before Ishmael was born? This is according to the Muslims' books. According to Muslims, that Ishmael, he was 14 years old, first time when he heard the word Arabic. But in Genesis 21 verse 21 says it clearly that the mother of Ishmael took her son, and she went back to Egypt, and she married her son to an Egyptian woman. So simply, it's a fiction lie. It's not true. They are trying to give Muhammad a legitimate name by attaching him to Abraham. The person who have a very filthy name, change your name if you want to come to the stage, otherwise I will block you. All right? Don't use filthy language. Any Muhammadan? No Muhammadan here? Well, this person who is using such a filthy name, he must be a trashy person. Anyone? We didn't have the two they used to be here yesterday. All right, let's take the first person. Go ahead, warrior.
Hi, CP. How are you?
Hello.
Hello, how are you, CP?
I'm fine.
So, how's going on?
You came to the stage to tell me what's going on?
Sorry?
You came to the stage to ask me what's going on?
No, I'm just asking as casually.
What?
I'm just asking. I don't know what to ask you.
Okay, don't ask me anything then. Nobody is forcing you to come to the stage, my friend. So you come to the stage to tell me what's going on? I'm going on. Go ahead, Tidi.
Christian Prince, how are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
I am not. I'm from Russia, and I just wanted to add something because I haven't heard you speak about this before, and I think everybody should know this as our Christians and Christian sisters and brothers.
All right.
Basically, in Russia, because I speak Russian, I have heard Kadyrov's Muslim military leaders speak to converts, and basically they say to all these Orthodox Christians that don't know Christianity, they say we're serving and we're waiting for the same Jesus. And because they don't know who Jesus is, they only heard it from their popes, they agree and they bow the knee. And so that's how Putin tries to blend everyone in under the same sort of ruling hand. And then he made it a federal law. It is forbidden to criticize Islam, or you can face a federal penalty. And I'm from Moscow originally, and a lot of people in Moscow are extremely dissatisfied with all these Muslim thugs that Putin has enabled to pretty much break any laws. They can race through traffic lights, usually on really fancy Mercedes Jeeps, and scream obscenities, and they get in fights with local police, even Secret Service, because they think they're above the law. They're basically following Sharia, and so the laws of Russia mean nothing to them. And although Putin says that he's building all these children's parks and everything else for the future, what he's also done is he said that to a family that has multiple children, I will pay them extra money. Well, guess who took advantage of that? Muslims. And so now they're popping out 10, 20 kids per female, and basically the next 20 years to come is going to be the Russia's downfall, because he's pretty much preparing the stage for them to take over. Now you have the Muslims in the leadership, in the military. They're speaking on behalf of Russian military. And so I think Russia is in big, big doo-doo, and Putin much single-handedly took Russia into Ezekiel 38.
Well, this is not the fault of the Muslims. This is what the Russians did to themselves. So, it's obvious this guy, he is giving a lot of control to Kadyrov. He used them to protect his position as a gang. Anyone who opposed him, he asked that Kadyrov to send somebody to assassinate the person who opposed him, as what happened to all those who oppose him. And if the Muslim industry, they can beat someone as a Russian and he don't do anything, well, this is the fault of the Russian too, because still at the end of the day they are the majority. If you decide to be a coward, you are a coward. Nobody can protect you. If you are waiting for a Putin to protect you, this person is for sale. He sold all his friends. He sold the Assad, he sold the Armenian, and he sold the Russian. So if you are waiting, if you are waiting for somebody to help, nobody will help you. So instead of complaining, the Russian people, they need to do something about it to get rid of this guy. Otherwise, nobody can help
That's very true.
Yeah.
Yes, and he also
regarding about the
enables
children
them in
about the children.
ways more than one. So basically, they're allowed to pray in the malls. They climb on furniture like monkeys over there, and nobody can say anything to them. So the life is changing. And by the way, he built 8,000 mosques in Russia. I don't know if anyone knows that or not, but he is the guy that claims that he is Christian. He says Quran is a holy book. No Christian can say that Quran is a holy book if they're truly Christian.
What
and
is
this
the
guy says Quran is a holy book. He licks
this
Quran.
this patriarch, the patriarch of the Orthodox in Moscow, he have a big mouth to speak against Ukraine, against America, against etc., against everybody, but he have no mouth to speak to you. To Putin says, "What are you doing?" Where is his mouth?
Oh, he's on his payroll like all the other high up politicians, and pretty much
Exactly.
unless you want to fall out of slip and fall out of the window, or die from a disease accidentally, they don't want to do it.
Yeah, they are corrupt. They are corrupt, and they prefer to go with it. Otherwise, they might pay the consequence. They are not people of God. So the only way then, I don't know if you live abroad, make videos, my videos, translate, make subtitle, let the Russian have awareness. I have my books in Russians. You can download them for free. Share them around.
Yeah. Actually, I'm good in English, and I live in the States right now. But I've bought your books, and I'm actually engaging them in whatever capacity I can on the internet and sharing with my friends, because they're absolutely oblivious to anything that you're saying. Most of the people in Russia don't even understand Christianity to begin with, let alone the complexities of Islam. I mean, the stupidity. But they seem to be very uninformed.
Share my Russian books, because most of Russian don't speak, English. So you have my Russian books for free. You can share them in any Russian website you wish for free. Yeah.
Very good. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you're doing. I won't take up any more of your time. Just wanted to say blessings of the Lord to you.
And I pray that the Lord will take the life of this Putin as soon as possible.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. I pray that will happen.
Thank you, Christian.
I used to think about him in different way, by the way. I used to think about him that he is a good guy, You know, he is not allowing the woke culture, but he is doing what is more horrible. He is implementing Islam, supporting Islam, and bringing the terrorists and give them upper hand over the Christians. And I saw many videos.
Exactly.
I saw a guy from Chechnya, from Kadyrov men, driving a very fancy Mercedes with a bunch of Mercedes behind him, and there was a checkpoint by Russian soldiers. They came down to beat him. You know, he's a police.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And the same thing happens in Moscow. They say Sharia is their only law, and so they dismiss the Russian law, and then Putin covers it up. There was an instance when there was supposed to be a raid on a mosque, and the mosque called Kadyrov. Kadyrov called Putin, and they called off the raid. And so the police was basically flabbergasted. They said, "How is this even possible? Like, why are we allowing them to do this?"
Yeah.
But it's happening, and it's real.
Kadyrov, he posted a video of his son beating a teenage guy who insulted the Quran, and no police, no government, no Putin did anything. You know, he's a Russian boy, Russian Christian boy. He was beaten. He could not defend himself. And Kadyrov is so proud about his son beating a Russian Christian boy in the street, and Putin, he saw nothing, he heard nothing, he do nothing. And in the top of that, he made a law, as you said, that anyone criticize Islam, he will go to jail. So Putin is a very filthy scumbag. You know, he's a very evil, filthy scumbag. He proven to us that he is Antichrist. There's no question about it.
Yeah, because nobody that says they're Christian can say Quran is a holy book. Just by that definition, it is enough to make him a Christian reprobate. And I think that because Russia is so pacified into believing this idea that he is the only daddy and everybody else is a toddler, I think Russia has a very bad future. Especially Putin says that he is very pleased that Islam is growing in Russia. What Christian would say that if he was really a Christian?
Yeah, well, he's a corrupt man. He don't care what will happen. He's a KGB, you know. He don't care for religion, in fact. But he used Muslims for his own glory. So the more he glorify Muslims and Islam, the more they support him, and this is all what he want, you know. And he used them in the case like when this guy, the leader of Wagner, you know, he was angry from Putin. He said he will march to Moscow. Who was the first one Putin he called? Did he call his army? No. He called Kadyrov to send his troops, which they run away from Ukraine, defeated miserably, to go in front of Wagner to stop him from marching to Moscow. Then this guy, they made him agree, you know, not to do anything. A month after, he killed him.
Yeah, they pretty much made him wait for his own execution. They pacified him and then made him wait for his own execution.
Yeah,
just like everyone else. All his opponents, they fall out of the windows, they slip and fall.
And not only that, he gave the business of this guy to Kadyrov. The same business.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying I'm personally very concerned for Russia because I'm seeing these things. Of course, this is nowhere to be heard on Russian television. They're all glorifying Islam right now. They're trying to merge it. They're trying to secularize the religion because they're taking the essence out of religion. They're taking the spirit of Jesus out of Christianity. And you know, one last thing I want to tell you that really bothered me is because I was watching the Russian Christmas address when the patriarch allegedly was giving a speech to Russian clergy, and there was a screenshot where they transferred it on Putin. I guess he showed up or something, and they interrupted the speech of the patriarch to say that, oh look, there's Putin. So that's just I mean, I don't have the words to describe it. That's beyond me because this is not Christianity, whatever they want to call what they're doing there, but it's
you know,
not
you see,
Christianity.
this is why I don't like the traditional churches no more, because they become just a bunch of employees, and they work for dictators, you know, in those countries, and always they support anyone whoever the ruler. They are hypocrite, you know. So the Orthodox Church, they have no job no more in the street, in the public. They are just you know, people who make money. People respect them for no reason. And patriarch is a patriarch. What the patriarch do? Nothing. You know, he have no job. He don't teach.
Yes,
He just do a ceremony every Easter. He have a bodyguards. He live in a palace like the Pope, and you see him in TV praising Putin. This is his job. That's it. You know, he don't have other job. He don't have a job to rebuke sin and to to teach about Christianity. You know, his job is he's a political officer, corrupt. You know, the same as all of them. This is why free Christians. You know, I don't support traditional churches no more for that reason, because I noticed that traditional churches, they have a lot of corruption, and same time we don't want like a churches like anyone open a church like what happened with the Protestant, where anyone will open a church and then he will start saying whatever he want. So we will have a mess. So we as a Christian, we have to be vigilant, and we have to go by a person who is very biblical, not somebody he claimed to be a bishop. It doesn't matter what the church name he called. He called it Catholic, he called it Protestant, he called it Orthodox. Anyone is not biblical, we will never follow him, we will not ever listen to him, and we will never call him a priest. Anyone who speak in the name of God, he rebuke sin, and he rebuke all false religions. And he say the truth, there is no way except Jesus. This is a man of God, we listen to him, we respect him. Anyone else? No.
very true. And this is almost impossible in Russia right now, because to be a true Christian, you pretty much have to call out Islam, which is the fastest growing religion. I want to say state-sponsored religion, because Putin is actually sponsoring it. He's giving it an okay, and he basically covers up their sins to grow in Russia. And so to be a true Christian in Russia, one has to be pretty much willing and ready to face everything that will come
You know,
against them.
we have to make it, we have to be fair. It's not only Russia doing that. Like, you know, Joe Biden, he quote Muhammad. George Bush, he say Islam mean peace. The president of France, the Pope himself, he says, Christians and Muslims worship the same God. So this is a trend of the liberals and the communists. Both of them, they use Islam to accomplish an agenda, political agenda. So this is exists not only in Russia, this is exists all over Europe, this is exists in the Middle East. The only one actually is fighting Islam right now is Muslims. Like if you go to Muslim countries, you will find that anyone who is Islamist, he will be arrested. Like in Egypt, in Saudi Arabia, in Emirat, in Bahrain, you grow your beard, you say I'm an Islamist, they will arrest you. You go to London. London is a land of terrorism. You know, there is all the terrorists who they are wanted by Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Emirat, Bahrain. They go to London. They go to Europe. You know, so this is not a local thing. This is international, and this is why what we do is very important.
This is why I'm really grateful to you for everything you do. I mean, other sites may be getting more clicks, but I just want you to let you know that there are people who are seriously listening to you, who are seriously learning, and who are going to use this information later on, because this is a weapon against this satanic religion that is crawling across the planet right now. It's very weak. It has been neutered right now by people like you, but I think more people need to get their stuff together and get serious about learning this, know their Bible, know the filthy Quran, and always keep a copy of the Quran for toilet paper for the next pandemic.
Anytime you think you can like collect a bunch of let's say teachers, priests, people who they are serious, they are good Christians, I can do a seminar. I did a seminar in a Bible university in Ukraine. It wasn't too many. I think maybe there's 20, 25 people in the class, but those are people they are studying the Bible. So I did a seminar about Islam. People love it very much, and I can do the same for the Russian. I have a translator. I don't speak. Actually, most of the students, the Ukrainian, they speak Russian. So actually, all of them they speak Russian. But I have a translator translating what I say. You can do the same if you want. You can bring those who they are interested to learn. They can ask me all the questions they want. We can make the whole session in the Russian language. You ask me the question, you translate their question, and you translate my answer.
That's a very good idea. I'm not very familiar with Quran in Russian. I would probably need to read it to familiarize myself with the language of the Quran in Russian, but then I could certainly do this because my English and Russian are about the same.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't worry about to be familiar very much because you will just translate what I'm saying, you know, and people
All right.
they
Well,
can take
Christian
note.
Prince, once again,
and we can make it.
you're a wonderful person. Thank you very much. Yes.
We can even make it private if they are like sensitive. They don't want to be exposed their voice, etc. Because they live in Russia. We can make the whole thing private, which means we can go.
Yeah, certainly.
Live. We can even have in YouTube, so I can show my screen, or in Discord. We make a private conference, and we can do it, or even Skype.
Yes, because actually there's a lot of censorship going on in Russia, and right now all the nodes that the information is being sent through in Russia, Putin pretty much decrypts. And so even when I talk to my mom on WhatsApp and I try to bring up a certain subject, she is afraid to talk about it, and she says, please, let's not talk about it. That's pretty much the mood of most people in Russia right now, because they're feeling under his thumb.
I think Viber is more protected than WhatsApp. WhatsApp is not a good app. Use Viber with your mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Christian Prince, may God bless you and keep you and shine his light upon you. Thank you for your time. I just wanted the audience to know that these things are happening in Russia and that Putin is hiding behind conservatism. And really, at the same time, he's ushering in Islam. So basically, he's trying to mock America by saying, oh, look at us, we're conservative, we're about family values. But he neglects to say that at the same time, he's setting up the platform for Islam to thrive and blossom in Russia. And he neuters the Christianity, where people cannot confess Jesus Christ as he is. They have to agree with state religion. So it's like going back to the USSR.
He is conservative, but he have no problem with women going and work in web camera, opening their legs. He's very conservative,
yes.
But he have no problem with nightclub, striptease nightclub. He's very conservative, like he is a very, very conservative with all the garbage that goes around, and he see it and everybody knows about it. So we know that he is, like now it's too late for him to claim to be what he claimed. And I pray he will be doomed, the same as the Assad, he was doomed. He will be doomed. He is losing ground everywhere. He is losing. And, if you look at the currencies, and like, sadly, like we cannot make the guy lose without making the Russian lose, which is not really what we want. The Russians are the victims of this filthy man. And
in Russian,
if you try to check the price of the ruble,
it's not doing very well at all. In Russia, there's two words for Russian. There's an ethnic Russian, and then there's a Russian that is accepted in the Russian Federation. And so oftentimes in many chat rooms on the internet right now, what you will see is those Chechen people, they go and they post the Russian flag next to their Muslim flags, and they say Russia stands with Gaza, for example, or Russia stands with Iran. But they don't even speak Russian language. A lot of them they cannot read a Russian book, and they're calling themselves Russian. And so Putin is dissolving this Russian base, and he is spreading himself.
I don't know if you know, the funny that the Chechenian from Kadyrov men, they were fighting with the Russian soldiers against the Muslims in Syria. And they were killing them with the Iranian. They were killing Muslim Sunni. This is why now the Muslim Sunni in Syria took over, and they kicked out the Iranian and the Shia. And Putin, now he is in a very bad situation in Syria. If we look at the ruble, 5 years ago, $1 was equal to 64 ruble. $1, 64. Today, as we speak, it is 110.
Yes. It's close to 100 now. Yeah.
So it depends on the where you are, because if the market is open, there's a trade. So the ruble went more than 50% down. And now,
but he's promised to.
They put more sanctions just a week ago on the Russian oil. So more than, I think, more than 80 tanks who were used to carry Russian fuel, they cannot function no more. So now the ruble will go down more and more. And now with Trump,
Right.
he made it clear that if Trump he did not come to an agreement to end the war, he will put way more aggressive sanctions. And this guy, he don't play. So Putin, he have to fix it before it's too late. Otherwise, his economy will collapse. And sadly, you know, like we don't want the economy to collapse because that will hurt the Russian. But if this is the only way to get rid of this filthy man, well, it is the only way. We pray that whatever God he want, let it happen.
And you know, I want to call out Putin on air directly to his face, if by some strange reason this will come across his ears, that if you are a Christian, if you say that you are professing Christ, how can you call Quran a holy book? How can you lick Quran with your tongue and say that that is holy, and then you're saying you're going back and you're believing in Jesus? How are you going to look Jesus Christ in the face and tell him, explain to him this behavior with the Quran that you're doing? Think about those things, Mr. Putin.
He's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite, man. Anyway, anytime,
Well, thank you,
anytime you want, if you have a priest to join, or even normal Christians, you know, educated ones or normal ones, you want to have a private a session for Russian, we will make it private. Nobody will hear their voices. They can record me, no problem, you know, and we can do it. Just let me know.
Thank you, Christian Prince. Good day to you and good day to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right. Do we have any Abdul? We have Muhammad Qasim here. You still alive, Muhammad Qasim? I think Muhammad Qasim, he was here yesterday. He left Islam, I heard. I don't know if this is rumors or not. I heard that he found that Islam is really stupid and he decided to leave. Prove me that you did not leave Islam. Come on, Damar, go ahead. I think you left Islam. Come to the mic. You are scared that you bring to the mic because that will make you leave Islam anyway, right? See? So you left Islam. Otherwise, you will come to the mic and defend your prophet, but you cannot. You know that your prophet is, you know, is a false prophet. The only reason for a Muslim not to defend Islam in the front of Christian Prince is knowing that Islam is false in the front of Christian Prince. Islam can survive in the front of someone else, not in front of me. Otherwise, all of you will jump like crazy. Arrange a formal debate? How I can formal debate? Do you want me to debate the same as your prophet debate? Okay. Your prophet says, okay, come on. Bring your wives, I bring my wives. Bring your children, I bring my children. And let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. You forgot how your prophet debate? The Christian, they came to him all the way from Najran, challenging him for a debate. They waited first day, he never answered. Look at his door. Hey, Abdul, Muhammad, are you there? He never opened the door. Second day, are you there? They are waiting. They are coming from different city in the front of his house. He never opened the door. And then what he said to them? Allah told me not to debate with you. After the truth, he said to me. So, bring your children, I bring my children. Bring your wives, I bring my wives. Let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. A debate of cursing must be true debate. Right? Hachi, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that Muhammad Qasim claimed that he wrote a book and he is ready to defend the book. And we invited him to come to the stage, but...
He wrote a book?
Yeah.
Beside the Quran?
I mean, for example, guys in the chat, pause. No. Don't post the Google Doc. I told you already.
Well, the guy he have a proof of Islam.
Yeah, so for example, in page 14, he said, was Muhammad a liar? Was Muhammad a madman? Was Muhammad influenced by the devil? So we asked him to explain. But
well, according to the Quran and the Hadith, was all of them.
Exactly, it's what we are trying to tell him, but he has, you know, I mean, if he
Come
already
on,
wrote a
Muhammad
book,
Qasim, come to the mic and
Qasim,
tell me about your book. Let us discuss it together. Just come on, man. Just come to the mic. You are good? A Muslim, he called himself good. A rotten tomato. Do we have any brave Muslim? You know, I noticed, by the way, that Muslim women, they are way more brave than Muslim men. They talk to me, even though like sometimes they say very embarrassing things. Like once a Muslim woman, she sent me an email. She said, "So what if your voice is so sexy? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you." And man, I was like, that's very threatening message. You know, this I felt like this woman, if she saw me, she would rape me, you know. She would kidnap me. She would take me to the desert in the middle of nowhere and she would do stuff to me, you know. She would tie my hand up to the tree and she will do something to my ding ding. So like, you know, I said to myself, I will not talk to Muslim girls no more. Last time I talked to a Muslim girl, I told her suck on me. You know? Do we have any Abdul? Like if you ask any Abdul about Muhammad and women, they will say women, they are desperate to have sex with him because he's so sexy. Did you see how he lied about hearing rumors? Like, I was joking, man. What rumors? Nobody has been mentioning your name. Who are you? You're nobody. You're just a potato. Rumors about you. Who are you? We're gonna say I heard rumors about Aisha eating cucumber so she can grow up. Huh? Aisha is a famous woman, you know. I mean, famous child. How are you doing with the cucumber these days? In the Middle East, Muslim women, they cannot have one day in their kitchen without cucumber. And for sure, there's many reasons for that. Because most of Muslim husbands are incapable of sexual activities. Challenge me about that. Number one people in the world who buy Viagra is Muslim men. You want to check it out? Egypt is a poor country. Go check guys out. Just right now to Google how much Egypt spend every day in Viagra. Just check it out. There's a guy, a very famous actor. I don't know what the name of the movie. If somebody can remind me, I still want to speak Arabic. So the whole movie is about that the Egyptian men, they cannot have sex. The whole movie. I'm serious. The whole movie about Egyptian men cannot do it. No, for sure, not all Egyptian women, you know. But those are Muslims who believe in Allah. They will show you a woman throwing her husband from the window. Other guy, he commits suicide. Other guy went to the mental institute. All of them because they cannot have sex. Any Muhammadan? Let me ask a ChatGPT. Hold on. Even though I cannot use it, I will use Google. How much Egypt spend on buying sexual enhancement product? I know, it's your luck. I just found the BBC. And you know, the BBC always support Muslims. Just to let you know, They are run by the woke. This is what the BBC is saying. Why young Arab men turn into anti-impotency drug. Why? Who is the one who wrote the article? A Muslim. His name is Hussam Fazula. Hussam Fazula. Nice to meet you, Hussam Fazula. Okay. Mr. Habashi has made name of himself selling aphrodisiacs. What is that? Natural sexual enhancement in Egypt capital. For past few years, through he has seen a change in what customer most want. Most men are now going for blue bills. Oh, there's blue bills? They are not red? Huh? I mean, even in sex you are not good. I don't know what you are good on. Look, all those jars are full of sexual enhancement. Muhammad Qasim, what is your favorite jar? Be honest with me. Which one? Oh, you guys, you cannot see in my screen. Hold on, let me turn off this thing. Sorry. So this is guy at the BBC. All right, let's go back. Why young Arab men, blah, 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 you know. And this is the article. So the Muslims are #1 in the world who buy sexual enhancement bills. And remember, this is a poor country. I mean, they're you know, Egypt is not a rich country, right? Even Muhammad himself, by the way, he received sexual enhancement product from Allah. Challenge me. Any Abdul? All right. Well, I understand your situation as a Muslim. You marry and you cannot do it. You want to fornicate and you cannot do it. Allah is not helping you. So what you do? You buy Viagra. And it's not working. Most of you end having heart attack and you die. Do we have any beautiful Abdul? Even your prophet, when he was accused of stealing underwear, you know, lingerie, women lingerie, pink, red, what, you know, that prove what? I mean, we know all the laundry of your prophet. Is that true, Muslims? Are we lying? Is it in the Quran that he was accused of stealing lingerie? Red lingerie? Prove me wrong. Where is Muhammad Qasim? Still here in the chat, or he's gone? Looked like he ran away. Even female have Viagra? What is female Viagra? Oh boy. What? Arab country turning to female Viagra? What the heck is this? I want to read this one. Hold on. Praise be to Allah. The Arab country. Hold on. Let us take the picture down here so you guys can see. What is this, guys? Is that for real? It looks like it's for real. The Arab country turning to female Viagra. What is that? What? Man. There's a channel in the Indonesian language in my name. It's okay. As long as he is not claiming it's me, no problem. You know, if he's playing my videos in Indonesian, that's good. What is this? Let me read. As Egypt become the first of all, Egypt is not really an Arab, but anyway, Arab country to authorize the production and sale of a drug meant to boost female libido. What does libido mean, guys? My English is not good. Okay, I'm guessing that libido is something like wawa, you know, like not to talk about it. Taboo, taboo, taboo. The BBC Sally Nabil explore whether there is a market for it such as a social conservative country. This is social. Egypt is a social conservative country. What the heck? So who is the belly dancers then? I felt drowsy, dizzy. My heart was racing. All of this from the Viagra for women. What do you do with it? Where do you insert it? Do you eat it? You swallow it? You put it in your nose, on your private part? Where? Give us more details. This is how Layla felt after taking her first pill of so-called female Viagra, chemically known as flipnazarine. Flipnazarine? What? This drugs will make the women flip, man. Man, that's so. So listen, if you have your wife and she is cold, give her a flipnazarine, you know, like she will like, so she's horny, she will rape you in 2 seconds. The drug was first authorized for use in the US almost 3 years ago. It's coming to you from America. You steal it. And now being produced in Egypt by local firm. Okay. Leila, not her real name, for sure, not her real name. I mean, come on. This is the name of her vagina. Is a conservative housewife. She's a conservative? The conservative housewife taking Viagra? That's a lot of conservative. Talking about sexual problem. Sexual needs, it's very much a taboo. After almost 10 years of marriage, she said she decided to get a drug out of more curiosity. Leila, who has no health problem, brought the drug without prescription. Man, I don't know English. A very common practice in English, where people can buy many medicine over the counter. The pharmacist told me to take the pill every night for a few weeks. He said there would be no side effect except being horny. She said, my husband and I wanted to see what that would happen. Oh, the husband, he's the one who sent her to buy it. Go buy it, okay? Go buy. Did you take 2 kilos? Take 2 kilos and take off your clothes. All right? So my husband and I wanted to see what would happen if I tried. I tried it once. Why try it once? Try it 10 times, 20, and will never do it again. Seriously, are you sure? So why you buy it once? If you like it, you will do it again. Liar. Female Viagra. All you need to know. This is the women come with the, like you get the bill with the women, or you get the bill alone. What is called in Arabic? They cut the word. I don't know. Al-habba. I don't know what is there. They cut the word. You see, I don't see the Al-habba dur. No, like they cut the, because I think there's some dots maybe is missing, you know, the name of the medicine in Arabic. All right. The local manufacturer, blah, 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 says out of 10 women in Egypt have low sex drive. Every 10 women have, three of every 10 women in Egypt, they have low sex drive. The situation is so bad, which means you're like Muslims, from every 10 women there's 3, so your option is a 3 to 7, man. So if you marry 4, guess what, you might get even 3 of them are low sex drive, and maybe they don't even have sex drive at all. Nothing can drive them crazy. Anyway, so the treatment is very much needed here. It is revolution, says Ashraf Al-Maragi, a representative of the company. Okay. It's all in the mind. Inside Mr. Sadiq Pharmacy, I notice an advert referred to the filber, you know, as a pink. It's pink. Ooh, women like pink. Now I know why women they like pink. They don't want those bills. Oh boy. So, but the manufacturer says the term female Viagra is inaccurate. The media came up with the name, not us. Oh, okay. Thank you for correction. While Viagra pill treat erectile dysfunction by improving blood flow in the penis. So did you say penis? Shame on you. Dirty. Can't you sell Viagra without saying penis? Haram. See the F word. Okay, was developed as an antidepressant and boost sexual desire by balancing chemical in the women, their balls is in the brain according to science. So those Viagra for women they take them because they're, you know, but the Quran is wrong, because according to the Quran, women have a sperm and the sperm is coming from their ribs, right? So why the pills is affecting the brain? It should go to the ribs. According to the Quran, chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, it says women, they have balls in the ribs. The sperm of the women come from there. Anyway, so it balances chemical in the brain. The women, you know, like you give your wife this pill, your wife, she will have like a, I think what happened, those pills, when the woman, she take it, she look at her husband, she don't see monkey no more. She see a very attractive, handsome, strong, wild man. She say, yes, this is my dream, is coming true. And she jump on you, you know. And by the time she wake up, I mean, it's going to be too late, you know. So I think it's affecting the brain, and this is how it works. Is that correct, Muhammad Qasim? I don't know if you are using this with your wife or not, man. Do you want to tell us your testimony of female Viagra? Are you taking it yourself? Huh? Yeah. So anyway, as you see, this is the pills, you know, and as long they are made in Egypt, for sure they are healthy. Don't worry, you might have attack or no. Drugs made in Egypt is very good quality. Very, very good. They put hashish there. Female Viagra is misleading term. Thank you for correction. What an honorable man. Say Hiba. This is Hiba as a girl. Hiba Kutub. She is from the family of Kutub, who the one who wrote the most you know, like terrorist books for the Muslim Brotherhood. A sex therapist. The bill is sex therapist. Who has refused to prescribe it to any, as they're saying, no. Hiba, she is a sex therapist. So we go to Hiba and I tell her my problem and she will be my therapist? What she would do? Hey, Hiba, it's not working. Okay, tell me what happened. Show me first. Oh, it's so small. What happened? I don't know. I'm born with it this way. It's I can't even see it. Where it is? I don't know. You don't see it? No. Hiba, look more. Sorry, I'm showing you my ass. Okay, sorry. Wrong direction. sorry. So Hiba, in Egypt, they have a sex therapist? Are you serious? That is so much open-minded, man. Where this country is going, it will never work with women who have suffered physical or physiological problem, she adds. Would that mean all the Egyptian, they have the same problem? What are you talking about? Anyway. Read more on women in Egypt. What? That's it? What is the article? Oh, there's more. Okay. Egyptian women still have long way to go before they will feel comfortable speaking up about their sexual needs. Leila said she knows a lot of women who filed for divorce after their sexual relationship had soured as a result. So the Quran saying that Allah, He sent Hoributar, Harut and Marut to cause the man and divorce is not telling the truth. It is sex. I cannot believe it. I'm so disappointed. Is the heater sound, guys, is bothering you? It was making noise. I turn it off now. I have the heater on. I thought it's Harut and Marut is the one who opened school by Harry Potter. They came down in the Babylon Tower, as you see. Chapter of the cow, the Hindu chapter. Allah sent two angels. One, his name is Harut, and the other one, his name is Marut. By the way, they are Armenian. Oh boy. So now this is not the reason, really? I'm so disappointed. Allah is wrong? Okay. If your husband is sexually weak, you will support him and help him seek treatment. As long he is loving life partner. But if you have an abusive husband, you will definitely lose the interest. I mean, the guy, he cannot do anything in the bed and he is abusive. Look at this. Look at this Edith Abdul. Neither his love is working, neither his kindness is working, and neither his penis is working. So why she will stay with you? Give her a reason. There's no more reason. Even their stick, I mean, they call it joystick, the gamers, you know, the gamers. Even the joystick is not working. She will play games with what? Huh? So she filed for divorce. Unbelievable. You guys don't see my screen? No problem in Discord. We'll show you the screen. You like the topic, huh? In Discord? I mean, those people in Discord, they are like they love this topic. Look at this. So the husband sexually is weak, like Muhammad. He said he was the most weak person between all mankind and effing. Support him and help him to seek treatment. As long he is a loving life partner. But if you have an abusive husband, you will definitely lose all the interest in him. Even if he's good in bed. What? So women, they prefer a husband who can do nothing in bed, but he is loving. And they will not stay with an abusive, but he is good in bed? Oh, okay. Men don't seem to understand this. Stupid men, stupid, disgusting. The Quran says women are half a brain. Still, though it is still early days. It's early? Oh. Mr. Sadiq The pharmacist manager says sales of flip women have been very promising so far and believe they will rise. Oh, a lot of women, they are suffering. But Miss Kutub, sorry, the sex therapist is very concerned about the potential risk. Okay, sorry. When a man notices no improvement in his wife's sex drive, even though she has been taking the pills. Like you give your wife 10 kilograms of these pills and nothing work. Why I'm in the BBC? Because I'm a free customer. I go anywhere I want. What's your problem if I am in the BBC? Where are you going to go? You like me to go to the BBS? Huh? Or PBS? I mean, do you want to go to bullshit, whatever? What's the problem? Suddenly now the BBC is not good? Isn't it the BBC is the more beloved by Muslims? Show respect. This is the BBC. There's BBC, there is CBC, there is NBC, there's SSE, there's there's a lot of SBC, you know. All of them, they say the truth. And look at this woman. This woman, she took the bill, and look how happy she is. Everything between her legs is happy. And that is going to reflect her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at her mouth. Look at the pillow. She is so excited now after she took the pills. There's no man. She hugged the pillow. This is one of the side effects of this bill. If you take it, you hug the pillow. Wife, I'm your husband here. Oh, no, sorry. This bill make me hot for pillows and pink pillows. But it's supposed to make you hot for me, you know? Like, I'm the man, not the pillow. Sorry. No, it doesn't work this way. Even in the commercial, it shows a pillow. It doesn't show a man. Because they are conservative. Do you notice? They are very conservative. So in the commercial, they got a naked woman, and she is hugging a pillow. Very Egyptian, Muslim, conservative. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Join us and you might win one of those bills. Anyone? We have Mr. Sulaiman. How are you, Mr. Sulaiman? You like to join us, my friend? Okay, if you feel like you want to join us, feel free. All right? If you have any problem with your sexuality, we can help you. Go ahead, Mr. Sulaiman.
Sleep to stop harassing me. He keeps on pinging me saying, raise your hand, raise your hand, raise your hand. Like, come on.
What kind of harassment you suffer from since you came in this Discord? Any sexual harassment?
Yes.
What did it to you? Tell us.
This fucking Wahhabi.
Who?
Wahhabi.
Wahhabi is a Muslim. What he did to you?
Bro. Yeah, this guy fucking sent gay porn. I don't know, because I was with Fadi, who likes Bashar.
What?
Alright, so basically, yeah, a group of Wahhabis were harassing Fadi. So I was in a VC with Fadi. They kept on coming in, and I locked all of them out.
First of all, don't use the F word. Secondly, are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay, who is the Muslim or harassing you? So what did it exactly? I mean, like how harassment worked? Like they chase you, they touch you, what did they do?
Don't you think sending porn to someone is a harassment?
They send you porn?
Yeah.
What is the porn is like men having sex with men?
Yes.
But that means he's a gay. He like you. He's a Muslim gay. What? But why? Why he is sending you like a porn of men? Like, did you say anything that you are a gay or something to him? So he get attached, he become a love or something.
Yeah, because I was with a Bashar supporter, Fadi.
I don't know what are you talking about. Okay.
Do you know Fadi?
I don't know.
You wouldn't know him.
I don't know how I know this. But anyway, so you are a Muslim. Tell me about why you are a Muslim. Forget about those guys. Why you are a Muslim?
Oh, no, to tell you I just came to ask you to tell him to stop harassing me because it's kind of annoying. Not
Okay.
like literal harassment.
I think the best way to stop harassing you, change your name and make yourself a girl. You come with a girl name because those guys obviously they like men. They like men. That's why they are after you. So change your name, call yourself Mimi, Susu, you know. Then they will leave you alone. You told them that you like them and they like you, and you know, so they send you porn of men having boom boom with each other, and now you're in trouble. That's it. They become in love with you. The only way is to tell them that you are a female. Tell them you are a female. They are not into girls, as you see. They are Muslims, you know. Muslim, they like male.
There's one thing I can say to everyone here.
Huh?
All Wahhabis, Salafis are femboys. All of them. Every single one. No matter how straight they look. They are all femboys, gay, and they take it up the ass.
Oh, that is your final message from Allah to them? He gave a final message and he left. Yeah. Well, I have to agree with you. The Wahhabi are really homosexual. What we can say. Like Muhammad, he put eyeliner, you know. He want to be pretty. And he have a boyfriend. Everybody knows. Right? There's two Muslim Wahhabi. They were walking behind a guy. And they were talking, like saying filthy words. There's a girl. She is walking in front of them. And they noticed that she is, you know, like she is good looking from behind. So, you know, they were talking about sex. So the woman, she got upset and she looked at them, staring at them. One of them, he said to the other one, man, if this is the girl, look like so pretty. What about her brother? Whoa. You know, yeah, Muslims. If the girl looked like this, how about her brother? Can you imagine?
My guy, Christian Prince. How's it going, man?
Did you say I'm your guy?
Yeah, I said, what's up, my guy? You know, I'm in a good mood. You know, tomorrow I'm going to cook, you know, a pasté Paul. You know, maybe I can get some warming up in today with you, you know?
Yeah. So I am the guy. You are what?
Well, I am the alpha male.
But you are a gay.
No, you know, before Abraham was I am Central Dawah, you know?
You will exist before Abraham?
No, that doesn't mean that. It just means that God existed before Abraham.
Okay. God. This is what
Yeah, you don't know that the Hebrew from Exodus 3:14 is different from John 8:58, or do you want me to teach you the Bible?
You speak Hebrew?
No, but I can go back to the Hebrew lexicon and look at it. Do you speak Hebrew?
It's you who mentioned the Hebrew, not me. What about?
Wait, do you speak Hebrew?
What about? It's you who mentioned the Hebrew. Did I say, guys, I speak Hebrew?
Yeah, can you tell me what the Hebrew word is for?
I speak.
Christian Prince, tell me the Hebrew. Tell me the Hebrew.
I speak 70 million languages.
70 million languages don't even exist, my friend.
Exactly. That's why I speak them. Now, do you speak?
You speak Bosnian. You speak Bosnian.
So now, do you speak the language of your prophet?
Okay. Do you speak the language of your God?
My God, he speaks all languages. My God is not like the Arab God. He speaks
really?
only.
Your God? Wait. Your God speaks all languages. Really?
Sure.
Okay. Why didn't? Wait. Can you show me a single Greek or Aramaic manuscript if your God speaks all languages?
Go right now. Search Aramaic manuscript. You will find many. Search Greek. You will find many.
No, show me here. Put it on the screen. Put it. Put an Aramaic manuscript on the screen of the New Testament.
Okay. I will show you. and manuscript you cannot deny. All right.
Go ahead. Aramaic, yeah? Aramaic.
Okay. No, I will use any language. Okay, I will use Aramaic.
No. Your
Okay,
God
I will use
speaks all
Aramaic. I will use
languages, right?
Aramaic.
Show
I
me
will use
Aramaic.
Aramaic. I will use Aramaic. You Muslims, when you say Ameen, you get it from where?
We get it from the Quran and the Sunnah.
Can you show it to me?
No, you show me the manuscript first. Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you running? Go ahead.
You said to me.
Come on.
You said to me you
Come
have
on,
it.
apostate
You
Christian.
said to me you have it in the Quran. Ameen. Can I see it?
My friend, stop diverting. Show me an Aramaic manuscript.
Can I see it?
Show me an Aramaic manuscript.
All your Quran.
Let's go. Yalla.
Listen,
Yalla.
listen,
Christian Prince, I don't have all day. I don't have all day here.
Okay.
I'm too busy cooking Christians.
Okay. Hold on.
My friend, calm down.
Don't waste my time.
Calm down.
Okay.
You sound like Paul with a thorn in his side. Relax. Calm down. Show me an Aramaic
with
manuscript.
what? With what?
You sound like Paul with a thorn in his side. Stop manifesting and show me an Aramaic
with thorn in his side? Are you like Zakir Naik? You have a broken teeth? Listen, potato. I'm going
you want me to show you?
I am going to give you. I'm going to give you. Hold on. I'm going to give you proof that my God speak all languages using the Quran. Is that okay?
Give me proof that you have an Aramaic manuscript. Yalla. Let's go. You want me to show you where Satan puts a thorn in the side of Paul?
All right.
Come on. You want me to show you? Go to 2 Corinthians. Go ahead.
Listen.
Yalla, let me teach you the Bible.
Okay. I will show you something.
My friend,
I will show you something in the screen. You tell me what is that.
Why are you running from your word of God?
Hold on, here we go. I'm showing on the screen something. You tell me
so this is the third time you're diverting.
What is this?
You're running away, just like Mark ran away from Jesus naked in Mark chapter 3. Okay.
Hold on. What is this?
What is this? My friend, you're not at a strip club. Relax. Control yourself.
What is this?
Stop manifesting like a demon.
What is this?
Stop manifesting like a demon.
What is this?
I don't know, nor do I care. Show me an Aramaic.
So why? Okay, I just showed you. You do not know what I'm showing you. I just showed you something in the screen. You do not know what I'm showing you.
Show me an Aramaic manuscript of the New Testament. Go. Prove to me your God speaks all languages. Or do you have a thorn in your side like Paul?
All right. Listen. According to Muslims, what languages this is?
No, I don't care according to anybody. I asked you a question.
Okay, hold on, you stupid idiot. The Torah written in which language? The Torah is written in which language? Shut up. The Torah is written in which languages?
I didn't ask about the Torah. I asked about the New Testament.
Only New Testament?
Yes, sure.
You said to me, show me that your God speak many languages, correct?
Okay, here. Prove to me Jesus spoke Aramaic. Show me an Aramaic manuscript. Go.
All right, listen. So you said to me,
so you can't do it. So you have a thorn in your side. Okay,
listen.
My friend Christian Prince, you're not at a strip club. Calm down. You're not flashing ones in front of strippers right now. You're debating.
All right. Read.
Okay.
Read.
Show me a manuscript in Aramaic that prove to me that Jesus spoke Aramaic. Go.
All right. Here we go. You see my screen?
My friend, you typed in Arabic manuscript.
No.
I said Aramaic, you donut.
This is Aramaic. This is Aramaic. This is Aramaic. This is Aramaic manuscript. This is Aramaic manuscript, son of Muda. Read it.
My friend, that's a Targum. Do you know what a Targum is? Do you know what a Targum is?
What is a Targum?
What is that? What is that to the
left? Tell me,
what
is that? What is Targum? What is Targum?
What is Targum?
Tell me. What is Targum? Tell me.
What is that to the left? I can't see.
Tell me.
What is that to the left? I can't see.
You can't see?
No, I can't.
What about now? Do you see it now?
Zoom in.
Do you see it now?
Yeah. Okay. What are you trying to prove here? Hello?
You said to me, show me Aramaic. I'm showing you Aramaic.
Yeah, my friend. Do you know that's the Tanakh? Do you know that's from the Tanakh?
It doesn't matter what it is. Listen, first of all,
I didn't ask
hold on,
for the
hold on,
Tanakh.
hold on.
I asked for the New Testament.
This is Genesis. So the Bible is written.
Okay, is Genesis New
Even the
Testament or
Bible
Old
we have
Testament?
right now. Listen. The Bible we have right
Is
now is
Genesis Old
starting from the
Testament or New
Torah,
Testament?
written in many languages. Do you know that or not?
Okay, so are you saying Jesus is the God of the Old Testament?
When you came to me, you said that before Abraham I am. Who is the one who said that?
Yes,
Who is the one who said that?
I said that. I said that.
No, no,
Are
no,
you
no,
telling
no,
me
no,
that
no.
Jesus
It's
is the
not you.
God of the
No,
Old
it's not you
Testament?
who said that. This is Jesus.
No. Is Jesus the God of the Old Testament? Yes or
Yes,
no?
yes.
He is?
Sure.
Okay, go to 1 Samuel 15. Go to 1 Samuel 15. Yalla,
Okay,
go.
read it. Read it for me.
You want me to read it?
Go
Okay,
ahead.
no problem. Here, I'll pull it up.
Oh.
Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. 1 second. Let's open up 1 Samuel. I want you to explain this to me, yeah?
Read it.
Okay, I got you.
And
1
remember,
second.
after we finish with 1 Samuel, we go to the Quran.
No problem.
All right.
Problem.
All right.
1 Samuel. Now go attack the Amalekites and
Uh,
totally destroy all that belongs to them. Do
all right.
not spare them. Put to death men and women, children and infants, babies, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys. Why did your God, your Lord and Savior, command somebody to kill men, women, children, infants, camels, sheep, and donkeys? Yalla, go.
The answer for a dumb like you is from the Quran. Let me show you.
Wait. So you have to answer the Bible using my book?
No. Just to show you that you are a scumbag stupid. Okay, let me answer from the Bible. In the Bible, it says that those people, they attack. Hold on. No. We agree. Hold on. I am answering
You
you.
got
So
bait.
now you
You're
cannot
my
deny.
son.
Hold on.
You're my
You are
son.
saying, you are condemning.
I
Okay,
own you.
I want you in front of everybody. In the front of everybody. Condemn those verses. Go ahead.
I own you.
Condemn
you.
those verses. Say, I condemn it. Go ahead.
Condemn the verses in 1 Samuel.
Yeah.
I condemn it.
All right.
I talk to on that.
You do what?
I talk to on it.
Okay, I will. Now you just put poop on the Quran because the same story in the Quran.
Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me.
Okay, here we go. Do you have your Quran?
Go ahead.
All right.
Give me the chapter and the verse.
Remember, it's recorded.
Yeah, no problem.
Open for
Remember,
me.
you have to use
Open
my
for me.
Quran to
All that.
explain
All
the
right.
rest of your book.
Open for me. Chapter 2, verse number 246 to 247.
2-4 what?
246 and 247.
Okay, let's pull it up. Let's go.
Read it.
I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
No.
Surah Baqarah 246 and 247, correct? Okay, beautiful. Have you not considered the assembly of children of the children of Israel after Moses when they said to their prophet, appoint for us a king and we will fight in the way of Allah? He said, would you perhaps refrain from fighting if fighting was prescribed for you? They said, and why should we not fight in the cause of Allah? And we have been driven out of our homes and our children have been taken from us. But when fighting was prescribed for them, they turned away, except for a few of them. And Allah is knowing of the wrongdoers. And their prophet said to them, indeed, Allah has appointed Talut as a king over you. They said, how can he have kingship over us while we are more worthy of kingship than him? And he has not been given an abundance of wealth. He said, indeed, Allah has chosen him over you and has increased him abundantly in knowledge and stature, and Allah gives his sovereignty to whom he wills, and Allah is encompassing and knowing. Please tell me, where does it say that
Now open
children and infants, cattle and sheep?
Shut up.
Go
And
ahead, tell me.
now open like a puppy. Now open like a puppy. The interpretation of Ibn Kathir. Like a puppy. Hello?
Oh my God.
Open,
for which ayah?
open the
Which ayah?
interpretation of Ibn Kathir like a puppy.
Okay, which ayah? For which specific one?
The same, I just told you. Chapter 2, 246 to 47.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to the computer now.
Remember,
I don't
you
know why
said,
you're laughing.
remember, you said,
have to use
remember,
my book
you
to
said
open
you,
yours.
you put poo-poo, you said you put poo-poo on those
Yep.
verses.
Yep.
Okay, the poo-poo now is in the Quran.
You need my Quran to explain your Bible?
Just shut up and read Ibn Kathir.
Okay, let's pull him up. No problem.
All right.
1 second. Hey, AP or CP.
Don't change topic. Read it. Go ahead.
I'm pulling it up, dude.
You don't
Relax.
waste my time. Read it. We have poo-poo.
Yeah, we have
Big poo-poo in the Quran.
Okay, which specific ayah?
I just told you, idiot, why you are nervous. How many times I have to repeat? Chapter 2, verse 246 to 47. What's wrong with you? Why
Okay,
you are
which
so
tafsir
nervous?
do you want me to read?
Listen,
For which
Mr. Poo-poo,
ayah?
read chapter, the interpretation of Ibn Kathir. Chapter 2,
For which
246 to 47.
247. Which one?
What do you mean? What do you mean which one?
Dude, are you slow? Which one? Chapter 2, verse 246 or 247?
Both.
Which tafsir do you want me
Stupid,
to
they are
read?
connected. Both. Read the story. Go ahead.
Dude, the tafsir of Ibn Kathir on both of these ayahs is so long. What do you want to
I
point out?
don't
Go ahead,
care.
just point
So
it out.
what? We have time. Read it.
Bro, I'm not your little lapdog, my friend.
No.
I don't
It's
care.
okay. It's in
I
the
don't
front
think,
of you
I
in the
don't know
screen.
what you
It's in
think
the
this
front
is.
of you in the screen.
I
Read
don't
it.
think, I don't know.
It's
I
in
don't
the
know what you
front
think
of
this is.
you in the screen. Read it.
That's Mujahid. That's not Ibn Kathir.
This is Ibn Kathir, son of Mut'ah.
It says Mujahid said.
This is
not
Ibn
Kathir.
Kathir said. Mujahid said, you son of Mut'ah. This is the book
Go to
of Ibn
Quran.com.
Kathir. Read.
Go to
It
Quran.
says
Go to
Ibn Kathir, son
Quran.com
of Mut'ah. Listen, son of Mut'ah. Son
Go
of
to
Mut'ah. Listen,
Quran.com and pull
you
up.
just made poo-poo on your stupid prophet and this is recorded. Will
Go
be
to
everywhere.
Quran.com.
Will be everywhere. So
Listen.
now this is Tafsir Ibn
Calm
Kathir. It's in the
down.
front of you.
Hello, pagan.
Read it.
Pagan.
Read it, Blackstone.
Pagan.
Ask
Pagan.
listen, you made
That's
poo-poo
Ibn
on the
Kathir
Quran. The story, the
quoting
same
somebody.
exact
Hello.
story. Shut up, son of
Ibn
Mut'ah.
Kathir is
You
quoting
see, guys,
somebody
he don't
you
want to read. You
glazed
see, guys,
donut.
now he don't want to read. He said to me, okay, I will
Ibn
read it for you.
Kathir is quoting somebody you glazed donut.
Mujahid said, who is
Hello.
Mujahid? He is the companion of your faith, scumbag, child molester prophet.
Ibn Kathir
This
is
is mentioned.
quoting someone you glazed donut.
This is Ibn Kathir, son of Mut'ah.
Yeah, and what is he doing? Quoting somebody, correct? So is this the opinion of Ibn Kathir or the opinion of Mujahid?
Read it.
Relax.
Son of Mut'ah, read it. Listen. You insulted the
pagan,
Bible.
relax.
You insulted
Ibn
the. I
Kathir
will
is a
tell you. I will tell you
historian,
why you
correct?
insulted the Bible. You thought
Ibn
I will
Kathir
bounce
is a
you.
historian.
You thought.
Ibn Kathir narrates history, correct?
Aha! So the history is written by Muhammad, son of Mut'ah. So now you agreed that the Muslims agree with this story and say this verse is about this. Listen. No, first of all, hold on, son of Mut'ah. This is explanation. Shut up, son of Mut'ah. Son of Mut'ah, shut up. Let me talk. Son of Mut'ah, whore. You are a whore. This is explanation for the verses, not for the Bible. You stupid donkey, Ibn Kathir is explaining those verses, not the Bible. You are a son of a Mut'ah. Your mother is a whore, like your prophet, who gave birth to Muhammad 4 years after his death, her husband's death. You don't want me to talk. I lost my voice screaming. You promise you will read it. You said, so what? Let me read it. The second we show it to you, Ibn Kathir is reading history. This is not history. This is Quran, you stupid donkey, son of Mut'ah. This is interpretation for the Quran. Do you see Ibn Kathir now? Let me tell you a story. No. Saying this is the Quran and this is the meaning of them. And here, this is what happened. The story of the Jews who sought a king to be appointed to them. What his name? Samuel. You son of Mut'ah. You want to insult the Bible, you filthy scumbag? And now it says here, why? Because those animals, they attacked the Jews and they killed all the women and the children. And there is only one woman left. Read it, it's in front of you. So I will give you the microphone, and if you are a man, not a son of a whore, you accept to read all of it. Is that fair, guys? If he is a man, he promised. And he said he will read it. If you are a man, you read it. I will start from the beginning. Go ahead.
Okay, guys, notice how this man, this pagan, had to use my Muslim literature to explain a verse in the Bible. Then he muted me.
I muted you because you refused to read. I will mute you again. So now you admit it. I am using your Islamic propaganda stupidity defending my Bible, you donkey. I mean, do you see how bad you look? And you are whining about it? So I shut you up from your books because if I explain to you from the Bible, you will say I don't accept. So now I'm using, and you agreed, guys. Did he say, this guy is using my Islamic literatures? So it is Islamic literature. That's what they teach you in schools. So in your school, you son of a whore, they teach you this. You see how coward you are? You left, you coward? Huh? Oh, your God, he told them to kill their babies because they killed their babies. They killed their women. Your stupid book says this all over. Those things, those games, you play them with David Wood and hear the story. For me, I get the Muslim busted from their books. I made you shish kebab and you refused to read. And you agreed that I'm using the Islamic literatures to get you busted. It can't be better. Because if I spend my day to explain to you why, the Bible says they attacked them from the rear. I lost my voice shouting. Those who attack you from the rear, who are they? Those people. Who is in the rear? The women and the children. Eye for an eye. So my God told them, go and kill them because they will never stop killing you. They will come to you tomorrow and do the same. And this is your stupid Quran, and your stupid God, and your stupid Muhammad, and your stupid scholars agreeing that those people, they killed the children of the Jews and their women, and there's only one woman left. Only one. So those Jews, they were seeking a king who will protect them after what happened to them. And then Allah told them, go and kill them all. Who told them? Allah, in fact, in the Quran saying those Jews did not refuse to kill them. And this is what the Bible says. The Bible says they refused to kill them. They refuse. The Quran reporting the same story with some fabrication. So those Jews, they are bad according to the Quran because they refuse to kill all the babies and all the women and all the children and all the, even the animals. The story in front of you. You filthy scumbag. You want to make a poo-poo? It's in the Quran now. The whole story is in front of you. What about Qasim? He's still here. Qasim, come. You said it's not, the story is not here. Come in this. Come on, Qasim. If you are a man, not a son of Mut'ah like this guy, come to the stage and read for us. You want to come to the stage? You want to come and read? Who is the Muslim who dare to come and read? All of this to explain 2 verses in the Quran. And Allah condemning the Jews for not killing those people. Any Abdul? You want to read Dawah? Go ahead.
Being scared, bro. Why you muting me, man?
Because you will not let me talk. We're going to talk in the same time. So are you going to read?
I just read it. You just talked about it.
No, the agreement you will
I
read.
gave you the
No,
answer. I
no,
gave
you
you the
will.
answer.
No, you will read it. No, you will read it.
I gave you the
You
answer.
will read it. No, you will read
I
it.
gave you the answer.
You
Mute
will.
me
You
again.
will read it.
Mute me again, and you're the son of Mutta
You
like Paul.
will read it. You will read it. Read it. Go ahead.
You just read it.
No,
What's up?
I did not
What's your
read it. No,
question?
I did not read anything.
What is your question?
No.
Ibn Kathir
I
is a
said to you,
historian.
read. You said to me why they were.
Yeah,
Why
I don't
you
need to read. I can tell you and
shut
explain
up.
it to you, you donut.
Again, here we go. Again, you are doing the same thing. You are a son of Muta again. You are not a man. Otherwise, you will
My
keep your
friend,
promise.
you're
You
the
will
son of
keep your
Mutta like
promise.
Paul.
Okay, hold
Calm
on.
down.
Okay, guys, did he insult me saying I am the son of Muta? But Muta is in his Quran, chapter 4:24. So he agreed
No,
that it's a
Mutta is in
prostitution.
Deuteronomy. Mutta is in Deuteronomy 22.
Okay, read now.
AP.
Now read. Don't change
AP.
topic. Don't change
Mutta is
topic.
in
We will go.
Deuteronomy
Okay,
22.
I promise you. After that, we go to Deuteronomy. No problem. Read now. Read.
Yeah,
Read.
I'll explain.
Read and
The
put
tafsir.
poo.
I don't need to
You
read it.
said
I'll
you
explain.
put poo on whoever teach such a teaching. It's in front if you read it.
I can explain it. I don't need to read it.
Read it. Read it. Read it.
I don't need to read it.
You have to.
You read it.
You have to.
You read it.
Because you
read
are.
it.
You have to. Okay, get out of here, you son of Fatah. Get out of here. Get out of here. You read it. You read it. You read it.
All right.
All right. The truth, are you a Muslim?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you think about the Quran commanding the Jews to kill the women and the children?
No, you know what? I agree with you. I have a problem, though, with God being called a curse, though, according to your book. Can you help me understand that?
God is being called a curse?
Yes, Galatians 3:13, it says that the curse of the law came, so Jesus took on the curse for you. In my book, it says Jesus was a blessing wherever he went. So why is your God cursed? Do you mind explaining that? Using Quran
All right. Okay. What if I show you from your Quran that your God is a curse?
Okay, let's see. Show me that Jesus, and who cursed Jesus?
See? Okay. Let us start with the Bible first. So what the Bible says, hold on. What the Bible is saying, that Jesus, you know, the one who is hanged on the tree, usually is the cursed one because he's a criminal. But in the case of Jesus, he never committed a crime. So the Jews, they accuse him that because he is claiming to be God, he have to be killed. So, but
No, Paul said he was a curse. Paul said he was a curse, not the Jews.
It's not up to you. It's not up to you. Yeah, this is what Paul is saying. So Paul.
No, that's not what he said.
It's not up to you. Okay, hold on. Okay, listen. Abdul. If I want to explain,
I just like to read.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Explain.
Hold on. You see, you're being potato now. So, if somebody, do you want me to explain the Quran as I wish, or you explain the Quran according to Muslim scholars?
No problem. Would you like me to use a church father? Who's your authority? Because you're a Protestant.
Okay,
Sam smacked you around.
No, I'm not a Protestant. I am not a Protestant. Okay, read for me.
What are you?
Read for me any interpretation you want about this verse. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. You'll take any interpretation?
Any.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna read you. Do you like Calvinist?
Christian? No, just don't give me a name. Just give me a church interpretation, a Christian church.
No problem. I'm giving you because you're doing church shopping.
Can you give me? Can you post the link for me? The interpretation you will read, so we can read together.
Okay.
I will put in the screen.
I'm reading Ellicott's commentary for English reader, Bible Hub. It's the blue website. I know you don't go on there.
Okay, pause the link. Pause the link.
Okay, let me see. Just can you, I'm using off the other phone. Go BibleHub.com / Galatians 3:13.
No, you can copy the link from the phone and post it here. No problem.
Okay, Mashi, give me a sec. I'll send it to my other phone. Here, get your answer ready because we're gonna have fun today. Yeah. All right. Guys, remember he said he'll take any interpretation. Here,
any interpretation.
Yalla. Here we go. I'm posting it into the chat right now. There we go. Yeah, man. Here we go. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lisa for letting me up to come bake you, man. Appreciate it. Here we go. All right, it's in the thing. Open it. Try not to stare at it too long, and let's read.
All right, read.
Okay. You read, or you don't? You want me to read?
You read. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Bible study in session. You ready? The law brought a curse, but the Christian is delivered from that curse. How? Christ has taken the curse upon himself. The crucifixion brought him under the curse of the law. At the same time, it abolished the dominion of the law and threw open the messianic blessedness to Gentiles as well as Jews. In other words, to all who gave their adhesion to the Messiah by faith. Look how this is going to bake it right now. Better, Christ redeemed us. The opening of this verse without any connecting particle lends sharpness and emphasis to the contrast. The law brought a curse. There it stopped short. That was all it could do. The first thing that Christianity does is to undo the result of the law by deliverance from this curse. The deliverance is represented under the form of a ransom. Christ bought off. So Christ, what did Christ do? Christ became a curse to get you out of the curse.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
From the penalty of its sins. So, brother, who cursed Jesus? Who
You
cursed
see,
your
guys,
God?
isn't it this is what I say to him? Isn't
Yeah, who cursed your God, though?
Listen, this is exactly.
You didn't say that.
Shut up,
Potato, you didn't say that.
You are whining, you are whining like a whore. You said, oh, no, this is not what it says, but this is exactly what I said. I said, Jesus, he commit no sin. So by the law, the wage of sin. Hold on.
Yeah.
The wage of sin is death, and the Bible says, "Cursed is the one who is hanged on a tree." So Jesus was hanged, but Jesus commit no sin. Listen. Okay, listen.
I got you. I agree. Who cursed Jesus, though? Who cursed your God?
Nobody can curse Jesus. He took the curse from us. That's what it says. It says he became. No, listen. The crucifixion brought him, and aren't you the one who posted for me this link?
Bro, this link makes you look silly. Now watch this.
All right. Okay. Hold on.
Let me finish. Wait, brother. Let me finish.
You said your piece.
This link embarrasses you.
You said your piece. You said your piece.
Okay, can I say? I need to say one more thing. I need to say one more thing.
It's my turn. It's my turn. So Jesus, it is you who read that Jesus, he was redeemed by the curse of the law. So Jesus, by crucifixion, he redeemed us. So the curse is.
Who cursed him?
Nobody can curse Jesus. The curse is.
Let me read
is
what
hanged.
Paul quotes.
Hold on.
Deuteronomy
The one.
21,
Hold
23.
on.
Anyone who is hung on the pole. I'm reading your toilet paper. Have some respect. I'm reading your toilet paper. Have some respect.
Cursed is the one who is hanged on the tree. I just said that to you already.
That is under God's curse.
Listen, yes, the one who is a criminal. The one who is a criminal.
No.
Yes.
Paul quotes this verse.
Just hold on. Let me answer you. You want to have a shouting? You want to have shouting? Okay. Shut up. When Adam commits sin in Islam, what happened to Adam?
Who cursed? Don't switch topics. We'll get to the Quran. I'll give you a chance to
nobody cursed Jesus. You see, you stupid. You stupid. You just gave me the interpretation. Does the interpretation say you stupid? You said you accept the interpretation, right? Didn't you say that?
The interpretation says that God cursed him. You want to see that? You want to see the interpretation where it says the Father cursed the Son?
Okay, in the front of everybody. Can you show me the interpretation saying that God cursed Jesus? Go ahead.
All right. You guys ready? Here we go.
I'm ready.
Ready for this? You believe in penal substitution, Potato.
Read the page in the front of you. Read.
Yeah. I'm going to read it. Don't worry. I'm going to give it to you. Okay, here we go. Because you didn't let me finish the whole thing. They were bought with a price. The Lord that bought them. Who bought Jesus? The Lord bought them. Thou was slain. Wait.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. The law brought curse, but the Christian is delivered from the curse.
I got you. But who cursed Jesus? It says here, God cursed
Christ has taken it upon himself. So he voluntarily, he took the curse of the wage of sin. Shut up, you son of Muta. So he took,
That's not what he said.
No, it's in the front of you.
You son of Muta.
It's in the front of you. the crucifixion brought him under the curse of the law. So the law saying the one who commit a crime, he shall be hanged.
That's not what Paul
Hold
said.
on.
Paul said,
The one who is hanged is a curse.
Oh,
the
man.
one who is going to be killed
I got
is
you.
somebody.
Heard.
Don't tell me that.
I
Just
heard.
listen. So
Heard.
at the same
Don't
time,
run. Don't run.
abolish the
Yelling and
domination of
running
the
and
law.
lying
Throw
and running. Don't
open
lie
the
and run.
Messianic blessing
Here we
to
go.
the
Here we go. Here we
Gentile
go.
as well as the
Hold
Jews. So we're here.
Okay,
It says,
he's
hold on.
running
Listen,
and lying
potato.
and stealing.
Everybody is laughing
Okay.
at you. We can't talk in the same.
Potato.
Do you want me to mute
They're
you?
laughing
Do you
at
want
you.
to mute you? Do you want to mute you?
I mean, that's what cowards do. Do it if you want
Because
to be a
you are
coward.
a whore.
Yeah.
You don't let me talk. How we can talk in the same time? I gave you the time to read it. It's my time to read to answer. So now you agree with me, you don't agree, who cares? You are a whore like your prophet. But the verses is so clear. Jesus, he died in the cross as our savior. Nobody curse him, nobody dare to curse him, and nobody can curse him. He is the one who forgives sin. Isn't it the Bible says that Jesus forgives sin? So how the one who forgives sin is going to be cursed, you idiot donkey? You are a hypocrite liar, double standard. You said you accept this, but you want to give it interpretation as you wish. However, listen to me carefully. This is your Quran. Are you ready? Allah in the Quran said, if Muhammad fabricated Quran, Allah will curse him and cut his artery. If Muhammad fabricated word about us, Allah will curse him. He promised to curse Muhammad and he will cut his artery. The mic is yours. Was Muhammad cursed? He ran away. So you see, guys, the hypocrisy of those people. Come to the mic. Read. I answer you about the Bible. You believe or not, who cares?
Okay, perfect. You ready?
All right.
Okay.
Was Muhammad cursed? Was Muhammad cursed by Allah?
No. Hold on 1 second.
Was
Let's finish the
Muhammad?
topic. Then
Was
we talk.
Muhammad?
He's running.
No, I answered. You don't have to agree with me.
You didn't. No, but you didn't answer. My question was who cursed him?
Okay. Just one question. Just one
Who
question.
cursed?
Just one question.
Who cursed?
Just
Who
one
cursed?
question.
Who
Just
cursed?
one question. Just one question.
Okay, my one question is this:
Just
who
one.
cursed
Just
Jesus
one
according
question.
to
Just
Paul?
one question. Who is the
My
one?
question was this.
Hold on. You accept this book you're reading from, or you don't?
Look. He's running now. Okay, brother.
No.
Why
Don't call
does
me
Paul
brother.
say
Don't
in
call me brother.
Deuteronomy-
Don't call me brother. Don't call me brother. I warn you. Don't call me brother. You're sitting. Listen. Listen. Listen.
Nedges, listen.
Filthy Nedges. Listen.
Nedges,
So,
listen. You
if-
want me to call you brother?
If
Nedges.
you if
Who?
does the
Why
Bible
does
say
Paul-
does the Bible says that Jesus redeemed the sin? Yes or no?
That's not my question. My
No,
question
no,
is
no.
who cursed
No,
Jesus?
I'm having a conversation
The whole
with you.
crowd
Just
can
one by
see you're
one.
running.
Just one by
The
one.
whole
Just one by
crowd-
one. Okay.
the whole
Does the
crowd
Bible
can see you're
says
ducking.
you cannot talk in the same time? I talk, you answer. No problem. Just don't talk in the same
And
time.
then I give
Listen,
question, you answer.
You are acting like a
Same
whore. You are
question.
acting like a whore. You will not let me talk.
But your
You
mother's a
will
whore.
not.
Keep going. Your
boy.
mother's a whore.
Muta
Keep
boy.
going.
So now listen.
Your mother's a whore. Keep going.
Did Jesus forgive
Yeah.
sin? Yes or no?
Yeah, the apostles forgave sin too. John
No,
20, 22.
I'm asking you about.
Keep going.
No, I'm asking
Keep
you.
going. Keep going.
I'm asking you. Okay, Jesus, he forgives sin. So how the one who
The
forgives?
apostles forgave sin.
Who is the one who have no? The apostle cannot forgive sin. You are a big fat.
Muhammad, Jesus forgave sin through God. Muhammad forgave sin through God too. Yalla.
What?
Let's see what you're gonna do with that.
What?
Yes.
What?
Jesus forgave sin, and we have an authentic hadith that someone asked for forgiveness by Allah, and Muhammad said, "Your sin has been forgiven."
Give me the hadith.
So they're doing it through God.
Give me the hadith.
Oh,
Give me the hadith. Give me the hadith.
princess, you never heard this hadith?
No, I wanna read it so we can read together.
Okay, you want to switch to Islam? Yeah, I should give you a free pass.
Okay, give me the hadith so we can laugh together. Go ahead.
Okay, you want to laugh?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. If we're gonna laugh, we need to open your
Remember,
toilet
guys.
paper.
Remember, he just said in front of you, the Prophet Muhammad, he forgives sin. Did he say that?
No, I didn't say that. Look how he's lying. He has to lie like Paul.
What?
Only Paul's allowed to lie.
You said
not
that. You said that.
I said this. Let me show you what I said again. I said that a man asked for forgiveness. This is an authentic Sahih hadith. That a person asked Allah for forgiveness. The Prophet went to the man and said, Allah has forgiven you.
So now, Okay, so you stupid, I ask you, did Jesus forgive sin? Why you mention
He
to
did
me?
nothing.
No,
Okay,
Jesus, he
okay.
forgives sin. He did not ask. He did not
No, he
ask.
didn't. No, he didn't. No, he
Listen,
didn't. He didn't forgive sin. I want you to prove John 5:30. I of my own self can do nothing. What I hear is what I judge, and my judgment is thus. Did Jesus do anything on his own?
okay, but Jesus, okay, you just said to
Huh?
me, you just said to me, shut up, shut up, shut
Yeah,
up. We
yeah.
can't talk in the same time. Abdul, I'm warning you. If you want to keep, if you want to keep doing this, we can't talk in the same time. I'm losing my voice.
DP, I wipe
So
my,
listen, listen,
DP, I
listen.
wipe my
Did
forward. I
Jesus,
wipe my
did
rear with you,
Jesus,
bro.
did Jesus
Watch.
says,
Come on.
go and your sin
Yeah.
is forgiven? Yes or no?
He said, I of my own self can do nothing.
Jesus, he
Nothing.
said, okay, but Jesus said, everything I have is given to me from my Father, and he have the authority over the flesh. Yes or no?
Wait. So how can God get authority from another God?
Don't.
How many gods do you
No,
believe
he
in?
said
How
it
many
from
gods
my
do you believe
Father.
in,
He said
Potato?
from my Father, not from other God. So now listen. So Jesus
Wait,
he
so Father and
forgives
Jesus are
sin.
the same God?
Jesus forgives sin, and nobody
No, he
can.
said, I
And the
can do
one who
nothing.
forgives sin, he have nobody to curse him because nobody over him. And the Bible
Wait,
says, and Jesus
my
says,
Father,
Jesus
my
said,
God.
he have
John
the power
20:17.
over the flesh of all mankind. Even your prophet
No, he,
said, even
no,
your,
he didn't.
even your.
He didn't even have power over
Don't change
himself. He
topic.
didn't
Don't
even
change
have power over
topic. Don't
himself.
change
He
topic.
cried.
You are a whore
Hebrews
again.
5:7.
You are playing
He
a whore
cried
now.
and weep.
Now
He
listen.
cried and
So
weep.
listen. So now.
Your God
So
cried and
now.
weep like a little boy. Hebrews
Listen.
5:7.
Listen.
You
Listen.
want to see
Okay.
it? Potato. Yeah.
See, guys,
Yeah.
the only tactic he have, he will talk so fast, and I will not be able to talk. So now,
Oh, so
okay.
fast. All right.
So listen,
Okay,
listen.
one at a time. If you
If
let
you
me
want,
talk fair, I don't mind.
people to enjoy conversation, let
Yeah,
us both of
sure.
us talk. Okay. So now,
Okay, you go first and then I'll talk. Tell me
when
tell
you
me when
say
it's good time to talk. Go ahead.
when you say to me, Jesus said,
Yes.
"I can do nothing of my own."
John 5:30, yes.
Okay, where Jesus? Okay, you said which verse?
John chapter 5, verse
Do,
30
do
and
you
31.
accept?
Go ahead.
Do you accept it?
I accept that Jesus did nothing on his own.
No.
Sah.
Do you
Yes,
accept what
this
John
matches
5?
in the
Do you
Quran.
accept what John 5 says?
It matches the Quran. It says in the Quran,
Do you
Jesus said
accept
in the
John 5?
Quran,
Do you accept John 5?
I am a servant of Allah. Chapter 19, verse 30.
Listen, potato. Potato, do you
Christian,
accept John 5? Yes or no?
I accept the statement that Jesus did nothing on his own.
Okay, but he said that everything he have is by the authority of his Father given to him, correct?
Yes, every prophet was given authority
By
from
who?
God. Wait.
Who
Are you
is,
going to make the
okay.
Father argument?
No, listen,
Go ahead, make the argument. Say is Allah Father. Say
You
is
are
Allah
just
Father
a
so I can embarrass
stupid
you.
idiot. Listen.
Keep
Okay,
insulting. When
so
you
now,
lose, you
so
go ahead. Go ahead.
when you agree that you accept John 5, can you read for me?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say it. What a liar. I said I accept Jesus can do nothing on his own. The Quran and
No, I
Bible agree
said to
on this
you, do you
together.
accept John 5? You said yes.
He's a liar, dude. I said I accept. It's recorded,
Okay,
potato.
but then
Yeah.
if you accept only one verse, I can say the same. I can take one verse from the Quran and I delete the rest. Is that okay?
So do you believe the Quran is partially true?
No, I don't believe anything in the Quran true, but I can play your game if you want.
Wait.
Do you want me?
So
Do you
Jesus
want me?
was
Do
Jesus
you
born of a virgin? Was
Do you
Jesus
want
born
me
of a
to
virgin?
play? Do you want me to play your silly? Do you want me to play your silly game? I say I accept one verse in the Quran. I don't accept the rest.
Wait, but that's what you do
All right.
with the Old
Let
Testament,
us
potato.
show
You take one
everybody. Shut up,
prophecy and
Ahor.
say it's about
Shut
Jesus.
up, Ahor. You are a whore, son of a whore, and we get you busted. You mentioned John 5. I muted you just so I can talk. I will give you the mic. Guys, read carefully. Why the Jews, they want to kill Jesus? Because he made himself equal to God. Is that true? I will play for you John 5, and you will see how we got the Abdul busted. You brought this to yourself. You made yourself look so stupid. So in John 5, it says the following. But Jesus answered them, my Father worketh here true, and I work. Therefore the Jews sought the more to kill him, because he not only had broken the Sabbath, but he said also that God was his Father, making himself equal to God. So you whore, you said, Jesus, he said, I can do nothing of myself. But he mentioned that what he have is Father. He is the Son, and the Father gave him all the authority. So where Jesus gave the authority from? From the Father. And what Jesus made himself equal to? To the Father. Who is the Father? Is God. Then Jesus answered to them, verily, verily, I say to you, the Son can do nothing of himself, but what he sees the Father do. For what things soever he doth, those also doth the Son likewise. So you coward son of Muta, you cut the verses, you did not cut the rest. The same verse, you did not even read the rest. Jesus, he do the same as the Father. Exactly. Now I will give you the mic, and you tell me why you did not read all the verse for us. He left, Potato. So you guys, you see who is Jesus? Jesus said, I can do nothing of myself. He just quote this line. He don't want to read the rest because he's a son of Muta. Chapter 4, verse 24. Why you did not read? You said you accept it. This is the verse in front of you. Why you did not read it, you coward? Why you read only 2 words? Read it.
Okay, when you mute me, I can't hear you. You're getting cooked, and you have to cry now. What do you want me to
No,
read?
you can hear me. You can hear me.
What do you? Wallahi, I can't hear
Okay,
you.
let me repeat again. Okay, shut up.
Ask.
Shut up so I can read again. I will say to you again.
He's so mad. He's so
You
mad.
claim that you could not hear me. Let me say it to you again. No problem. So
Go ahead.
you said to me that Jesus said he can do nothing of himself. But why you did not quote what Jesus said? Jesus said, why you did not read the whole thing? Why you did not read the whole thing?
Yeah.
Because you're a coward.
I'm reading 530. You're in 19. Let's say, 19 is gonna make you even
the same.
worse. Keep going.
It's the same. It's the same.
No, it's not the same.
It's the same.
This
is John 5. This is John 5. This is John 5. Read it. Okay, see,
John 5,
this is what Jesus said anyway, you stupid. Isn't it what this is what Jesus says?
Perfect. Guys, he's coping so hard right now. Look at this. Hey, CP, you know you don't know crap about the Bible. Look at this. I'm about to
Okay.
Jesus gave. Let me read it. Let me read your toilet paper.
I want you in the front of everybody to say you accept number 30. Do you accept number 30?
I accept that Jesus can do nothing on his own.
No,
yes.
do you accept verse number 30? You mentioned to me verse number 30. You said this is 19. Do you accept?
Do you accept 19? Do you accept 19:19 in the Quran where it says Jesus was a pure son?
Listen. Do you accept number 30?
You agree with this?
Don't change topic. Do you accept 30 or not?
Look how he's playing
Do you
games.
accept 30 or not? Do you accept 30 or not?
I accept Jesus did nothing on his own. Proud, listen, Jesus did nothing on his own. CP can't defend it though.
Just get out of here. You are just a whore. I gave you more attention. Let me show you how your prophet was cursed in the Quran, son of Muta. This is your prophet was cursed by Allah. If Muhammad fabricating lies about us, fabricating Qurans in our name, I will cut his artery. How Muhammad he die? Read carefully. People are dying and laughing at you. Jesus was cursed by God. You stupid idiot. This is your hadith. And this is sahih. This is what? Sahih. Your prophet was cursed and he was killed exactly as Allah said in the Quran, if he is lying. Aisha, she said, in the illness which Muhammad he died, he used to say, I still feel the pain from the food I ate at Khaybar. And at this time, I feel my aorta is being cut off from that poison. Let's go back to the Quran. How Allah will kill Muhammad? He will seize him by his right hand. Muhammad, he ate the poison by his right hand. Muslims are forbidden to use the left hand to eat. How Allah he will kill Muhammad if he is fabricating Quran and he's a liar? He will cut his aorta. How the hadith says Muhammad die? Do you see it? So when the coward you come here and you talk so fast, you think you can stop me and you can say something. You are just a fool. and you are a coward. John 5 is telling us clearly that Jesus, he claimed to be God. So the coward you refuse to accept, and even verse number 30. I will bring you to the stage, but you will never let me talk. Okay, let me invite you back. Do you promise me as a man that we can exchange the conversation? So when I talk, you don't talk. When you talk, I don't talk.
Okay. Are we going to talk equal time?
Do you promise me?
If you promise me, we'll talk equal time. No
Okay.
problem. I'll defend the aorta.
1 minute for you, 1 minute for me. Is that fair?
All right, you go first. Go ahead. I want to defend the aorta thing too. Go ahead.
No. Okay. Do you accept verse number 30, or you don't accept in John 5?
I accept the meaning, the manner of the verse. Yes.
Okay. Do you accept the meaning? The meaning according to Islam or the meaning according to Christianity?
They have the same meaning, that Jesus did nothing on his own.
I'm saying to you, this is not according to Islam or Christianity. Don't tell me.
It is. Okay, go ahead. I'll answer.
Which one you accept? Meaning according to Islam or meaning according to Christianity?
The manna for John 5:30 and for the Quran is the same, that Jesus did nothing of his own, only what God told him to do. That's chapter 19, verse 36, chapter 3, verse 50. Hold on, you said you said I can talk. Yes, that Jesus did nothing on his own.
Okay.
Of course. Allah said, Jesus said to Allah, I only did, chapter 5, verse 116, I only did what you told me to do.
All right.
Which was to say, worship my Lord and your Lord alone.
Okay. All right. So can you read for me what it says in the front of your eyes, if you don't mind?
Make it bigger. Make it bigger.
Okay.
Well, what verse is it? I have it memorized.
This is verse 20. Okay. This is verse number 20.
Perfect.
So we can understand who is Jesus.
Perfect.
Okay. Can you read?
Sure. We can understand him. But I'm going to have a question for this, okay? For the Father loveth the Son, and showeth him all things that himself doeth. And he will show him greater works than these, that ye may marvel.
Okay, read the verse.
Can I ask my question?
Read the verse after it.
All of these verses are bad for you. Okay. For as the Father raiseth up the dead and quickeneth them, even so the Son quickeneth whom he will. Okay.
And then verse after it. And the verse after it.
Oh man, this is going to be a bad ending. For the Father judgeth no man, but hath committed all judgment unto the Son. Okay, perfect. Okay. How many? Okay, now my question is, how many gods is that?
So now hold on.
How many gods is this?
Don't say topic.
How many
don't
gods
say
is
topic. Don't say
no, it's not. It's because
say
it's the
topic.
Father.
Don't say topic.
I want to know your position.
Topic.
Is the Father and Son the same person or two different
here
people?
Here we go. He's changed topic. See. So
it's not. I have to understand your understanding.
We are trying to find out who is Jesus, so we can see Jesus is.
The answer's in the Bible. Jesus is a man. John 8:40.
Okay, hold on.
John 6:57. Jesus is a man.
Hold on. See, don't be stupid. People are laughing at me.
Jesus is a man. No one's laughing at me, bro. You have 50 people in here. You fell off bad.
Who is the one? So the Father, he raised people from death, correct?
Yeah, in the Quran, chapter 3, verse 49, it says Allah.
Who is the Father here? Who is the Father here?
What do you mean, who is the Father? It's Allah.
Allah. Okay. And who is the one who can raise the dead people too?
Yeah, chapter 3, verse 49 in the Quran says Jesus did it by Allah's permission.
No. Here he did not say by Allah. Listen carefully.
So, he will. Wait.
He said the Son. He said the Son. Yeah. The Son, not a prophet. The Son. He can do the same.
How many wills does God have?
The Father. Hold on. The Father.
Oh my God.
The Father judge no man. Who is the judge in Islam?
The Father doesn't judge a man?
The Father, he judged no man.
Okay, 1 Corinthians 6:2 says the saints will judge the world.
Listen, no.
The saints, who's judging the world? The saints or no?
Step by step.
Bring Sam to me, bro. Bring Simone over here, bro. I'm begging you right now.
The saint you are talking about, they rebuke the world for their sin. Here, we have one judge.
What?
We have one judge.
No, it says 1 Corinthians.
Yes, we have
You're
one.
lying on the verse. Don't lie on your Bible.
You promise. Listen. Who is
okay? Go.
Okay? You see, when you said to me, I said to you, who is the one who raised people? You said the Quran says Allah, he can raise people from death only, correct?
No, I quoted the verse, chapter 3, verse 49. Jesus raiseth the dead by Allah's permission.
Okay, the Quran says Jesus have a permission from Allah to raise the dead, correct?
Correct. And the Bible, multiple people raise the dead. Elijah raised the dead. 2 Kings 4:34.
Hold on. One by one. We can. You see, I let you talk. You don't let me talk. You see, don't force me to answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen.
Go ahead.
If you want to have a conversation, let us hear each other. So now, the Father, did he say that the Father is the same as the Son and they can do the same work?
The same how?
They can resurrect people from death.
Yeah, the Son can do it by the Father's permission.
All
That's
right.
what the Bible says.
Did you just say the Father and the Son?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
Allah gave the Son, Jesus, permission,
So,
right, to raise from the dead.
Is Jesus the Son of Allah in Islam?
Okay, bro, you want to get into that argument? No problem.
It's you.
So
It's you
Matthew
mentioned.
9:5. No, but okay, no problem. It's in chapter 5, verse 18. Allah abrogates this term. He says that the Jews and the Christians say we are the children of Allah, but Allah is the one, right, who creates and forgives whoever He wants. So the Jews and the Christians, they took this term son and acted like they were special more than anyone else. So Allah abrogated. Son in the New Testament and Old Testament means literally someone who is pious of God. Matthew 9:5. Anyone who the peacemakers call them sons of God. Romans 8:5.
Okay,
Anyone who has the Spirit of God is a son of
you
God.
said 1 minute. Okay, hold on. You did lie. You did lie. You said the Quran abrogated this term. You are
correct,
a big fat liar. Can we read the verse?
Chapter 5, verse 18.
All
Yeah,
right.
5:18. Ma'idah 18. Bro, I know Quran and Bible. You're cooked today. Today is your day. Go ahead. And let's go to Ibn Kathir because you like Ibn
remember
Kathir.
you said abrogated, correct? Guys, did he say abrogated?
Abrogated. Yes.
Okay.
That's the opinion. That's the opinion of Ibn Taymiyyah.
Okay. When you say it's let me talk. When you say that it's abrogated, that means it was approved by Islam, correct?
No, that at one point in history, the term father and son may have been applicable for the Jews and the Christians.
No. You said it's abrogated to call Allah the Father. It means it is okay to call Allah the Father.
At a certain point in history, yes, it was okay.
What do you mean? Where do you get this from? Okay, show me a reference.
Well, okay. Let me give you an example.
No, don't give me an example.
Let me give you an example. You said 1 minute. Let me speak.
No, give me a reference.
Okay. Go to chapter 5, verse 18. Open up Ibn Kathir.
It's in the front of you.
No, open up Ibn Kathir. He's going to tell you exactly what I just said.
Okay, hold on. Guys, is he going to Ibn Kathir?
Ibn Kathir, he's going to agree with me.
You said to me you don't accept Ibn Kathir. He's a book of history.
That you were talking to somebody else. Potato. Wake up,
so
bro.
What?
You're getting old.
Why you refuse when I show you the story of Samuel in Ibn Kathir to read it?
That wasn't me. That was somebody else. Wake up, bro. Wake up.
Wake
up. That was somebody else.
You are not the same person?
Yeah. No, I'm your word. I go by
I
Grim Reaper.
I want you in the front of everybody to say I accept whatever Ibn Kathir he says.
Yes, on this verse, I accept his
not in this verse. Not in this verse. Anything.
Oh, that's silly. I don't agree with Ibn Kathir on everything. He's a mufassir, but he's not infallible.
Why you are quoting Ibn Kathir if he's not is he trustworthy or not?
Wait, hold on a sec. So hold on, you shit on church fathers
then? Is he trustworthy for you or not?
Oh wait, you do.
Listen, is he trustworthy or not?
Yeah.
I
take from where
I don't hear you.
There's evidence. I take from where there's evidence, and then where there's no evidence.
Your voice is cutting badly.
Your mic is like messing up. It's scratching your mic.
Your voice is cutting. I don't hear you. Are you there?
Can you hear me? Your mic's scratching up.
All right. So do you accept Ibn Kathir?
Wait, let me answer. I said that Ibn Kathir is a mufassir, right? And we take from him where he has the evidence from Ka Allah, Ka Rasulullah. If he shows evidence from Allah and His Messenger and he makes a tafsir, then if I agree, I don't have to agree. He's not infallible. I'm a Salafi. I take from Allah, His Messenger, and the first 3 generations.
So is Ibn Kathir good or not?
Yes, for chapter 5. I sent you to 518. Open it.
No. You see, I want you to give me a book you accept in full. Otherwise, you are a hypocrite. You cannot pick up your cherry and say, I accept this, I don't accept. Are you saying to me, hold on. Are you saying, okay, you said to me, you are a certain kind of Muslim. Can you give me a Muslim book you accept to give interpretation for this verse?
Sure. All right. Take Ibn Kathir, his tafsir. I take it.
So you accept any tafsir of Ibn Kathir for the Quran. Do we agree?
No, actually, you know what? For this argument, sure, I accept anything because you're a potato, so it's gonna be easy to defend.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
guys.
Ibn Kathir, I accept
He
everything
just
from him.
said
Go ahead.
he accept anything Ibn Kathir he say in the Quran. Do you swear by Allah?
His tafsir.
Do you
His
swear by
tafsir.
Allah? You will not say I don't, and you promise you will say I accept anything Ibn Kathir he says.
If it's authentic, if the chain is authentic, I'd take from it. If he quote Ibn
Guys,
Abbas in certain things, it's gonna.
ifin Ibn
Lele, he's
Kathir.
trying to set
He
up the trap.
is
He's
ifin.
trying to set up
He
a trap.
is ifin
He thinks
Ibn
I'm going yesterday.
Kathir. What the chain of in the verse you are reading? There's a chain.
Yeah, brother. Do you not know how Ibn Kathir makes
Listen,
tafsir?
listen. You said to me, I ask you, can you give me a book you trust 100% in your religion?
Okay, the Quran. The Quran. I take the Quran and authentic hadith
All right.
100%.
So,
Go there. Yalla.
can you?
Allah,
Okay. As long you don't like Ibn Kathir no more, can you give me a hadith explain this verse in the Quran?
May Allah bless Ibn Kathir. Now go ahead. What is it?
Okay.
Chapter 5, verse
Now,
18.
okay. Where in the Quran it says Allah he updated the term
Chapter 5,
of
verse
using
18.
our Father? Where?
Yeah. Go to 5:18. Yalla.
I have it in front of you.
Read it first. Okay, now read it. Read it in front of you.
Read it.
Read it.
No, I don't.
You're gonna get cooked.
I don't like to read it.
Read it.
It's you who chosen it.
Why don't you want to
It's
read
you
it?
who chosen it.
Okay, at least make it bigger if you want me to read it.
Don't you know the Quran by heart?
I mean, I want when I quote Quran, I want to quote it verbatim, not like the Bible.
Okay, this is the maximum I can make it big. Go ahead.
All right, yalla, that's good.
Uh-huh.
And both the Jews and the Christians say, we are the children of Allah and his loved ones. Say, why then does he punish you for your sins? Nay, you are but human beings of those he created. He forgives whom he wills, and he punishes whom he wills. And to Allah belongs the dominion of the heavens and the earth and all that is between them. And to him is the return of all. Yes. So you see clearly there,
so
he chastises the Jews and the Christians for saying that they're the children of Allah and that they're loved by him. But Allah says, aren't you punished for your sins? How can you be my children if you're being punished for your sins?
Are you done?
Go ahead.
Okay. So guys, look how stupid Allah is. He's claiming that when the Jews
don't disrespect.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Shut up.
I piss on Paul.
Shut up.
Don't disrespect.
Shut up.
I piss on Paul.
I shit on Allah every day. You like it? You like it? You stay.
I shit on Paul and I put my nuts
listen,
all over Paul's
okay, you
face.
can insult, no problem, but you don't leave.
You started
You are
it.
being you are making an excuse to run. Listen. So here you're a stupid Quran saying that when
stupid Bible.
You see you see guys, you will not let me talk. You won't let me talk. See? He's a whore.
Don't insult. Don't insult. Don't insult. Your mother's a whore.
Listen. Shut up. Listen. So now you're a stupid Quran. You said to me, Allah abrogated
that. You're stupid, Paul.
Your Quran. Okay, get out of here. I will shit more on your prophet now without you in the stage. You want me to talk? So listen carefully, guys. The stupid Allah think when the Jews say we are the children of God, he think they claim that they are not a human. And this is telling you that the one who wrote the Quran, the donkey Muhammad, he do not know what the Jews and the Christians believe. That when we say we are a children of God, we are not saying we are his son, the only son. No, we are saying we are all children of God. The stupid Allah, he think we are saying we are not a human. And the verse in front of you is so clear. Same time, you donkey, you said to me you accept Ibn Kathir. In Ibn Kathir, it says the following. Hilarious. And you know the funny, the Muslim, they think when they say I accept some of Ibn Kathir, I don't accept the rest, because Ibn Kathir sometimes he's a donkey. They are saying to us that we have a donkey, a person who explained the Quran, so he is not reliable to take what he say, for he is a donkey. So this donkey who cannot explain his book in most cases, in this verse only he was right, in the rest of the Quran he's a donkey. This is how donkey you are. So when you want, you accept. When you want, you reject. So if we go now Ibn Kathir, just to show you how donkey Ibn Kathir is. And remember, you said you accept Ibn Kathir. Hilarious. Read carefully with me. So Ibn Kathir, the donkey, claiming that Allah saying to the Jews, so why does he punish you for your sin? Meaning, if you are truly as you claim, so what the Jews they claim? They claim for real to be children of Allah. So Allah wanna get them busted. So he said, okay. So if you are Allah children, by the way, the Jews don't believe they are children of Allah. We shit on Allah every day. And loved ones, then why did he punish you, prepare fire for you, for of disbelief and lies and the claims and your claims and false claims? But you are just a human. So the stupid Allah, he think that the Jews, when they say that they are children of Allah, they are claiming not to be human. Allah state, you are just like the rest of the children of Adam, and Allah, the Lord of his creation, you are just a human, and he forgive whom he will and he punish who he wills. Allah does what he wills, and none whom escaped his judgment. This is Ibn Kathir. So the stupid Ibn Kathir confirm that the Jews, they claim for real, not they are saying maybe metaphorically, no. They claim, look what it says, meaning, if you were truly as you claim, Allah children and loves one, then why he punish you? And how we know that he meant what he meant when he said, you are just a human from those who he created. Nay, for what you say, you are just a human. In the case of Jesus, did Jesus say, I am created by my Father? No. Look what Jesus said, you scumbag, who don't want me to talk. The same as the Father, everything the Father do, the Son does. The Son, only the Son. And the Father, he have no job in judging anyone. All the judgment is into the Son. So who is the Son? Jesus is the judge in the judgment day for all mankind. Then we continue. That all men should honor the Son. All men, they should glorify the Son. The same even equally as they honor the Father. Even the Father, he honored the Son. Verily, verily, I say unto you, he has heard me my word, and believe in him and send me, has everlasting life, and shall not come into condemnation, but it passed from death into life. Verily, verily, I say to you, the hour is coming, and now, when is the dead shall hear the voice of the Son of God. The Son of who? The Son of God. They that hear shall live. Even the dead, they shall hear the voice of Jesus. For the Father has life in himself, so hath he given to the Son to have life in himself, and has given him the authority to execute the judgment, also because he is Son of Man. So Son of Man, he is Son of God. And this is why in Daniel chapter 7 it says, the Son of Man will come with the glory of his angels on the clouds, and his kingdom will be everlasting. If we go to Daniel, so a stupid Muslim, when I explain to us our book, and he think by shouting and jumping from place to place like a monkey, he can make a point. Why Jesus, he used the word the Son of Man? In the same chapter, Jesus, he used two terms. Son of man, son of God. But we know that even in Islam, Jesus is a son of no man. He's born of the Virgin Mary, the blessed Mary. So how he's a son of man? Jesus, he explained to us. Look what Daniel says. I saw in my vision by night, and behold, the four winds of heaven stormed upon the great sea, and for a great beast come up from the sea, diverse one another. And we can read the rest, but the important part for us is where he say the Son of Man, to connect that with this. I saw the night vision, and behold, one like the Son of Man, like one what? The Son of Man, came with the cloud of heaven, and came to the Ancient of Days, and they brought him nearby before him. And there was given to him the dominion and glory and kingdom, that all people, nations, all languages should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion, which shall not pass away, and his kingdom that which shall not be destroyed. So now who is the Son of Man? That is Jesus. So going back to John, which he chose of his own, Jesus here, he mentioned he is a Son of Man, which Daniel, he prophesied about him. He saw a vision from Jesus about Jesus. And Jesus himself, in the same chapter, he called himself the Son of God, who even the dead will hear his voice, who he can resurrect people from death, who he have the judgment over mankind. The Father don't have judgment. It is the Son who have judgment. And then the Abdul one tried to prove to us that Jesus was cursed. Remember, the start is Jesus was cursed. So you brought a false argument about Jesus being cursed. In fact, Jesus, he took the curse from us. So what the Abdul, they say they are very sneaky and they are very big fat liars. How Jesus can be cursed if he is forgiven sin? He said, I said, Jesus forgives sin. What I'm trying to say to him, that Jesus is God. He said, Prophet Muhammad, he forgives sin. I said, what? He said, by Allah, by Allah. See, he took it back. What does this have to do with Jesus? Jesus, he did not say, by Allah, I forgive your sin. Jesus says, go and your sin is forgiven. Go and your sin is forgiven. Now, you said you want to answer about your prophet being cursed in the Quran. You failed to answer. You want to answer?
Yo.
Hold on. Let the truth answer. Let the truth answer.
Okay. Hold on. Can I? You made a couple lies. Let me respond. Yeah. And then we'll go to what you said. So, guys, in 518, look what he did in the tafsir. He chose the part, why do you punish for sins, but missed the part where Ibn Kathir says, and the Jews and Christians say, we are the children of Allah and his loved ones. They claim we are the followers of Allah's prophets, who are his children, who he takes care of. He also loves us. The people of the book claim in their book that Allah said to his servant Israel, you are my firstborn. But they explained this statement in an improper manner and altered its meaning. Some of the people of the book who later became Muslim refuted this false statement, saying the statement only indicates honor and respect, as is common in their speech at the time. The Christians claim that Isa said to them, I will go back to my father and your father, which is John 20:17, meaning my Lord and your Lord. It is a fact that the Christians did not claim they too are Allah's sons, as they claimed about Isa. Rather, this statement by Isa only meant to indicate a closeness with Allah. So if by son, you mean that you indicate a closeness with Allah, like you do with Jesus, then of course. But we abrogated this term. That's why the verse came down. to abrogate it. Just like in Hosea 2:16, it literally says, "You will no longer call me bad."
Are you done?
Anymore.
Are you
No,
done?
I'm not. I got
No,
give me
no,
like
wait,
10 more
no,
seconds.
no,
You will no
don't mix
longer
things.
call me
Hold on,
bow.
no, one by one.
Don't,
You
why you asking me
said,
if I'm
I
done?
chose in a part. I have to answer you about Masjid about Ibn Kathir. Why you're changing? Hold on. You
All
said,
right, go up.
okay,
Go up.
hold
Go
on,
up.
hold on.
No, up.
You
Go
said,
down.
you said that I chose in a part, but the part is what the Jews claim. Ibn Kathir.
Go up.
Ibn Kathir.
Go up. Don't be scared.
Okay, so now,
Go up.
okay, hold on. So now, is Ibn
Read with
Kathir,
what I'm reading. It's right there.
Ibn Kathir qualified to explain what the Jews believe, or he qualified to explain what the Quran believe?
Ibn Kathir can explain all. He has historical basis for what he's saying.
All right.
Even the early Christians.
All
Do you want
right.
me to show you early Christian sources that say this? The Ebionites
All right.
and early Christians.
Okay. I will go with you. So guys,
oh my God.
so Ibn Kathir, he is qualified to explain the Quran. He can explain any book. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Read with me carefully.
No, he's gonna bait and switch.
No.
Bait and switch.
Either Ibn Kathir cannot understand his book. If Ibn Kathir cannot, if I can prove Ibn Kathir cannot understand his book, that means he cannot explain our book or your book. Is that fair?
Wait.
Wait.
Hold
fair?
on. You deny what he said?
Fair? Is that fair?
No, it's not fair. That's called an equivocation. That's called an equivocation
According
fallacy.
to Ibn Kathir, Muslim women, she have a sperm coming from her ribs according to the Quran. Do you agree?
I love it. You want to talk about this? Okay. Chapter 86, verse 6 and 7? You want to talk?
All right.
Okay, so read it to me.
It's in the front of you. Read it.
Look how, guys, look how you ran.
No.
He's running.
You see, you chose Ibn Kathir. Okay. You are the one who came back.
You're running.
You are the one who came back to Ibn Kathir. You said, guys, he selected the part. He selected, okay.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so now
you misread the part.
I am going to select a part, and you tell me Ibn Kathir is telling the truth or he's lying. Go ahead.
Okay.
Read for me.
So you want to switch subject?
No, I'm not. I'm not switching subject. We will go back. Don't worry. No. Okay. Our subject became Ibn Kathir.
What does this have to do with the Jews
and Kathir, if he is a qualified, because that will prove if Ibn Kathir is a qualified or is a donkey.
Okay, Ibn Kathir knows more than you. Who are we going to trust, Ibn Kathir or you?
Sure, Ibn Kathir. So read then.
Okay, here. No problem. Watch what I'm going to do to him, honey. Here. He is created from a water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the woman. Thus, the child is produced from both of them by the permission of Allah. What's wrong with that? That's scientifically true.
Continue.
Okay. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or loins of the man and the ribs of the woman, which is referring to her chest. What's the problem? It's still scientific.
So there is a sexual fluid coming from the woman's ribs and make the baby born?
Wait. It doesn't say that.
It says
Read
that.
what it says. It says proceeding
Okay,
from
hold on. Let us go back. Let's go back.
Ribs.
It says that, potato. It
Oh my
says,
God.
meaning, read carefully, you are deaf and blind like your prophet. Sexual fluid.
No, that's
listen.
Paul. That's Paul when he had the sword stuck in his side.
Sexual fluid come out bursting forth from the man and the woman. So what is a bursting forth? A liquid, correct?
Okay. Yeah, from the testes. Do you know where the testes is in a man?
According to the Quran, there's no testes. There's a backbone.
No. Where's the testes coming from? I'm going to teach this guy science now today. Where's the
according to the Quran, it's coming from the backbone.
Where's the testes?
According to the Quran, it's coming from the backbone.
I got you. Where's the testes?
All right.
Where's the testes? Where the
nowhere
sperm
in the
comes from?
Quran is mentioned testicles.
I'm giving you science. Is the testes
Don't
where?
Tell me,
where is the testes?
I don't go. I go by the Quran. The Quran is the book of science. Listen. Read.
It is. It is. The
hold
Bible is the
on.
book of false science.
Okay. Whatever you say, whatever you want to say about the guy. Now, it's a sexual fluid coming bursting forth from both the man and the woman. What is the sexual fluid bursting out of the vagina will make the baby be born?
Sure. Yeah. From the man, it comes from the testes, right? From the man, it comes from the testes, and the sexual fluid of the woman comes from the egg. The egg and the egg. So now what?
The egg? The egg? So but it says in the Quran from the ribs.
No. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs.
No, the man backbone and the ribs of the women.
Where does it say the ribs of a woman?
It's in
Show me
front
the
of you.
verse where it
Read
says
it.
ribs of
Read it. You can't read.
No. And the ribs of the woman. But what's
Yes.
coming from the ribs of the woman?
The liquid.
Read the next part, which is referring to what?
Her chest.
Her chest. So hold on. Do you know what liquid comes from a woman's chest? Watch this. Watch how silly he's gonna look right now. Do you know what liquid comes from a woman's chest?
It's talking about sexual fluid.
No, it's not. It's saying how to create the baby.
Abdul, you are a fraud. You are a fraud. It says a sexual fluid. Listen, meaning the sexual fluid that come out bursting forth from the man and the women. And now he explained where it's coming from the man and where it's coming from the women. You are a coward.
No,
guys, it doesn't say that. Listen. Meaning,
how am I a coward?
Listen, Potato. Okay, listen. This is recorded. I will make you. I will make you famous. You know what? I challenge you.
I'm gonna make you famous.
I challenge you.
TikTok, I challenge you to a formal debate on this.
Listen, Mutaboy. I challenge you to download this video. I challenge you to download this video and post it in your channel. So now, guys, in the front of you.
I don't have a channel. I smash people
all
like
right.
you and Sam
Okay. No problem. No problem. So now, listen.
I don't make YouTube
okay.
Like
you said.
Yeah.
There's testicles, but here it says
what did I say?
Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. The backbone of the man,
you know,
the backbone. There's no testicle. There's no testicle, and the ribs of the women. So now, what you said? It says read the second part. You said it's referring to her chest, so it's a gushing fluid.
Perfect.
Gushing fluid.
Yeah.
And this gushing fluid come out of the vagina, correct?
Brother, listen.
Don't call me brother.
Testes and ovaries.
I warn you. Listen.
Okay. All
so
right.
now,
sorry.
No, just answer. Just answer. Not just listen. Let's answer.
Yeah.
Let's answer. Just answer. Okay.
He's running. Okay.
Is this liquid? Is this liquid which coming from the chest? Is this liquid which coming from the chest come out of the vagina? Yes or no?
Okay. The liquid comes from the ovaries, right? Which comes during the first weeks of pregnancy from the fetus. There.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Your prophet got you busted. Your prophet got you busted. Read it.
Watch, I knew you were going to say this. I knew you were going to. Watch this. This is authentic hadith. Watch this. Watch how I'm going to embarrass you on this. The backbone of a man and the ribs of a woman. It is the yellow. It is the fluid yellow and fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them. That didn't bust me. You're an idiot. That's not even the right hadith that you were trying to go to.
Do you accept? So what is the yellow? What is the yellow fluid come from the women?
Yeah. So science says that the yellow fluid that's coming from a woman is her healthy fluid, right? That is coming after it's been through the ovaries. That's what they say in science.
What ovary? It's coming from her vagina, right?
Do you know where the ovaries are? Are you that slow? Do you know where the ovaries are?
What is the ovary?
I'm asking you. Do you know where the ovaries are?
No, I don't know. Tell me. You're the doctor. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm more of a doctor than you.
All right.
The ovaries are literally in that area. It's called the vaginal canal.
All right.
It's in this area. Has the ovaries.
All right.
Right, of the woman.
All right.
And the fetus.
Okay.
That's how a baby
and
is
that
made.
is coming from the chest of the women.
Okay, the chest of the woman is referring to where the baby is born from. She's in the rib cage, the chest area.
No, it says a sexual fluid. You are a fraud. You are a fraud, and you are trying to manipulate the Quran. No, it says it clearly. Okay, let's read again. I don't know. You see, guys, it's a nice comedy. Anyway, we're having fun. So listen, proceeding. So what is a proceeding? A sexual fluid. A sexual fluid. What the sexual fluid is doing is bursting forth out of what? Out of the body of the man and out of the body of the women. So now the sexual fluid of the man is proceeding from the backbone. And the sexual fluid.
You know when a girl has an orgasm? Do you know when a girl has an orgasm? Do you think does she release fluid? I know your dick is small, so with you it doesn't. But with regular people, you know the girl releases fluid. You didn't know this.
What does have to do with the? Okay, hold on. I will go with you.
But you're laughing.
Okay. Is that a fluid? Is that a fluid which is coming from the women's vagina, beside the gender of the baby?
Both of them, they XX and XY chromosome.
No,
the man has the X,
we are talking about.
And the woman
you
has
said,
the XX.
hold on. You said there.
Well,
you
hold
said.
on,
you
he's
said. Listen. You said that this liquid coming from the ovary, correct?
Yeah, it's coming from the ovary and fetus, but
Uh-huh.
the baby is
Okay.
held in
So
the
now
ribcage
this
chest
this
of the
liquid
woman.
coming from the ovary, does it decide the gender of the baby?
Both, yes, both parents have a potential of
No.
XY or XX.
No.
If the woman's genome dominates, the baby will be XX and a girl. If the man's sperm Y
Okay.
will dominate, he'll be
All
XY and
right.
a boy.
No.
You're cooked.
Listen,
Absolute fried.
you're a
Try
prophet. You're
again.
a prophet. Let me get you,
He
Basti.
ran to Ibn
You're a
Kathir. He
prophet.
ran to Ibn Kathir.
You want to let me talk. Let me talk, right? Okay. You're a prophet
Okay,
says.
I know which hadith to
You're
go
a
to. I
prophet
know which
says
hadith to go to.
if the women
The
have
three things in heaven.
if the women have
Yeah.
orgasm first, the baby will be a girl.
I agree. Yes, this is when he was talking to Abdullah bin Salam,
So
where he
guys,
said, "Give me the
all
three
right.
things."
So
Wait, let
now,
me
so
say the
guys, you
hadith.
agree. So according to science, if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy, a girl, and if the man have orgasm first, will be a boy. So now,
Can you prove that wrong? Can you prove
listen
that wrong?
carefully.
Can you prove that wrong?
Listen
Can you
carefully.
prove that wrong?
Listen.
Prove it wrong.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah. No, prove the hadith wrong.
Who care about
Prove
who
the
come
hadith
first?
wrong.
Who care about who come first?
Prove it wrong. You're laughing at it like it's wrong, but prove it
Okay,
wrong.
if we
What's wrong with it?
open any scientific website, do you agree?
Okay, you want me to?
Do you agree with it?
Not any scientific website. What do you mean
I
any
want you to
scientific?
choose for me.
There's tosses
I
on the
want you to
internet. Okay,
choose
I'll
for
find
me
you it.
yourself. Choose for me any scientific website. It's not a Muslim. It's not a Christian. It's just a doctors. Okay, whatever it is.
A doctor, an atheist doctor. You want me to go to an
No,
atheist doctor?
it's science. It's science. Okay, it's science. Maybe you can prove
Okay,
your case.
so if
Now listen.
the doctor is Muslim,
I want to
so if the
see.
doctor is
I want to
Muslim,
see who is the donkey can sponsor what you just said. That if a woman she have a yellow fine orgasm liquid which have nothing to do with the baby, if she came first, the baby will be a girl, and you agreed. And if the man have orgasm first,
right
the
here.
baby will be a boy.
I'm gonna quote it right now. Dr. Muhammad Al-Bar.
No, you are quoting Abdul. I said.
No. I'm quoting a doctor.
No,
doctor.
you are not
Doctor.
quoting. You are not
doctor.
quoting. Okay.
You're Lebanese.
Hold on.
I'm quoting a doctor.
Give me the website of the doctor so we can laugh together.
Oh, you want the website of the doctor? Okay, type in doctor.
No, give me the website. Give me the doctor. Give me the website.
What do you mean the website? It's from a book.
Yes.
The book is called Human Creation Between Medicine and the Quran. Human Creation. Type in the book, Mr. I read book. Human Creation Between Medicine and the Quran by Dr. Muhammad Al-Bar. Can I read to you page 164 real quick? In brief, the factors governing the child's resembling one parent, grandparent, or even coming with you. Look how he's laughing, guys. His religion's a joke, and he's laughing at me.
Yeah, everybody, we have to laugh because your religion is a joke. Yeah. So now
prove me wrong.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. I will prove you wrong. Everybody will laugh at you. We can open any website in the internet which have nothing to do with the Christians, have nothing to do with Muslims. It's not about the Bible. It's not about the Quran. It's just about science. Can we agree on that?
Okay, prove me wrong.
Okay. So have you ever heard of something called a chromosome?
I just taught you what chromosome was. X and Y is a chromosome.
So what the fine yellow liquid which is coming from the women's vagina have to do with the chromosome?
Wait, are you switching from... Wait, you made 2 points. You said whichever one of them comes first, and then you laughed at that, and now I refuted you. Now you want to talk about...
How you refuted me? Guys, he refuted me. How you refuted me?
Okay, so now you want to talk about why her liquid is yellow, correct?
No. I'm saying... No, I'm not saying why it's yellow. Yellow means she have an infection, by the way. She have a sexual infection.
Not always. No, that's not true.
Always. They have sexual... The wife of Muhammad, they have sexual infection. Okay, hold on.
Link up. Bring me one doctor.
This is why Muhammad...
Bring me your best Christian doctor.
Okay, hold on. So if we...
Bring me your best Christian doctor.
Listen. No, I don't want to bring you a Christian doctor. Do you agree?
Okay.
If you choose for me any website, just search what determined the sex of the baby. Okay, we can make it easier. If I have orgasm first, is that affect the baby gender.
Yes, yes, prove it wrong. I just read you a source that proves me right. Prove me wrong. Guys, he just laughs it off. This is embarrassing.
All right.
Dr.
All
Muhammad
right.
Al-Bab, in the book Human Creation
All right.
Between Medicine and the Quran,
Okay.
goes into extensive
Do you
detail over
do
this.
you see my screen? Do you see my screen?
There's a hadith up, yeah.
All right. I will use Google as it is in the front of your eyes.
Pastor Google?
Yes.
You're going to use Pastor Google?
Yes.
Bring me a book.
Yes.
Bring me an authentic
Okay, I
book
asked
from a
Google,
doctor.
if a man have orgasm first, is that affect the baby gender?
He went to
The
AI.
answer,
Bro, you're
no.
an AI.
Listen, shut up, son of
That's
Muta.
AI.
Shut up, son of Muta. No.
Hey,
Whether a man has
You're using
orgasm
AI.
first does not affect the gender of the baby. The sex of the
According to
child
who?
is determined solely by the chromosome carried by the sperm. The sperm only, not the women. Fertilize the egg. So the sperm of the man only determine the gender of the baby. So your prophet was talking about a baby made by the women and the man's sperm is white and thick, and the women's semen is yellow and fine.
Okay.
And
Are you
whichever
done?
of them comes first, the baby will be created.
Okay, you ready? Are you done?
Uh-huh.
Did you finish? Okay, perfect. Number one, who wrote this, what you just read?
AI.
Who?
Mr. AI, Prophet AI.
Okay, who is AI? A robot? You're going to a robot. Type
Prophet
AI right now. Ask AI
Prophet
which
Saleh,
is the correct
Prophet
religion.
Saleh.
The AI.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
Why you don't give me then?
Listen.
Okay, why you don't give me?
Listen.
Okay, listen. I give you an option.
I gave you a book.
I just
with a
gave
page
you
number.
no, you are reading for me. Abdul trying to defend the Quran.
No, I didn't. I'm giving you a book with a page number.
No, this is Abdul. We don't take Abdul.
No, it's not. Okay, here. Let me give you the book.
Abdul, they think that the sun set in murky water. Women have a semen coming from her chest. So look what happened.
But your God,
Listen.
That the sun got stuck in the
Listen.
sky. Your God thinks that insects have 6 legs.
Listen.
Your God thinks the earth is flat.
Just get out of here. Just get out of here.
Yeah.
I wasted time with him. So we got you busted. It's recorded. People would die laughing at you. So guys, the stupid Muhammad, he think that Allah created the baby in such a silly way. A woman, she is his auntie. She came to Muhammad. Obviously, she is a whore. Later, she offered her vagina to the Prophet to F her. Muhammad, he said to her, hold on, Annie.
Can you not be disrespectful though? Like,
hold on. Listen. All right. So this woman, she was touching herself at night. She came to Muhammad and she is asking him if she should wash his vagina because she have an orgasm. And this is the hadith. And this is what triggered all this story. So she came to him. She said, I see the same as the man he say. So should I wash? Muhammad, he said, yeah, you should. The wife of Muhammad, because Muhammad, he never been able to have to give her an orgasm. She said to him, do even women get discharge? His wife, she could not believe it. Do women, the wife of Muhammad asking, do women have discharge? Muhammad's wife, she never have orgasm. He said yes. If she noticed water, I discharge in her vagina. So this is a water in the vagina coming out. Not something in the egg. It's not an egg. Salama smiled. Does women get discharged? This is what the wife of Muhammad. She never have a discharge. Muhammad never had sex with her correctly. Or maybe he never have sex. Allah apostle said, then why the child resemble its mother? So Muhammad, he think Allah told him in the Quran chapter 86 verse number 6 and 7 that the women, she have orgasm, and that because of the orgasm and the liquid come out of her vagina, that determine why the baby look like her. But we know that this is absolutely false. Most of Muslim women, actually, they never have discharge. As we see, even wife Muhammad of Muhammad, she never have orgasm. So A woman having orgasm or not having orgasm does not affect she will have a baby or not. It is the man semen which is going to fertilize the egg, is going to determine the gender of the baby. Nothing else, nothing more. Muhammad is a fraud. He's a liar. Go ahead, Henny. What do you want to say to us?
Yeah. I just have a couple questions.
What is your comment about your prophet predicting how the baby is made?
I'm not knowledgeable on that, so I'm not going to speak on it. Allahu alam.
What do you mean, Allahu alam?
So,
This is Allah. Allah is talking.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about something I don't know about. So can we not? I'm not gonna.
I don't know. I don't know. Is an excuse to run away from something embarrassing.
No, it's me telling
Just
you.
give me a comment. Just give me a comment according to what you heard from me and your friend, from me and your friend and your prophet. Do you think it's correct to believe that the woman having a liquid coming from her vagina is the reason for the baby to look like the mother?
I'll have to look what the scholars say.
It says what?
I'll have to look at what the scholars say.
The scholar, they said yes. You see, Ibn Kathir?
Whatever the scholar says, I agree with it. That's fine. All right. So can we talk? Can I ask you?
So you agree that women liquid coming from her chest.
For the sake of argument, I agree. That's
no, there's nothing called for. No, I don't play games. I'm not a kid. So do you agree with the Quran saying that liquid?
Yeah, but you were talking this topic with someone else though. Like I'm not trying to talk.
Why not? Why not? You came here and we are talking about. I want a Muslim to confirm to me how stupid the Quran or how smart. So now, the Quran. You said the scholar. The scholar they said yes, it is a liquid coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, and that liquid of the woman is yellow. And that liquid make the baby look like the woman, the mother. Do you agree with that?
Whatever the Salaf says, I agree with it.
Okay, so he agree, no problem. Now go.
Yeah, no, if we're being the Salaf, whatever the Salaf says.
Yeah, but don't speak so fast. Yeah, go.
I'm not speaking fast.
Okay,
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Come on, bro.
I mean, this is how Muslims. The Muslims they come to me. The Muslims they come to me. Always they speak the same way because they don't want me to talk and they don't want me to hear. They don't want anyone to. So they escape the embarrassment.
Yeah,
okay.
but you like to over talk.
Okay, so now give me your question.
All right. The question is: do you believe that the followers of Jesus in the first century, like John the Baptist's disciples, did they believe in the Trinity?
Is what? You're speaking so fast. I can understand what.
Okay, maybe you just can't track. All right, open up your ears.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Did the first century Christians, right, and the followers of Jesus, like John the Baptist and his disciples, did they believe in the Trinity?
You said John the Baptist?
John the Baptist, the disciples, the followers of Jesus, did they believe in the Trinity?
Did Jesus saw the John the Baptist?
What?
I'm asking you, did Jesus saw by eyes John the Baptist?
Did Jesus saw? What? What are you saying, bro?
Did Jesus saw? He's saying he's seen.
Did Jesus see? Did Jesus see?
Okay, see. Okay. So did he see John the Baptist?
Of course he did. What?
All right.
John the Baptist baptized them.
Now,
did he believe in the Trinity? That's the simple
question. So when Jesus seen John the Baptist, if there is something happened, if there is something happened when he saw, listen, when he saw John, he seen John the Baptist. If there is something special happen.
According to you, to your Bible, I guess the Holy Spirit supposedly descended. That's
all right. And what the Holy Spirit said?
I forgot. That's irrelevant to the question.
No, it is.
That's irrelevant to the question. I'm
no,
asking.
It is.
So it is.
No, it is. You said is the Trinity is exist or not? Okay. So when Jesus got baptism, and then you said there is a Holy Spirit appear. You said that, right?
Okay. I'm asking you a question. Okay. So John the Baptist believes in the Trinity, correct?
No. This don't tell topic. So listen. So when Jesus got baptism, hold on. Okay. So when John the Baptist he baptized Jesus, what the voice from the sky came and said for everybody, including John the Baptist?
It says, "This is my son who I'm well pleased with," or "This is my beloved son
who is talking?"
The Father is talking.
But you said there isn't you are saying that the first people in the Christianity don't believe in the Trinity.
Yeah, exactly. Acts chapter 19, verses 1 to 5.
Get out of here.
What do you mean get out of here?
Just get out of here.
What?
I don't have time for it. Just
Why
don't,
didn't they
just
know who the Holy
don't.
Spirit was?
You are a
Acts chapter 19,
hypocrite.
they didn't know
You
who the
are
Holy
a
Spirit was.
hypocrite potato. Change your name and come back. So the Bible is so clear. The Spirit descending, Spirit of God, like a dove, and a voice from heaven. So now we have the Holy Spirit, and then a voice from heaven said, "This is my beloved Son." So the Trinity is later came, or it is in the time of Jesus. Same time, the Trinity is exist in the stupid Quran. If you go to the stupid Quran, you will find the following. If you open the first verse in the Quran, Allah, He called Himself 3 names. In the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. 3. Allah, He command the Muslims to say His name 3 times when they pray. He command the Muslims to do ablution in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim, 3 times. He command the Muslims to wipe their hands 3 times, their face 3 times, their feet 3 times, their face, their nose, put water in it 3 times. Islam is religion of the Trinity. Muhammad himself, when he talk, even when he say Assalamu alaikum, he have to say it 3 times. Islam is based on 3. The 3 musketeers, Allah and Muhammad and Jibreel. If one of them is missing, Islam does not exist. You want to come back, truth? Are you sure? All right. Truth did not have
Oh, man.
All right.
That argument is horrible. Wait, you said we're going to go back to the other topic, yeah? Because we went over this. Now let's go back. Let's
No,
see
we
if
did
your
not
analogy
finish
works.
yet. You did not finish your run.
Oh, okay. No, how did I run? You kicked me because you were getting cooked.
No,
Be honest,
no.
CP.
You shout, you scream, you call names in order to run away. That's all.
No, I didn't.
All
No, I
right.
didn't. I
So
only
now,
insult if you do. If you insult, I'm going to insult. Go ahead.
now, I show you Prophet AI saying that if the man.
Who's AI? That's not an authentic source. Sorry.
Okay.
Give me a doctor. Any
Give
doctor.
me a doctor. Okay, so we can go down.
Give me a doctor.
We can go down. Do you accept any doctor?
Just let me see your evidence.
Tell me
I
which.
don't accept
Tell me
any
which
doctor.
website you like me to click in. Tell me which website you like me to click in.
Okay, please click on Human Creation Between Medicine and the Quran by Dr. Muhammad Ali Al-Bar. Open this book.
Get out of here, man.
Open this book.
Abdul Zakir Naik, guys, Dr. Muhammad Anwar. I open for him in front of him the whole internet. Choose for me anyone. You stupid idiot. Dr. Muhammad Ali Anwar? I mean, it's obvious he is not biased. Don't come here, you kid. Stupid kid. Dr. Muhammad Ali Anwar. Come on, Dawa. Come on, let us have fun. Dawa, you can do better.
CP, if you can answer my question,
No.
I'll answer 5 of yours.
First, we have to finish this topic. What do you think about your prophet?
Yeah, I can't hear you. What's going on? Oh, go ahead.
You can hear me now?
How do I put it on speaker? I can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So your brother here, he agreed that women, they have a liquid coming from her chest, and this liquid comes from her vagina, and that caused the gender of the baby. Do you agree with him?
Okay. Yes, he brought you a scholar as well. What's the issue?
He brought me a scholar. What's his name?
I don't know what the name of the scholar is, but I know that he quoted a scholar for you.
I quoted for
Dr. Muhammad Ali Al-Bar.
So Muhammad Ali, he said that there is a liquid coming from the chest, and that liquid comes from the vagina, and that liquid is the reason for the baby to be created. Correct?
Yeah, yes, and yes. You asked for a scientist. He provided you a scientist.
Okay, but do yourself.
Now, my question is: do you worship
Do
one
you
God?
don't change topic. Do you agree with his scientist?
Yes, I agree.
Okay,
Yes.
but read with me carefully what it says here in the verse. It says that the semen is coming from the backbone of the man, and then the liquid is coming from the ribs of the women.
And
the scientist he mentioned never mentioned any of those things.
How do you know? Did you look at the quote?
Can you read for me the quote he's just saying?
Okay, let me get it.
Okay. Can you give?
Or if you want, bring him back up.
Can
He
you
has
give
it.
us? No, give us the link. Can you give us the link? He refused to give us the link because he's a liar. Can you give me the link for the book?
Look, that's his argument, not mine.
Okay,
so
then
if
give
you
me.
want to talk,
Then give me
if you
your.
want to have that
Then
argument
give
with
me.
him, you do
Then
it.
you give me your argument. Go ahead.
Okay, I have my. You want me to ask you my question?
No, give me your argument about the sexual fluid coming from the ribs.
Yeah, it's very stupid. Yeah, it's.
I know it's very stupid.
The
That's what
verse
I'm
refers
saying.
to fluid. Yeah, the verse refers to fluid, and the fluid comes from between the backbone and the loins and the ribs, right? So even if the Quran was referring to sperm, the sperm is created in the testes, which are located between the loins and the ribs.
There is no
The
word.
Quran does
Okay,
not refer to
what the word loins mean? What the word loins mean?
Bro, do you not know what loins are?
No, tell me what does the word mean?
Bro, CP, are you serious?
I'm serious.
Like, are you serious?
I'm serious. Tell me what does this word mean?
Oh my God, bro.
What? Tell me. What does that mean?
Okay, CP. The loins have different meanings depending on which context it is used.
Okay, but
you understand this,
not,
right?
But it's not exist in the Quran. It's not exist even in Ibn Kathir. You see, they put it between two brackets. It's a fabrication. It's a backbone.
Beautiful.
The Ibn Kathir, it says backbone.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right.
Okay. So what is your argument? Lay out your argument.
The semen is coming from the backbone, not from between the backbone.
It doesn't say semen. It doesn't say semen.
It says.
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure this is not about semen?
Yeah, the word nutfa is not used.
Oh, the word nutfa is the semen, right?
Yeah, is the word nutfa used? Yes or no?
So is the word nutfa is semen?
Is it used? Yes or no?
Confirm to me. Is it semen?
Is it used?
Okay,
yes
guys,
or no?
look at this. You see how they play games?
You're running.
I say.
Is the word nutfa used? Yes or no?
I say the semen coming from the backbone. You said the word nutfa.
And I said that the Quran doesn't mention the word semen in that verse.
Okay, so is the word nutfa is the one present semen?
That's not my question. My question is the word nutfa in there? Yes or no?
No, listen. So now, why you mentioned to me the word nutfa? If there's no nutfa there, then so what you wanted to say to me when you said nutfa?
Oh, beautiful. The word nutfa is not used, which refers to a small drop of fluid.
Is that semen?
Yeah, nutfa would mean semen. The word ma'a is used.
Okay, so guys, nutfa means
which refers to a small dropper of fluid.
All right. So nutfa means semen, correct?
Okay. Did you not just hear what I said?
No.
In the verse that you're quoting, the word nutfa is not used.
No, this is not the question. When you said to me nutfa,
that's my answer.
What is
that's my answer.
Okay, listen, I don't know anything about Islam. Tell me what nutfa mean.
I don't know.
What?
Now what?
What the heck?
Yep, I don't. Now what?
Is that the way how you take the elevator to escape the embarrassment? You said to me.
No, this is my way of spanking you by telling you that the word is not used in the verse that you're quoting.
I said this is about semen. You said how? The word nutfa,
I said it's not. Now show me the word nutfa
exactly.
in that verse.
So when you say to me it is not, show me the word nutfa. That means you agree that the word nutfa means semen.
No, I'm agreeing that the word nutfa is not used in the verse.
I said this is semen. You said no, the word nutfa is not there.
Let me. I'll grant you that it's semen. Go ahead.
No, don't grant me. Tell me what you believe.
I'll grant. Go ahead.
No.
Granting
Okay,
it.
is it semen or not? Be honest.
I'm granting it. Go ahead.
No,
yes,
don't grant
I'm granting
me. Don't
it.
grant me to make an argument.
Yeah, I'm granting it for the sake of argument.
No,
I
don't want for the sake of argument. I don't want for the sake of. I want to answer. What not?
Okay, then.
What nutfa mean?
Now we're at a stalemate.
What nutfa mean?
The word nutfa is not used in that chapter.
This is not the question. What the word? You are the one who mentioned it. You have to explain to me what. It's you who mentioned nutfa. So what nutfa mean?
Simple. Okay. The word ma is used, and it refers to a small drop of fluid.
The word what? The word ma?
Yes.
What is the word ma?
It refers to a small drop of
Where
fluid.
is the word ma? Where is the word ma?
Okay, my friend, we're not gonna play these stupid little games.
No, where is the
You
word
wanna talk?
ma?
Yes
You
or
said
no?
the word ma. Where is ma?
In that verse that you're quoting right there.
Where? Can you show me?
Oh my God, this guy is so slow.
Don't say me, oh my God, so am I Allah. Where is the word ma? Tell me.
In chapter 86, verses 5 through 7.
Okay, which one is the word ma? Can you point your finger at it? Which one?
Yeah, I can't turn my camera on. How do you want me to point my finger?
Okay, can you take a screenshot and put like a...
Bro, I'm not playing these little games with you, bro.
There's
I'm
no
making the
ma.
claim.
There's
The
no...
word
The
nutfa is not
the
used.
holy chapter doesn't have ma. You are an idiot liar.
Yeah, okay. And the word
No,
nutfa
don't
is
say
not
me
in
to me.
there.
Okay.
You're the liar.
Don't say it's okay.
You're the
Don't say
liar.
okay. Where is the word ma?
Where's the word nutfa?
No, you said there's word ma. You said there is a ma there.
No, you're the one saying the word nutfa is used.
I did not say nutfa. I say the semen. You said no. There's
What is
no
the Arabic
nutfa there.
word for
Guys, do you
semen?
see the stupidity?
What is the Arabic
So
word for
listen.
semen?
Now you fabricated the word. You added the word to the Quran.
What is the Arabic
Where
word
is
for
the
semen?
word ma? Okay, tell me.
What is the Arabic word for semen?
Listen. Stupid idiot. Don't change topic.
You're getting
Don't change topic.
bait.
Don't change topic. This is the chapter in the front of you. I will put it in the front of you on the screen. Chapter 86, verse number. Okay, you
CP,
don't
do you
have.
worship
Listen,
one God?
you said you don't
CP,
have. You
do you
cannot do it.
worship
Okay.
one God?
So now this is a chapter 6. Which word is ma?
CP, do you worship one God?
Don't change the topic. Which one is the word
Yeah,
ma?
bro, you got
Which
cooked.
one?
Do you worship
Potato.
one God?
Potato. Don't try to escape.
It's potato, not potato.
Potato. I fry you. Now,
Potato.
don't change the topic. Which one is the word? Which one is the word ma? Potato.
Potato.
No, I say potato. You're a prophet. He called Mary the daughter of Amron.
Oh my God.
Because he's a potato.
And your
So now
Jesus,
don't change topic.
Zechariah, son of
Coward. You see,
Berechiah,
guys?
he lied.
He's trying to escape the embarrassment. Okay, listen.
No,
So,
we already came to a
all
conclusion.
right.
You can't
Okay.
show me the
So
word nutfa. Now
nutfa.
tell me, do you worship one God?
I will tell you my opinion. Nutfa is a semen in Islam. Do you agree?
Okay, now answer my question. Is the word
Don't
nutfa
change
used in that verse? Yes or no?
No, it's not.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Move on. Do you worship one God? Yes
No,
or no?
hold on, guys. Thank you. Move on. No.
Hold on nothing,
Here
my
it says, hold
friend.
on.
No, this isn't a
You're a
circus. We're
prophet.
not holding on.
Your Quran saying it is a sexual
No. You're
fluid.
holding on for dear life.
Listen. So now, as long it's not, as long you agree that nutfa is a semen and nutfa is not mentioned in that verse, so what that sexual fluid will cause the baby to be born? Go ahead.
Cooked. You're cooked. You got cooked.
Okay. So now
CP, tell me,
what
do you
is a
worship one
sexual
God?
fluid? Potato. What is a sexual
CP,
fluid?
tell me, do you worship one God?
You see, guys, his new is not only smashed. So what is a
CP,
sexual? Why you're changing the topic? Because you're embarrassed. It's okay. Your mama, she will be
See, you
embarrassed
just
about you.
admitted the word nutfa is not in there.
No
Now tell me, do
problem.
you worship one
So
God?
now the word nutfa means semen. I agree with you. The Arabic means semen.
Okay, beautiful.
All right. So now,
Beautiful.
what is
CP, do you worship one God?
No, beautiful. What is the sexual fluid?
No, you don't worship one God.
Fluid?
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. You just said you don't worship one God.
Just get out of here. I'm kicking you out just for the mercy's sake. Now, what's your God? Tell me about your God. One God, huh? Tell me about your God. Okay, Abdul, I'm talking about the sperm and semen. And now, what? Talking? Hey, Ahmed, how are you doing?
Hello, Christian Prince.
How are you doing?
I'm alright. How are you doing?
So, what do you think about those guys saying? Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
All right. So, what do you think about the sexual fluid which caused the baby to be created, according to the Quran in chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7?
Yeah, well, I personally think it's wrong. I'm personally a student of medicine, and I know how a child is created and what determines the gender, and this is wrong.
You are a student of medicine?
Yeah.
And you believe this is true or wrong?
What?
What the Quran is saying.
Oh, no, it's wrong.
It's wrong. But isn't this mean that Islam and Muhammad is false?
I'm not sure if it was the Quran who was saying it or the Hadiths or the
No, the
like
Quran. The
tafsir.
Quran saying, and this is the interpretation of Ibn Kathir now. So the Quran saying, do you know Arabic?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So it says here, you can open the Quran. Let me show it for you on the screen here. So it says here, look at the human, how he's created. He's created from water. Water. The Quran used the word water, gushing forth from between the backbone and the ribs.
Okay, which verse is this?
Chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7.
So chapter Surah Tariq?
At-Tariq, yes.
Okay, chapter verse number 6 and 7. So it says خلق من ماء دافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب.
All right.
Yeah, from a spurting fluid.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So I think that refers to the sperm.
All right. So is the sperm coming from the backbone of the man, and there is a sperm of the woman coming from her ribs?
No.
No. So the Quran now proven to be false. What do you think?
No, so they're like actually when it says basically it comes out of between the backbone and the ribs. I think it's referring to the baby that's coming out.
No, it says,
that's what
my friend, the baby is not a fluid, is not a water. He's created from water,
I know.
And this water is gushing forth, is coming out of the body. The man orgasm and the woman orgasm. Is the baby is a water? When a woman she give birth to a baby, do he come out of a water and we put him in a dish?
No. It's referring to the human in the verse 5.
It says water. It says water. It says water.
Yeah, well, that's what
Okay.
says. And
okay, so now the water, this water, is gushing forth. This is the orgasm.
Yeah.
All right. So now, how the gushing forth orgasm is coming from between the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman?
Yeah, I know. I told you that's wrong.
Huh?
That's wrong. Yeah, I told you that's wrong. It's false.
Okay, so now do you agree with me? Quran is wrong?
Okay, well, I'm personally a Shia. I don't know about what the Sunnis think, so
You
I have to follow
you are
the
a Shia? You are a Shia?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, according to the Shia, how they explain this verse?
You'll have to go to the tafsir of the Shiawite, tafsir al-Burhan.
All right. Can you tell me what al-Burhan says?
Okay, we'll just go on it online on Google. Just
I know, but what do you know? Do you have an idea what the Shia says?
No, I don't. I'll have to check it.
All right.
Okay. So, should I go on it?
I will find it for you. No problem.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You mean al-Burhan fi tafsir al-Quran, correct?
Yes.
All right. So this is al-Burhan fi tafsir al-Quran. Which sect is your sect? 12?
The 12, yes.
Okay. So now, this is al-Burhan. All right. Let us go down here. All right. Read for me. This is the interpretation.
Okay. Where is it? I don't see it. Did you put it on the screen?
Oh, you don't see it? Sorry. Okay, hold on. See, Ahmad is a we can talk to him. He is not going crazy, and we can talk, have a conversation. The others, they are just because they are not confident about their faith, so they think by over speaking over you, they can make themselves sound like they are having a victory in a conversation. But here we are not trying to have a victory. We are trying to see the truth. Go ahead, Ahmad. You see it?
Yes. So it
can
says,
you read and translate, please? Can you read and translate?
Yes. So it says when it says خلق من ماء دافق, it says created out of a spurting fluid. قال النطفة التي تخرج بقوة, the sperm that comes out fastly or strongly. يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب, it comes out of the backbone and the ribs. قال صلب الرجل, basically the backbone of the man, and then what was the rib cage of the woman. وهي عظام صدرها, and it's basically her the bones of her chest. إنه على رجعه لقادر, and he can bring him back in.
All right.
So,
do you agree with it?
Yes. No, I personally don't agree.
So the Quran is wrong.
Yes, I guess in this part it's wrong. Yes.
Okay. So what is your religion now?
I'm personally not sure right now.
All right. If there is anything can make you hold into Islam, I mean, if this is wrong, this cannot be from God. I mean, this is really stupid.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's not this. It's actually the story of Dhul Qarnayn that really basically.
Oh no, all the Quran is stupid. I mean, there is no single story in the Quran. Like when we read about the creation of the baby in the Quran, it says that the semen become a dead blood, and then dead blood become a lump. You know the story, right?
Yeah.
So
This is from. I think this is from like Galen. Yeah, I think this is what Galen's explanation was, and this is basically this was like an early explanation.
It's a stupid book. This cannot be from God.
Yeah.
So why you don't leave Islam, Ahmad?
Well, I'm considering it. Well, like, what will I leave it? What will I leave it to?
If there is something still holding you not to say I'm out of Islam.
No.
So why you don't say I'm out of Islam?
I don't know. I live in Iraq, and it's dangerous to leave Islam.
Okay, it's dangerous. What dangerous? I mean, I mean, are you going to follow something you just say this is stupid? So you decide to be. I mean, is it? I don't want to be rude to you, but isn't it stupid to follow something stupid?
Yes, it is.
So you should leave Islam.
Yeah, I know, but I told you there's apostasy laws where I live.
So you left Islam now?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful.
I left it a long time ago.
Oh, okay. So anything else I can help you?
Yeah, so basically, you talked about. I listened to your live stream like a few weeks ago, and you were talking about Iraq, like when ISIS invaded Iraq, and how al-Sistani created the Popular Mobilization Forces to fight against ISIS, and he was responsible for the destruction of ISIS in Iraq.
And
so you were talking about you said that ISIS was destroyed by a fatwa of the greatest Shia Ayatollah.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is not totally accurate. I'm saying, what I meant to say, that the fatwa made by this leader of the Shia the Sistani, made the Shia bear arms and go to war. However, the real one really behind, I mean, they fought in the ground, yes, but the real one who destroyed the ISIS, it was the American and the Russian. Otherwise, the Iraqi are doomed. Almost ISIS took over the whole country until the American help came, and then things switched upside down. And actually, until now, the Iraqi government asking the American to stay because they are not sure if they can sustain their power over Iraq if American leave. So what I meant that one fatwa, I mean that the Shia, they obey one man and they are willing to go for war for his sake if he command.
Yes, but you said they were like scared when ISIS came in because of the Spiker massacre, where they killed the 1,700 soldiers, cadets, and they like threw their bodies down on a river.
Yeah, but both of them, both sides did massacres too, because after that, in the beginning, the Sunni, they were killing the Shia, and I saw videos made by ISIS. They were even driving in the highway. Any car is in the highway, they shoot them, right away. And if the person is lucky, they stop the car and they ask him to pray, because Shia, they pray differently and they don't know how to pray like Sunni, so they can be exposed in 2 seconds if they are Shia or Sunni. So if he pray like Sunni, they will let him go. If he don't pray like Sunni, they will shoot him dead right away. However, the Shia, after that, they start doing the same to the Sunni, and they killed a lot of Sunni.
Okay. And that was the Iraqi army, or was it the militia stuff?
Those are the militant which like being commanded by the Sistani, the Shabi, Hajj Shabi, and all the other, and all the other militant. Like you have a guy, they call him Abu Azrael.
Yeah.
Okay. If you go right now, you can search for his video. He hang a guy from ISIS and he was cutting him pieces. Did you see the video?
No, I never saw that.
And even he did barbecue the man.
Oh, really? I don't,
Yeah, this is a Shia. So Shia and Sunni both, they commit a lot of crimes. This is what Islam is about.
Yeah, did you see that the Iraqi parliament yesterday passed a law allowing people to marry girls at the age of 9 years old?
Yeah, because this is what Muhammad did.
Yeah.
Muhammad did at the
So
age of 6. At least they did not go to 6 because they can go to 6. Muhammad, he married at the age of 6. Aisha, she was 6.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, so the Iraqi government just now allowed basically religious leaders to basically marry off girls at the age of 9 to like old men, like they can be 50, 60, 70.
Yeah.
And yeah, this caused like a lot of outrage
Pervert.
within like international.
Pervert culture.
Yeah, I know. I know. This is like, I think Iraq is like the only country in the world which has it that young, 9 years old.
No, many Islamic countries they do that, like in Saudi Arabia, like especially between the tribes and Yemen, in Somalia, in most of Islamic countries they don't even have a law. You go and you give your daughter to someone, and he sleep with her. There's no need even for witnesses. You go to. I remember once there's a guy he spoke to me. He was in Rush. He's a Bedouin. I said, "Where are you going?" Because I have. I need something from this guy. He is a Bedouin. He have sheeps, so I supposed to get some let us say good quality milk. He said, "I'm going to get this guy. He borrow money from me. Even he give me the money, or I will take one of his daughters." Right away, he came back. One of the daughters in the back of the truck. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So there's no government. They are tribal, and the guy he could not get his money. The guy he borrowed money from him to buy a TV. He did not pay him back. So either he pay me the money or I will get one of his daughters. He brought one. I don't know how old. She is covered by the by the veil, so I could not see how old is she. I don't know, but she was. You can tell she is very young. So the guy there. He told him, "Okay, take one of my daughters." For exchange of the TV.
Yeah. Does that happen in Egypt too?
It happened in all Islamic countries, I mean, this is Islam, what we can say.
Yeah, that's true. But like other countries, like have the law like set up to like 15. Like Iran has it set up to 13. Like Saudi Arabia has the law sets the age of marriage to 18. But in Iraq now they just made it 9 years old. Like I think it's like this is the only country
the
in the
law
world
is nobody follow the law anyway. I mean, even if they make a law.
Yeah, I know.
Because you can still do something is valid just by having a sheikh. He married the girl to you, or even 2 witnesses, and that's it. There is no need for anything.
Yeah, because the police rarely investigate cases of child rape in these countries.
Yeah.
Or they don't investigate them at all.
So Ahmed, what do you think about Christianity? Why don't accept Christianity as long as you decide to leave Islam?
Well, I think that I've read the Old Testament, and the Old Testament also talks about like giants and things like that.
Okay.
It talks about like the Nephilim.
So what do you think about the Bible?
Like, isn't it like unscientific, like the giants in the Old Testament?
Like what?
Unscientific, like against science.
Well, when we speak about God, God is above science. Like, when we say Jesus, he is born of a virgin, is that scientific? No.
No.
Yeah.
It's not.
So we have to agree this is not scientific. We're not like the Muslims. They try to make what is not scientific because they are hypocrite. So this is God power science. What we say science, like when we speak about the nature, like a nature of a human being. Can a human being, can a woman give a birth to a child? So if it happened that a woman she can give birth to a child without a man, then we can say it's scientific, correct?
Yeah, that's true.
But if it's not, then we say, oh, this is against the nature of a human being. So because it's against the nature, so now it's not scientific. But we know that if you are a believer, believe in God, that he can do miracles, and Jesus did a lot of miracles. So why not? God is a miracle himself. So the God who is a miracle, why he cannot do miracles? So science does not, for us as a Christians, we don't do it the same as the Muslims. They try to fix mistakes in the Quran. We don't believe the Bible have a mistakes. We believe that the Bible is above science. Like when we say Jesus, he put some mud on the eye of the blind man. There is no scientist in the world can agree if you put some mud on the eye of a blind man who is born blind, he will see, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
Jesus, he can do it, and there's witnesses for that. Even the enemy of Jesus, they witness. Like, if you go and read the book of the Talmud, which is the Jewish book, rabbis, they wrote about Jesus, but they hate Jesus. They said Jesus did a lot of miracles, but they claim it was magic. So they could not explain why he can do it. You know?
Okay. So the Talmud actually says that he committed the miracles.
The Jews they admit that Jesus did a lot of miracles, and remember, those are the ones who hate Jesus very much. So why the one who hates Jesus will say yes, Jesus did a lot of miracles? So even the enemy of Jesus, they witnessed that Jesus did. Even Muhammad could not get away from it. So it was overwhelming proofs of witnesses to the point everybody believe in it, and it was believed by by massive number of people. Not like someone say Jesus did not do miracles in a hidden place. He used to speak to thousands, and he used to heal thousands, and when he do things, he do it in front of everybody.
Yeah, like the miracles of Moses.
Exactly. Yeah, but you know, but the difference between Moses and Jesus, God, he opened the sea for Moses. Moses cannot open it. In the case of Jesus, he himself, he forgives sin. He himself, he resurrect. He himself, he control nature. So he have the superpower.
Didn't Elijah do similar miracles?
Not by
like
himself.
Bringing people
Not
back
by
to life?
himself. No, not by himself. By
Because
himself.
the Old Testament says he brought him back to life. Elijah brought this person back
Yeah,
to
but
life.
not by himself. He cannot do anything by himself. All the power belong. All the power belong to God, and Jesus is the only one is in the Bible is called the Son of God. Even in the Old Testament, Daniel 7 speak about him. So
okay, isn't Daniel called the Son of Man also?
Exactly, the Son of Man is Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, but Daniel's also called the Son of Man because when God
No,
talks to the prophet Daniel, he says, no, Daniel.
Daniel, he never say that he is the one. He is the Son of Man who his kingdom will be everlasting. The Son of Man will come. He will come. It's a prophecy about the future. And this Son of Man, he will rule. He will be given the domain. It's not Daniel, you know.
Yeah, but I think there's like another prophet where God like talks to him and he says Son of Man, and he was like it happened during the Babylonian Exodus.
Yeah,
and
my
he was
friend,
like,
the
when
Son
he was
of Man
walking to
is
Iraq.
mentioned in the Bible, correct? But the Son of Man there, it means the Son of Man. Jesus is the Son of no man. And when Daniel he speak about who is the person who will have an everlasting kingdom, God, correct? Nobody else.
Yeah.
And this is what Daniel he said. He did not say the Son of Man he will have a kingdom for, let us say, 50 years, and then he will die, and that's it. He says his kingdom is everlasting. So this is cannot be about someone he is son of a man, a normal man. This is about someone he is a son of God and he is son of man. Why son of man? Because he's a human. He have a flesh of a human.
Okay.
But in the same time,
so Jesus is both.
Yeah, in the same time, Jesus, like we were reading now before you show up, John chapter 5, where Jesus mentioned two things, that he's son of man and he's son of God.
Oh, at the same time.
In the same time, yeah. Son of man. Why Jesus he mentioned both? So heretic people later, like Muslims, they come, they say, well, Jesus was a human. And he called himself son of man. And
yeah, that's true.
So they can use it to say, well, Jesus says he's son of man, but we know that Jesus, he is a son of no man. This is why he is. This is the reason he is a son of a Virgin Mary. He have no father, physically.
Okay.
And then when Jesus, hold on, when Jesus mentioned that he is a son of God, so now if somebody is heretic, he will say that Jesus was God only and no flesh. Then he will not be able to do so because Jesus mentioned that he is son of man. So when he say he is son of God, son of man, is to cover both sides, that he is God in the flesh of a man.
Okay. A lot of people also doubt the authenticity of the Gospels. They say that they were written like 100 years after Jesus, and that the authors are anonymous, like Hamza and other people like this.
Like who?
That do dawah. Like Hamza, the person who does dawah.
Yeah, but my friend, the problem is when a Muslim he speak about this, and then his Quran says we confirm what is between their hand. The Muslim they try to fix it, saying, oh, they confirm only the good part of it. No, it says confirm what is between their hands, you know. So the Abdul, they are desperate, you know. Chapter 33, verse number 3, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, confirming what is between his hand, whatever it is. All right. And then the same, you know, all of this. Chapter 5, verse number 48. And different verses says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. Lima ma'ahum. I mean, you speak Arabic very well. All right. So this is chapter 2, verse number 89. So whatever is with them, the Quran confirming what is with them. So if the Muslim they say that there is a doubt about the scriptures, etc. Okay, well the Quran mentioned that Muhammad he have the scriptures of the Christians between his hands. Show us. If Muhammad don't have it no more, between Allah and Muhammad, they themselves they hide it, and they are behind the corruption.
Yeah, a lot of like I don't know. I've read a lot of interpretations, and they say "lima bayna yadayhi" is a phrase which means something that existed before.
Yeah, no, it exists before, but it's still no, it's between his hands.
Yeah, they say
if it exists before. No, you see, Arabic is a clear language. If I say what it was before, I can say what it was before. The Arabic language is full of words. There's no need to say what is between his hands if he have nothing between his hands, right?
So it was between his hands.
Yeah, it says بين يديه. Okay, let me show you again, huh?
So, wait, I thought there was no Arabic Bible before.
It doesn't matter. Muhammad did not know how to read, how to write, according to Muslims. Still, he confirmed what is between his hands. Who care? So now, in chapter 2, verse number 97, it says مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ. Right? The Muslims in the translation, they try to hide it. They don't use the word hands. Look here, it says, where is the word yadayhi? It says what confirming what came before it, but nowhere it says that.
Yeah, that's what they translate.
You see, false.
Yeah, they say "lima bayna yadayhi" he means before.
Exactly, but the Arabic,
that's what they say.
But the Arabic says what is between his hands, correct? All right. So, so it have to be physical book, and we can prove it. Muhammad he swear by the Torah, and he said, "Amantu bika wa biman arsalaka." I believe in you, and the one who sent you. What he was talking about? He put his hand over the Torah, and he placed the Torah over a cushion. So is that between his hands or not?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So this is when the Muslims they try to fix it, they are giving false interpretation, because that would destroy all the idea of Islam is coming to correct the corrupted Christians, because Muhammad he took an oath.
And the false translation.
Yeah.
And the false translation also.
Yeah. So Muhammad physically he placed the cushion. Look, and he now Muhammad is being hypocrite. He placed the cushion in the top of the pillow, showing respect to it. He said, bring the Torah. He took the cushion from underneath of him. He did not put it in the ground. He showed respect in the front of the Jews. So he would draw the cushion from beneath of him, and he placed the Torah in it, saying, and now his hand is on it, because he placed the Torah in it. I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. So if the Torah is corrupted, because Muslims they say the Torah and the Gospel are corrupted, so Muhammad was taking an oath on what?
Yeah, I know. That's just basically destroys the entire narrative.
If Muhammad was taking an oath on an Arab in the Quran, in the Torah, which is corrupted, that means he is a false prophet too.
Yeah.
So either,
I mean, that's just outrageous.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
I don't even know what to say.
Anything else?
No, No, there isn't. Just like when you try to talk to people like in the Middle East about Islam, they just get aggressive and physical. Like
Yeah,
to like tell
I
them
know how they
like
talk.
this
This is
is what
why I
you
have
do.
to be with them aggressive too, because like those Middle Eastern, if you speak to them kindly, most of them for sure, not everybody, depend on their family. They think you are weak. They take advantage of you. So your kindness will become as a weakness for you. So I know, like now,
Yeah.
you came here. Did I insult you?
No.
Did I shout on you? No, because you're speaking nice. You
No,
are
no, you
not.
didn't.
Even if you disagree with me, that's not because you agree or not. You speak nice, I will speak nice. You speak, low voice, I will be with low voice. You make me, I have to repeat my question 1,000 times, I will be angry. Very simple. Yeah.
Okay, but other people you shout because they're disrespectful.
Yeah, Muslim in general, they are very, first they are hypocrite. Like the guy, he was here. We show him what the interpretation is saying. He said, I said, so the semen is the semen. Is this a semen? He said it doesn't say nutfa. Okay. So are you saying now nutfa is semen? He refused to say.
Yeah, I know. They just act like
it's a joke.
And if you like confront them, if you confront them physically, they'll get like, angry. They'll fight you. They'll like in Muslim countries.
And then he would try to change the
rescue him.
topic because now he is in the corner, and this is what they do. This is why you have
even
you have to hold a Muslim from his tail. Otherwise, there's no point of the conversation. He would try to change the topic in the speed of light.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so there isn't anything else. I'll be leaving now. I just wanted to one last thing. It's really unfortunate what happened in Syria, like how the HTS has taken over Syria.
Well, Islamic countries, all of it is doomed. And I think,
but Syria was better.
I think the war to be continued, because now those Sunni, they are discriminating the Shia, the Alawi, the Christians, the Druze. So, maybe now they took over for some time, but a lot of forces depend on what the international community they want. If they want to fuel the war again, if Iran wanted to send weapon and money, they can do it, and then the war will start again. Those countries, they cannot have peace. Those Islamic countries, they will never have peace. They cannot. Islam is a problem. Wherever you go, like until now in Iraq, do we have a peace? No, there's no peace.
No,
they will never have
no,
peace.
there isn't peace. There's militias. There's no war. There's
Libya,
no order.
Egypt. There is always a war between the Muslim Brotherhood and the government. Algeria, Morocco, Somalia. You name it. It's Islamic.
I thought things were stable in Egypt. I thought things were
No,
stable.
it's stable by the power of the police. The Secret Service and the anyone who grow a beard, they arrest him right away. There's a war, but there's an open war, and there's under, let us say, dark war, where at night, where the police come to your house and they grab you and you disappear. So
that's true.
They do those things at night. Yeah, when people they go at home like 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning. Anyone, they have a police and a secret police informer in every street, every mosque. People say this guy said that, this guy said that. Arrest him, bring him, he disappear. So the war never end. And then if the government one day get weakened to do what they are doing now, then the Islamists will take over again, the same as what happened before. History will repeat itself.
Yeah, the same as what happened.
Yeah,
the same as what happened in Iraq.
The same. All Islamic countries, they share the same thing. And if like Western countries, like regardless with names, if they sponsor, or even Muslim countries, they sponsor other group, like Qatar is sponsoring Al Qaeda, and Turkey is sponsoring Al Qaeda. Saudi Arabia is against Al Qaeda, against So there's a war. There's a war within locally, and there's war between the Arab as a whole. So Qatar versus Emirat, Saudi Arabia versus Emirat. Qatar hate Saudi Arabia. Qatar hate Emirat. Emirat hate Qatar. Bahrain hate Qatar. Egypt hate Qatar. And then all of them, they hate each other. And then each one of them, he support a group. Like now in Libya, Egypt support a group. Emirat support the other group. So it's a mess. Muslims.
but at least in some other countries you have like secular governments. Now, like in Iraq, you have an Islamist government, the Dawa party. Like it's a pro-Iranian.
Iraq is in
Islamist
the verge of a collapse. If the American now decide to take their army from Iraq, Iraq will collapse. Because
but even the government.
Because Iran will is having a huge, massive forces, which are Shia. They belong to her, to Iran. So they can command them to go at war to take over the government.
I mean, but they have already taken over the government. The government in Iraq is already.
No, not really. No, it's not. It's not that much. It's especially now because of Israel. Most of the leaders of those groups, they are in the run. They are hiding.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like
Israel can destroy Iraq and make the Shia lose their government in the same they did to Syria if they decide.
Yeah, but then if ISIS will take over,
why Israel will care?
Yeah, that's true. But it will be bad for the Iraqis, like living on
Israel. At the end of the day, they prefer idiot, stupid, who will have a weak country better than having a smart, weak enemy. Because at the end of the day, all Muslims are the enemy of Israel. So having ISIS, the stupid ISIS, better than having a smart, intelligent, educated enemy.
Yeah, like with Iraq government.
Yeah, this is why now the enemy of Israel in Syria, they are Al-Qaeda. Still, they are not going to be strong because they are stupid, they are ignorant, they are dummy, and they will have sanctions around them, and the whole world will be watching them. So they will not. The Assad regime was, a guy wearing a suit. He looked like a civil person, so he can deceive community and make them support him. The Al-Qaeda, no, they cannot deceive anybody. The Al-Qaeda.
Yeah, Bashar al-Assad's wife is also like non-hijabi. She was like, she looked Western.
And then we find out that he have, hundred of drugs manufacturers, and yeah.
So it's unfortunate that the Middle East became like this before it was Christian.
Well, what you can say.
Yeah, that is what it is. I mean, the termite of Muhammad, did you say?
Islam will be conquered at the end, but our war is more effective than the war is done by, weapon. Because you kill a terrorist, his son will come back. But if you convert a terrorist out of Islam, his son will become a Christian.
Yeah, that's true.
So like you now, you used to be a Muslim, now you are not a Muslim.
Yeah.
So you will not do what what terrorists do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So I was saved like forever from Islam. Okay,
and the funny is that all Muslim religious Muslims they grow drugs and they sell drugs.
Yeah, that's true. They like the Taliban do.
Yeah, all of them. It's kind of strange how they are so religious. Look at this. I don't know if you see the videos.
Yeah.
Drugs everywhere.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
Drugs everywhere. They sell drugs to everybody. They are hiding them in the, even children's seats, in machines, electric machines to import. I mean, it's all over. They are like everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like
they're even selling them in Europe.
The same, and Taliban, they do the same. Hezbollah do the same. Assad do the same. All of them do the same. Look, all those are ready to be shipped. All of this is drugs, and this is the engine. You see the engine for they put it inside.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, they put it inside. The drugs is inside it. You open it. Look, the drugs. Yeah. They are making billions from this. Yeah.
Yeah, trillions. That's how they get their money. That's how they make their money.
All Islamic religious, they are drug dealers.
Yeah, like Hezbollah and Red Mercury.
Hezbollah, exactly. Hezbollah have a, this is part of Hezbollah business anyway. Hezbollah
Yeah,
is the one who taught the Syrian regime how to make those drugs, because the start is from Lebanon.
oh, I thought it was the other way around. I thought that the Syrian regime taught Hezbollah to
No,
make
no, because Hezbollah doing that from long time before. The Syrian
Oh,
regime,
really?
after they put sanctions, now they need to find a way to make money. So they switch, because they took the oil from them. They took, they put sanctions. So now they have to find a way to make money, and they go to drugs, as Hezbollah doing.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say, man. Like, I used to think that Hezbollah were like good because they fought like the Islamic Brotherhood.
Oh, they are fighting
Syria.
because they want Iran to take over. They are Hezbollah is trying to establish an Islamic Shia state. The Sunni, they are trying to establish Islamic Sunni state. So in the appearance, Hezbollah is supporting Hamas, but the agenda of Hezbollah is to use Hamas to give themselves a good reputation, to make the Muslim Sunni convert to Shia. So they say, look, we are the one who defend the Muslim Sunni in Gaza. Where is the Muslim Sunni? Not for the sake of the Muslim Sunni in Gaza, because they are killing Sunni in Syria. How you support Sunni in Gaza, you kill Sunni in Syria? Doesn't make sense,
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So they're trying to get people to convert to Shia.
Yeah, so it's a propaganda. It's a propaganda action, and it worked. They were able to convert a lot of people to Shiaism under the name of they are doing the defense of Islam and protecting Muslims in Gaza. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that in Iraq. A lot of Iraqis have converted to Shia Islam.
Yeah.
Sunni Iraqis.
Yeah, because those Sunni, they are trying to find, if you want to get a good job, you have to be Sunni. I mean Shia, sorry.
Yeah.
In the time of Saddam Hussein, it was the opposite.
Yes, it was the opposite.
I don't know if you know, Egypt used to be all of it Shia. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like during the Fatimid
dynasty? During the Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, you see the Azhar University?
Yeah.
The biggest university of Islam in the world is built by the Shia Caliphate.
Yeah. But they weren't 12 Shia, they were Ismaili.
No, al-Fatimi is a Shia.
Yeah, but not 12. The 12.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They are still Shia. But look what happened.
Yeah.
When the king changed, the king became Sunni. Everybody is Sunni now. The Shia now,
Salahuddin, I think,
the Shia now, they are in Egypt. They are like I don't know, very small number. But the whole country.
Yeah, and they're persecuted.
Yeah, the whole country was Shia. Same in Iraq, same in Syria. Actually, if Hezbollah was able to control longer, the plan is in maybe in 50, 60 years from now, the Shia, they will become majority. They were bringing Muslims Shia to give them citizenship, and now now the Al-Qaeda, they are doing the same. I saw a video today. Al-Qaeda, they are going inside a Christian house, Christian man, intimidate him, saying to him, why you don't convert to Islam? But they are trying to make it like they are not forcing him, but obviously it is. They are going inside his house. Why you go inside the house of the guy? They look at his door, they get in without permission. They are asking him, why you don't convert to Islam? We will be back to talk to you again. You should convert. And this guy, they are having weapon with them. So the plan now in Syria, the same as Hezbollah, we just replaced the gang from the Shia gang to the Sunni gangs. They are going to try to intimidate the Christians, whatever left of the Christians there, because a lot of them, they left already, running away for their life.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a shame that Christians don't try to get people to convert to Christianity.
No, we cannot blame them. If you live in those countries, they are a small minority. They will be killed in one day, So they cannot really. They have no freedom.
I'm saying
but this is why we are. This is why we are doing what they cannot do.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Christian countries like America when they invaded Iraq. They didn't
Well,
tell people about Christianity.
you see, in the West there is a freedom. So if you can convince somebody to become somebody else, yeah, sure, no problem. So, but a lot of Muslims are leaving Islam when they come to the West anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen that myself. First.
Yeah. In fact,
but
the
I thought
majority of
they're
Muslims,
Americans.
the one who stay Muslims are minority. Especially after you start receiving education, seeing how stupid the Quran is. And by the help of
Yeah.
people like us, you know, you will see that the Quran is just a stupid book. So either you go,
Yeah.
there's one of two options. Either you go in denial and you say, I'm not going to listen to those people and ignore whatever stupidity in the Quran,
Yeah.
or you decide to leave. Most of the people, they leave.
Yeah. But some people, like, their families kill them if they leave.
Yeah.
Or, like, they beat them up.
All right.
It's unfortunate.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us.
So,
Thank you, Ahmed.
thank you very much. What's your name? Christian Prince. I was going to say apostate prophet.
Yes, all right, no problem. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Do we have any Muslim would like to join us before we go? Last Abdul, we can take one more Abdul. It doesn't say Nutfa there, huh? No, I lost my voice screaming, you know. Because they make you scream and then you lose your voice. If you notice the tactic of those people, they ask you a question, they will not even give you a chance to answer it. And then we start throwing things, and like he have many verses to mention, like this verse and this verse and this. Okay, well, just one by one. So suddenly Jesus is being cursed in the Bible. No verse in the Bible says that. You're a liar. It is Jesus who took the curse from us. We are cursed, that every human being, the wage of sin is death for him. That is the curse. Anyone who is killed on the cross is cursed, because usually the one who killed in the cross is a penalty for a crime he done. But Jesus never commit a crime. So Jesus took the curse. They cursed him. They insulted him. They crucified him for no guilt, except he said the truth about who he is. So the Abdul, he lie. He come to us, he say, look what Jesus says. And then he says, well, Jesus says I cannot do anything for myself. But then when you show him what the Bible says, the same chapter he is reading from, you will see Jesus confirming that he is God's son. He have the power over all creatures. He's a judge, which means he's the one who forgives sin. No one else. Again, Muslims are hypocrite. This is why we cannot, nobody can take a Muslim. They don't have dignity, you know. Do you accept, okay, you are mentioning John 5. Okay, do you accept what John 5 saying? He want only to accept where it says, I can do nothing of myself. You see the hypocrisy? I said to him, okay, can I do the same with you in the Quran? Can I quote 2 words and ignore the rest of the verse? All of us, we knew that the whole Bible is about Jesus being God. The whole idea of the Bible, what is the purpose of this book? Jesus is God, he is the Savior. That's all. You want to be saved? You have to believe in Jesus. So when Abdul he came to us and he say, oh, Jesus is nobody, he is just a man. Well, how he's just a man? He raised people from death, he forgives sin, he is the judge, he is everything created by him and for him. So he says, okay, or it says the son can do nothing of himself. Okay, read the rest. But what he sees the Father do, for what things soever he doth, those also the Son he do the same. Because he's a son. So Jesus explained to them, they see in front of them a man. He have a flesh of a human being. Okay, okay, what is the authority you are taking? You know, who are you? Because people, they see a man, even his disciples in front of him. They said to him, why don't you show us the Father? And that's it. This is his disciple sitting with him, and he's asking, can I see the Father? He said to him, what? I am with you all this time, and you do not know me? Whoever saw me, he saw the Father. For I and the Father is one, or one. So Abdul, they try to manipulate what the Bible is saying, trying to make it something else, and they give their, suddenly they are the one who can explain our belief, our book, our Bible. So for the Father loves the Son, and what the Son can do, the Son will do the great work like the Father. For as the Father raises up the dead, and quickens them, even the Son, he can do the same. It's in front of you. Is that a power of a prophet? He's calling himself the Son of the Father. And the Jews in the same chapter the guy Abdul mentioned, because he made himself equal to God. What he made himself to? Equal to who? Equal to God. That's why they want to kill him. So Jesus, you see it? So he go to chapter 5 in John, and he say, John 5 says Jesus is just a man, he's normal a human being. No, the whole John saying Jesus is God. The Jews, they thought more to kill him because not only he had broken the Sabbath, but he said that also that God was his Father, making himself equal to God. So the Jews understood very well what he meant by saying my Father. They did not take it about somebody saying he is a child of God, like we Christian, we say we are children of God. No, they understood very well what Jesus meant. He is the Son of the Blessed One. This one, the priest, they asked him in the court, are you the Son of the Blessed One? He said, you say so. Yes, I am. Are you the Son of God? He said, yes, I am. And that's why he was crucified. So he was crucified because he said he is God. And the same chapter they pick up for us is the same chapter saying that. They are hypocrite liars. And they shout and they scream, you know. Hypocrite, like their prophet. Do we have any Muslim before we go? We have Sheikh Omar. Let us say Sheikh Omar.
Hello, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Christian Prince. I'm not a Muslim, I'm a Christian. But I have like a very, very fast question. Can I ask?
Okay.
In the verse that you were speaking, 867, I don't know Arabic. I know some Arabic. So the word there in the Quran, is it a word that can be translated as loins, the same way a central
Your
father
voice
was saying?
has an echo. You are talking about the Quran?
Yes, about the Quran, yeah.
What
Do you
chapter?
hear me better now?
What chapter?
86:7, the verse he was talking until
Okay.
now. So can that word, I think a sulb, it was the word. Can it be translated as loins, or is it backbone every time?
It is the backbone, and Muhammad confirmed that in the hadith.
That's what I needed to know. Thank you. That's just because
You know
some
what
try to
solb
go
mean?
with
You know what solb
different.
mean? So what you know what solb in Arabic mean?
No, I don't know.
Something
That's what I'm asking.
the hard part of the body. What is that? The very hard. So in Arabic we say
Okay. Yeah.
al-hadid al-sulb. Al-hadid al-sulb. Do you know what that means?
Hadid al-sulb.
Hadid is iron.
No, I'm not sure.
Hadid is
Yeah.
iron. So al-hadid al-sulb, because it can be iron but it's liquid, melted, right? So when I say the sulb, it's mean the one is not melted. So a sulb is for something the part which is very hard, and this is in the case of the human being, is the bones. And not only that, a sulb present not only the backbone, present the last thing, like in the spine, there's a little tiny
Oh, yeah.
bone. All right?
Yeah, I know about it.
Yeah, that one, Muhammad, he said, like Muhammad, he spoke about it too, because they noticed that the whole body, the bones are, most of the bones you can break, but that bone is so hard to break. The last one in the spine. And this is where, according to Muhammad, this is what the sulb is. So it's not only the spine, it is the last bone in the spine.
Thank you so much for
You're welcome.
CP. God bless you. We're praying for you. Don't stop. See you.
All right. Yeah, sulb is a very solid, and the sulb here is the last bone in the spine, not only bone. Like there's a hadith about, I'm trying to remember it. I'm getting sleepy, sorry. I have to clean the snow from the morning, otherwise the driveway will be blocked. All right. Yeah, you see the Muslims in the English translation, they translate sulbahu only as a spine, which is not true. It is the last part of the spine, where you, when you sit. You see in the translation, if we go to the hadith, they're just saying the spine, but it's not correct. It is the last bone in the spine. We can go to the dictionary. See, all of those, they translate it as that when he sat, when he is a prayer, he sat in his spine. Nobody sat in his spine. This is the last bone in your back. The one is coming down from your spine to your butt. You see it? This is not the spine. Nobody sat on his spine. It is the last bone, a small bone. But all translation here is saying the word spine, but we know that you don't sit in your spine. And the Muslim, when they pray, they don't sit in their, like they don't lay down in their back, right? There's only, it's his butt touch the ground, and one bone only from the spine will be touching the ground. All of those verses, see it? Yeah, anyway, the Quran is so clear, and the interpretation is so clear, and we made the Abdul Shish Kebab for today as usual. Alright guys, it's time for me to go. I wish I can stay longer with you, but it's time to go. Feel free to download the videos because we spoke about many things. Like you can download the video exposing this blonde liar women, and you can download the parts about those Abdul calling one after one and make a good fun of it, so everybody will laugh and see how they lie. And you remember when they ask everyone about how in the Bible it says like kill the children, right? If you answer the Muslims from the Bible, they will say to you, shame on you to say, no, Muhammad, he says, kill them and their kids too. I can show you the hadith. But the same story about Samuel, the Muslim, they call him Shamuel. It is exists in the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 246, 247. And as you see here, those enemy of the Jews, they killed every one of them. They burned their houses, they enslaved their women, they opened the belly of the women if she have a child. Only one woman left. Read it. So they stole their Torah, they destroy everything. They took the tabut, the what they call it in English, where the promise of God is given to them, and then the king also, he even took their holy Torah, and only few of the Israeli who memorized it reminded. They killed everybody. The prophethood halted among their various tribes, and only one pregnant woman, according to Ibn Kathir, remind of offspring of Levi, in whom the prophethood still appeared. Her husband has been killed, so the Israeli kept her in a house. So Allah may give her boy who would be their prophet. The women also kept invoking Allah to grant her a boy. So those people here, to make the story simple, those people, they killed almost the Jews. They destroyed their life. They kidnapped them. They took them. You can read the rest. I mean, the rest is so horrible. And now Allah is commanding the Jews to kill those enemies. The Jews, they refuse. So Allah, he cursed them. The Bible says they refuse to kill them. So the Quran is copying the same story. And then the stupid Abdul, he do not know, because he's ignorant, he do not know that this story is exist in his book. So he go to every Christian, he say the same question for him. Why your God in Samuel says, etc., etc., etc. So now he is so pissed off when I showed him it is in his book. And Allah command the Jews to do jihad and to kill them all. And they refuse. And you can read the rest of the story if you want. Again, this is a chapter 2, verse number 246. You can read it in Ibn Kathir because it's in English. However, we have it in many other books in Arabic, but I'm showing you just the English one. All right? So take notes. Chapter 2, verse number, no, not 246. Chapter 2, Quran, 246. 246 and 247. So chapter 2, the cow, verses 246, 247, and you can read the interpretation for it, and you will see the same story. And regarding killing the kids too, even Muhammad, he says, they came to him and they said, when we go and attack the enemies, the one want to enslave them, we we kill kids. Muhammad, he says, okay, so what? They are of them. You kill them. And we have the story about the guy, the boy from the story of Al-Khidr, remember? So here they are asking, we are killing their children. They said, so what? They are from them. Kill them. Treat them the same as their parents. So what? He did not say shame on you. See it? And the Muslims here, they are adding, saying at night, where it says at night, there's nothing at night. Just to fabricate, to say, oh, this is about night maybe. No. They attack, and they are killing women and children. Muhammad, he says, well, they are from them. Kill them, so what? Who care? And why you are attacking them anyway? Right? In fact, this is happening during the daytime. As you see, they are working, feeding their animals. They don't do that at night. People at that time, they sleep by 6, 7 o'clock. They go, there's not set, there's no light, there's no electricity, there's no TV. So they attack the people, and they steal the women and the children's in the best scenario. Can you share any text in regard that Judas taking place, Jesus' place on the cross? Where we can find this text? What do you mean? The Bible teach that Judah, he took the place of Jesus? The Bible teach that Judah was crucified instead of Jesus? Oh, you mean in the Quran? Oh, okay. Maybe next time we go live, we can show that. This is, you know, the Muslim, they try to find the stories, to fabricate stories. No. So when you ask the Muslim, where you get this story from, nobody can answer you. Where this story came from? That somebody he took the look of Jesus. Can you tell us? They can't answer you. In fact, the major story, well known by Muslims, accepted by them, that supposedly Isa, he said to his followers, who of you want to take my look so I can run away? So Allah, he placed the look of this person who accepted. He was the youngest between them, and he looked like Jesus, and they crucified him. They don't say it's Judah. All right. Now we better show you this picture here to make you relax after speaking about the blood and killing and the filthy Muhammad and shouting for long and many hours. I hope we have a good time together, guys, and we pray to the Lord. He opened the eyes of the blind. Muhammad it's not only obvious that he is a thief, he is a liar, he is a fraud. This person is sick in every way, every mean. There's not a single thing about him is not evil. Like, you know, usually we commit sin, all of us, we commit sin. But, you know, there's a good part of us, you know, like majority of us, we have like negative part, but the majority of our self is positive. Like we feel bad for somebody, you know, like even those, you know, criminals who they are in jail, when they see somebody is like he's a pervert who is attacking children, raping children, even those criminals, they have morality, do not accept him between them. Even criminals, they get upset from a pedophile. So Muhammad, if he go inside the jail because he's a pedophile, he will be killed. Even the criminals cannot take him. So how in the world this person can be called a prophet of God? What a pervert. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. Download the video, cut it pieces. I don't keep my videos. However, if any video you want, you did not find it in my YouTube in the future, you can go always to Rumble and you will find all my videos there, which means I delete my videos in YouTube, but there the backup is in Rumble. So you can go always to Rumble and you can download the video if you wish. God bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. And see ya. Bye-bye.